Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we have officially made it 2 years to the day. Hope you guys are all doing well out there. How we doing, Hydro? That's right, folks. We are 2 years old on the Wits Network, and somehow we are only at 197 videos, counting this one today, which means we got to do something special for number 200, I think, right? Is that a rule? I think that's a rule. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the one, the only live interactive game show network, live on YouTube, live from PlayStation. I was going to say live from Ustream, but we don't do Ustream anymore. Probably live from Daily Motion. We don't touch Twitch. That is not our cup of tea. But I hope you guys are all doing well, and I hope guys you are ready to have a little bit of fun tonight, today and tonight, and ever how crazy we get. Oh, I did forget one little thing. But today we are going to do something a little different. Obviously, there will be no major prizes going out for most of the show today. Yes, I know, it's a heartbreaker. I mean, that's what we do, is we give things away. But today, we're hoping to find the best of the best. That's right. We are going to have a series of closed games today. And basically, if you win the closed game you happen to be in, you're going to be moving into the finals tonight, which will be later this evening. In addition, we did this on the 1 year anniversary, and my Thunder semi got stolen what I had planned to do, so I backed off of something. Because it felt kind of stupid to go in picking up more trophies when we did the trophies with the Rocket League tournament yesterday, and I didn't even think about it till today, as we are going to give you the first ever winners of the ABBA Awards. No, not the Swedish rock group ABBA, the Association of Basement Broadcasters Alliance. And basically we have 22 categories, I believe, in which we have various winners that have already been chosen by me. Yes, folks, the host gets to choose the winners. That's just the way it goes. It is not a popularity contest. And we have Best Streamer, Best Actor, Best Actress, Best Supporting Actor, Best Supporting Actress, Best Special Effects. We have a special Wits Award. We have the best couple. We have the best artistic channel. We have the best documentary. We have the what the hell did I just see moment, and a few other things. So, like I said, we got a whole bunch planned today. So I'm going to be honest with you. I got no idea how many games we're actually going to get through today. But we're going to lay down some ground rules for you while the title screens are going. We have created 15 lists. And what we're going to do is we're going to start with one open game. Just one. And what the open game will decide will be basically determine who gets to choose the first closed game of the day. I got a lot to say and it's kind of hard to do. So whoever wins the one open game that we have, so let's see, I haven't seen Nerdy pop in, so Nerdy may not want to participate in the one open game today, because it does have math, of course, which means you guys should know which game will be the open game of the day. At least I hope you do. Once that is done, they will then choose one of a potential 40 games. That's right, folks, or 39 games. We have 39 games available to participate in. Once the game has been chosen, we will then run one pre-game list. The pregame list will determine who will be participating. So you have to participate in the list to participate in the game that has been chosen. It's much like how we did the prizes, where it's basically 3 or 4 random answers. Will be, well, I should say anywhere from 3 to 7. I want to say right off the top of my head, 3 to 7. Yep, we're going to start. We are starting with one open game that I know everybody hates and loves all at the same time. I figured that way we're going to get it out of the way and it's done. Now, the reason I decided to do this is because once you win a game, you're into the finals tonight. Now, if you don't want to stick around for the finals tonight, that's fine. You guys just let me know. And then we'll find somebody to take your place. Once you're in a closed game, you're locked out for probably the next one or, well, you're definitely locked out for the next 1 or 2. And what will happen is you can still participate in the list, but if you are a locked out player, you can choose which of your fellow team players on the chat you want to play for you or play in your place. I want to give as many people a chance today and tonight as possible to have a little fun with it. And like I said, we're not going to be giving out a lot of prizes. Basically, the general idea is that when we get to the finals, that's where the one big prize for the day will go out. So yes, it's a little different of a lineup. It's a little different on how we set things up and arrange things. And my voice is already starting to crack. Ugh. Oh, I took yesterday off, KTG. Basically, the Rocket League tournament was a ton of fun. We didn't finish till what time did we finish? Like 8:30? Because I want to say it went 5 hours. We started at 3, so we actually didn't finish till 8:30. And I was not getting on at 8:30 when I got to get back on today for the 2-year anniversary. It just wasn't going to happen. So you can call this the one time. The one time I break my normal schedule. Oh, even KTG will be locked out. But like I said, Sea Chicken, it is basically once you win one game, you're locked out of the games until we get to the final game, which I have already decided which ones it will be. Or I should just say which one it will be. So there will be one game that I will basically tell you guys, if you pick it, pick again. I'll actually say there are probably 2 games I'll tell you to pick or pick again, just to make sure that we throw a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Ambiguity, so you guys can't prep and you can't prepare. I was originally going just to pick my lineup of games, but I wanted to do what you guys wanted within reason. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is how it's going to work. So again, you remember, you have to participate in the list and get one of them to be a closed game participant for that immediate game. And if you're in game A and you happen to get one of the list on for game B, please prepare to have somebody chosen to take your place, because I want to give everybody a chance to participate. So the one thing we're asking is, if you are chosen, please, please, please participate. That's all we can ask for. And as you guys can see at the top, or on the banner, we are going to have the Wits Google phone line open. We have the Skype line open if you guys want to call in on Skype. So yeah, like I said, I really wanted to do actual physical awards for the ABBAs, but I kind of got beat to it when the trophy cups started coming out for the Rocket League, and I couldn't find anything I liked to replace them. I really couldn't. That's what I was spent most of this morning actually out shopping again, and I just couldn't find anything I liked. And I wasn't about to be able to make it over to my flea market and back by 1 o'clock. That was what was going to kill me, because that was my next plan was, I know where I can go to get some stuff, but it's like I get over there and have to just get in, buy, and get out. And I hate doing that when I go to the flea market. When I go to the flea market, I want to go have fun. I want to go enjoy myself for a day. Yes, folks, I am a very bad window shopper when it comes to flea markets. I am there pretty much from the start to the end. So it gets a little fun, it gets a little crazy, and I just realized what Nightbot has not done yet. So give me 1 minute. I can't type. There we go. And we're going to let the title screen finish off, folks, and then we are going to get started. And like I said, I'm hoping you guys all have fun today. I guys hope everybody gets a chance to enjoy themselves, because that is what we are here for. We don't do the drama, we don't do the rants, we don't do the rave. Well, we do the rants and ravings on occasion, but never anything of major. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. I hope you guys are ready to have some fun. It is going to take me a little bit of time between episodes to get things loaded up, so you guys will have to bear with me for that one, because I am not doing one huge slideshow today. Otherwise, my computer would be a pain in the butt, a major massive slowdown, and all that fun stuff. And as we said, you guys heard we're doing one open game to get things started. And you guys can pretty much guess which one it is. Thank you, Crofty. Oh yeah, I am still backwards, ain't I? Oh, I figured we might make that make it a little harder for you guys, just to see what happens. I knew there was going to be one thing I'd forget after I did it. So again, this will be our only open game of the day. This is it, the only one. It has been a very, very fun 2 years, and I want to thank you guys that have been with us since day one, and those of you that have joined in the past week, past day, past hour, past minute. So ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to get started with the little mini marathon 2-year anniversary episode. Yes, HBK, there will be some lists. I will explain those again here very, very shortly, because the lists have something a little special to them today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get started. And, as always, we start with a little something called a consonant. A consonant. A consonant. A vowel. Another vowel. Consonant. Consonant. Vowel. Consonant. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there are your letters to get us started. Give me 1 minute as I shrink the stuff that's in the way out of the way. We have PDL, EUT, FIV. And the timer, ladies and gentlemen, starts now. UP, a show starting off big with 8. Sea Chicken with left for 4. Bros with pelt for 4. Thank you, Dave. Poopy with lift for 4. HBK with live for 4. Poopy, you're already in with lift. KTG going upfield. UP FIELD for 7. And let's go get the timer going, because we are going to put a lot of these on timers, believe it or not. It is 1:16, so this may actually be, let's go 30 minutes. All right, so we started off with Show, Sea Chicken, Bros, Poopy, HBK, and KTG all on the board. And ladies and gentlemen, the official timer starts now. All right, and Show is still is back in control of the board. So Show, whenever you are ready, my friend, it is your choice of letters. Yeah, Poopy, just remember, only your first guess will count. If you misspell it, you're out of luck. But once you put your first one in, that's what I take. No, even if you come up with a longer one later. All right, Show going to give us a vowel, vowel, triple consonant, triple vowel, and a consonant. So we've got O-A, H-T, Q-U, I-O-O-G. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, the timer starts now. And what we're going to do after we get done with this game, we'll announce who wins. And then once we get through that, Sea Chicken with goat for 4. We will show you the first ABBA winner. That's right, folks. Like I said, today, we're going to have to see if that one's actually in my dictionary, KTG. It's a good word, but we got to see if it's in the dictionary. Show with ought for 5. So let's go find out. Oh, I know it's Family Guy. I just can't remember if it's an actual, if it's the actual clam. We'll find out if it's the actual clam or not. It is the actual clam. See, I didn't know if they'd made that one up. I honestly did not know if they had made that one up. Let's see. So we had ought, HBK. Everybody else's was just a little bit late according to the chat and the chat. So we may extend the chat a little bit before we actually start the timers. So with that one, KTG is in control of the letters. So let's get some more letters up there for you, KTG. And where do we start, my dear? Because, yeah, it's weird. It's like I got that chat, and that chat. And I can't tell if they're all being slow or just my network's being slow. We will find out very, very shortly. Consonant, vowel, oh, KTG just taking the evil route on you guys again. We have A-A, N-U-E, M-U-E-T. A-A-N, U-E-M, U-E-T. And, like I said, we're going to give you guys a couple seconds to get your first guesses in if you want to try to beat the timer. And the timer starts now. Oh, Sea Chicken, there's no S in there. There is no S in there. So shows will have the longest if, because we know KTG's is good, HBK's is good, Bros is good, and Poopy's is good. Alright, let's go find out. I can't see this not being in there. Oh! Show, it did not take with the E. That's why I wasn't sure. I knew it was either ENAM or ENEM. I couldn't remember which. Plus, you had too many E's in there. So, let's see what we got. We have KTG back in control one more time. So we get the letters reset. Come on, reset. There we go. We give it a second to jump in. All right, KTG, whenever you are ready. You, my dear, are in control of the board yet again. We're going to go consonant, 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 vowel, consonant, 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 vowel, vowel. You dropped your icing in your phone. In your phone. I'm trying to figure out how you pulled that one off. We have SWL, UWY, FFUU. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, the timer starts now. You picked them, my dear. I didn't pick them. That's what you said in your phone. I'm trying to figure out how you pulled that one off. Oh, there's no O up there, Poopy. No O on the board. Yeah, I think the YouTube chat is actually being slower than the PlayStation chat, believe it or not. So Bros is the last one that comes in with Wolfie. All right, let's go check if KTG's spelling of flues is considered acceptable. It is considered acceptable according to the dictionary. And then we have Sulu for show. A member of the most numerous tribe of Moros. I have no idea where Moros is, but we are not Moros. We are very, very happy today. Sea Chicken with fly for 3. Twisted with lose. L-U-U-L-U. If you'd actually gone you lose, it would have worked, Twisted, but lose does not work. There is a U-L-U. Poopy went with soul. No good on that one. She got a hold of the Jekyll juice. That's what it is. No good for Suey for HBK. And Bros went with Wolfie. W-U-L-F-Y. Not in there. Yep, U-L-U was actually in there. All right, so again, I think we said KTG has it. See, she even killed herself. She even killed herself with those letter choices. The best KTG you could do was 4. We only got 3 words out of that batch. That's scary. We only got 3 words out of that entire batch. All right, KTG, whenever you are ready, my dear. Exactly. That's all you can do when they are that bad is just pray you can come up with something that might work. All right, we have IIAI-YNPYC. I think the computer knows it's an anniversary episode because these are not been easy batches. These have not been easy batches. And with that, the timer starts now. Red in with pain. HBK in with pay. Sea Chicken with yay. Now we need Dr. Jekyll here. Show in with panic. So KTG, yours is taken. Bros with yap for 3. Oh, yep, you misspelled it, Show. I just noticed the extra I. Panic. P-A-I-N-I-C. P-A-N-I-C. No, not in there. So KTG gets the panic. Twisted with Pingy for 5. Pain was taking Poopy because Walrus got Pain early. So we ended up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 words out of that batch. Not bad. I probably would have tried Panicky. I probably would have tried it, but I won't guarantee that would have worked. All right, so again, KTG in control. I think we know who's going into the math portion, don't we, folks? And it's not like she's been running away with them. They've actually, let's see. She lost round 1 to Show. She beat Show by 1 in round 1. She beat Show by 1 in, nope. She beat Bros by 2 in round 3. And then we had a tie, and then she tied with Twisted on the last one. I think there is. I would have tried it because I just didn't like the letter choices. It's one of those like Bro said. If it might have worked, I might have tried it. Uh-oh, the first bottle is gone. Of course, I think this lasted like a couple of days, believe it or not. All right, KTG. Well, like I said, folks, it's not this game that's going to get you into the close games. It will be the list. All right, KTG starting us off with some good letters, I think. Oh, I was hoping for an I. I saw a good one with an I in there. SRD B AAO UO. So, not a bad set of letters, at least consonant-wise. But let's see what you guys can do with the vowels with the timer running. Oh, try again, Poopy. Red beat you to it. Red with 6. KTG with 6. Sea Chicken taking the single version. Sometimes that's smart. Chris in with Broods for 6. Show with a board for 6. Already got you, Red. HBK with bad for 3. All right, I'm not sure if a broads is going to count as a vowel. We're going to find out. I saw a broad. It does count. It did come up in my dictionary because my dictionary will pretty much kill me when the plurals don't work. It will literally say, try again. So, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, KTG's streak has been broken, and it has been broken by Twisted since. Now, let's see, who's here that I know? I will tell you right now, Laura was here. Laura is a nominee in one of the Abby categories. I will tell you, Twisted is a nominee in one of the ABBA categories. Dr. Jekyll's in a few of them. Faux Show's in a few of them. Who else is in a couple of them? I think Super Dave's in 1. Or actually, I think Super Dave's in 2. Dude is in a couple. All right, we're going to go with consonant, 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 double vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel. Twisted went with 10 letters. We only take the first 9. So we've got SYBEIDUPO. I see a possible. I see a possible, but it may not work. And the timer starts now. Red in first with PEDS. Show with Disobey. Up. Twisted with Poised for 6. KTG with Biopsy for 6. Bros with Boys for 4. And there's the timer, and Chris's will be the last one. HBK with Obey for 4. Sea Chicken with Sub for 3. And Poise for Chris for 5. And with that, Show will be the one in control. What was the one I saw? I saw Upside, and I was trying to figure out if Upsidey would work. I saw Upside, but I couldn't get rid of the B and the O. So with that, Show is back in control of the board. Yeah, it's weird. It's like the YouTube chat's actually slower than the PlayStation chat. And we're going to go for Show, vowel, vowel, triple consonant, then a quadruple consonant, vowel, consonant, and vowel. Oh, the X just had to show up, didn't it? UIRRSN UXA. I'm not seeing what I thought I was going to see. And, ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts now. Bros in with Ruins. Chris, gotta try again. Bros beat you. Walrus with Ruin for 4. KTG with Reigns for 5. Show with Oxens for 6. We're going to test that one. Try again, Poopy. Red was taken. HBK with Sax. Chris with Axis. Sea Chicken with SAIN. We're going to check that one. URAN. Uranus is in there. 6 for Twisted for Uranus. And Poopies did beat the deadline for Runs for 4. Alright, we're going to check Oxins. AUXINS. How did you guys know all these biology terms? That's all I want to know. How do you know all these biology terms? I think we got a bunch of PhDs on the channel. That's what I think. And we're checking Sea Chicken's sane. Well, let's try that again because it says it's in there. There we go. To make the sign of the cross on. To make the sign of the cross on. And shows was the first 6-letter word we had. So Show, you will be in control. Of the letter set. Let's see what we got on the timer. Oh, I didn't even have to swipe it. I keep forgetting that. You know, the banana split and fruit punch don't mix well together. They really don't. All right, we have consonant, consonant, triple vowel, consonant, double vowel, and a consonant. So we have M, Q, U, U, E, O, V, U, E, S. Who picked these? Show did, I think. So you guys can yell at Show. Although I see a couple of possibles. And with that, the timer starts now. That's the one I saw, Chris. That was the one I saw. Queue is Q's for 6. Sea Chicken with Mouse for 5. Show with Mosque for 6. I didn't even see Mosque. Queeks, we will have to check that one. Mouse was taking Poopy. Try again. Q's was taking KTG. Try again. Oh, who's came in? Poopy's just before the timer went off. KTG with Moves for 5. HBK with Sue for 3. SEQU. No, there's no L, Poopy. There is no L up there. And QU, you never know. Oop, get back where I was going. QUEESE. You never know. Nope, this time it didn't count. I'm trying to see if there's another one in there that would have been a good replacement. I don't see a good replacement one on that one. Oh, you're right. There are too many E's. Too many E's. So we have to mark twisted as a none because it wasn't even in there in the word. And with that, Chris, I believe, is in control this time. Let me see. Yep, Chris, you have control of the board. No, bros, I can't right now. I don't have cable anymore, so I don't have BBC America. So I have to pretty much wait till it comes out on Netflix or Amazon or something like that. Or till I find an online version of it. Excited. Vowel, consonant, consonant, double vowel, double consonant, vowel, and a consonant. We have ISN, UER, HOZ. Oh, see, and like I said, the only reason I was reluctant to get rid of cable was because I want to watch it, but I'm not paying for an extra year of stuff just to keep it. All right, HBK in first with House. Sea Chicken with Rose for 4. HE Show with Heinous for 7. Poopy with Noise for 5. NOUR, and the timer finished, and Chris's will be the last one. KTG with Nourish for 7. One too many E's, bros. One too many E's. Twisted with Rinse for 5. Walrus with Zones for 5. And Chris with Hours for 5. Yeah, but do they have the most recent one, Sea Chicken? That's the question. If I got the most, because like I said, I'm caught up until this season, and I am pretty sure that Amazon will have it. It's just a question of when and how much they're going to charge me per episode. All right, so with that, I believe Show is first. Let's see. Yep, Show is first with Heinous. So Show, whenever you are ready, my friend. So again, if you guys know any streamers that are broadcasting that think they might be up for an ABBA, yep, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, it's called an ABBA. It was something my uncle kind of made up as the name of the award. He was supposed to send me a trophy for it, and he never did. So I'm thinking I may go with my wife down to Clearwater for her grandmother's Life Appreciation Day, basically her birthday. And I might make fun of him for not creating the ABBA award for me. All right, so we have EONKTIUOR. Not enough N's. All right, folks, and with that, the timer starts now. Walrus with tones for 5. HBK getting in early with token. Poopy going with toured, which I believe will be in the dictionary, but we're going to make sure. Twisted was taken. Show with routine for 7. R-O-U-T-I. Routine is in there. Chris with trunk for 5. Sea Chicken with not. And the last one we are taking is Wraths. Sorry, KTG, you came in too late, even on the YouTube, on the PlayStation chat. Let's see. So Chris with trunk. Sea Chicken with not. Let me go back and look. Oh, yep, no S. So red goes blank on that one. Twisted changing up to Rooty. Tutti Fruity. Rudy. Let's see if Rudy counts. No, Rudy, R-O-O-T-I, does not count. Why does it keep jumping boards? There we go. Routine was taken Wrath, taken early, and KTG's was outside the timer on that one. Yeah, no DRH either. All right, so with that, in control on this one will be Show. So Show, KTG's running away for a few seconds. You got a chance to catch up to her. I know where the D and H one came from. I saw that one. All right, Show gonna go vowel, 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 and 5 consonants, because there is no 10th letter, Show. There are only 9 letters. We have EOOUNQURX and an H. If you guys want to shoot anybody, shoot Show. He picked them. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, the timer starts now. Chris in with honor. Honor with the U is Show's version, which is good. Twisted with hour for 4. Believe it or not, I spell it with the U myself. Neo for bros. Horn for Poopy. Sea Chicken with Ron. Sea Chicken with Ron. And HBK's just beat the timer. N-O-U-R. No, noir is not in my dictionary. Noir is, but not newer. Nower. Trying to figure out if nower would be a foreign spelling. Don't believe it or not, I am half Brit, Show, and that's how I spell all my almost all my words. I spell with a U. It gets me in trouble a lot. It gets me in a lot of trouble with people that read it. All right, show, whenever you are ready, it is your choice. All right, folks, that's the timer. It means this is the last board of the letters. So, show, whenever you are ready, you get to make the final pick. All right, let's see if you can count this time. Consonant, consonant, triple vowel, double consonant, double vowel. We have NB, EIO, NYOA, NBEIO, EIEIO, NYOA. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts now. Bros with beans. Sea Chicken gets credit for bones. Everybody else that put it in, try again. Anyone for show. Poopy, smart move going for bony. Yaboo. Yaboo, 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 yaboo. That one we'll have to check. Chris with boony for 5. We're going to have to check that one because I think that's the right spelling for it. If you'd gone with IE, I definitely would have counted it. All right, so we know Reds is good with ebony. And that is the last one we're going to take. So let's go check bony. Oh, it didn't take that spelling. It did not take that spelling of bony, poop. Yaboo. Not in there. Yaboo not in there. And let's see if Chris's version of boony counts. That's the other one I wasn't sure of. Give me a minute, HBK. I'll get to you. Wow, I don't think boony is going to count. Bonnie would have counted. Wow, it didn't count that version of boony either, which, like I said, if it had been IE, I would have said it was a surefire in there. And HBK going with Bane, B-A-I-N-E. No, B-A-N-E is not in there, or B-A-I-N-E is not in there. I'm looking to see if there are any big ones on my list that just pop up on the last one. All right, so let's see what we have, ladies and gentlemen. So we can get the math portion out of the way and make everybody very happy today. We have 13, 17, 23, 30, 42, 56 plus 12. Show with 68. Chris came in late, but he threw a bunch of good ones in there, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough. 21, 31, 36 for Chris. Red with 19 plus 8 is 27 for Red. Twisted, 24, 29, 32, 37 to knock Chris out. KTG with 13 plus 11 is 24. 24. I'm not even able to count in my head here real quick. Hold on. 13 plus 11, 24. 35, 46 plus 12 is 58 for KTG. 8, 14, 21, 29, 38 for HBK. So HBK knocking Twisted out. Poopy with 8, 13, 17, 22, 27, 31. Bros 9, 12, 16, 21, 24, 28 for Bros. Sea Chicken 8 plus 6, 14, 23, 32, 40, and 47. So HBK got booted out by Sea Chicken. So the final three are Show at 68, KTG at 58, and Sea Chicken at 47. So you three will be competing in the math portion. Already taken care of, Poopy. Already taken care of. See, that's why I always keep it on the side. So when I look up and I see it, I'm like, whoop, okay. So with that, we now turn our attention to the one, the only, the part that everybody seems to hate. No, no passing, Sea Chicken. No passing. You earned your spot to get here. At least use it. You were next to last, Bros. You were next to last. All right, so with that, we're going to reset the letter set, the number board, and show. We are going to start with you, my friend. And again, folks, please remember, all equations are read left to right, no order of operations, with the exception of the parentheses. All right, now the jack is getting warm. Ugh. I knew it was going to get warm sooner or later in this thing. All right, show. Whenever you are ready, my friend, we need the first 6 numbers off the board. All right, show going to go 2, 4, 12, 16, 18, and 22. So we have 100, 100, 7, 5, 8, and 7. And the total that you guys are trying to reach is 962. Not a good start, but we'll see what happens. We're looking for 962 for the total. And with that, folks, the timer starts now. I'm not even close. I am not even close. All right, guys, let's see what you have. All right, KTG going with a very bad number because there are no 8s, or there is only 1 8 on the board. All right, show going with tools, calculator. 800 plus 100 plus 14 times 5. Oh, I think you had a better number if you had changed something up, show. Because you're looking at something that I missed. Nope, I will take that back. 970 for show for 8 points. And sea chicken with no guess. Yeah, you can go over, Poopy. It's just basically, if you're over by 3, you'd get 3 points. If you're under by 3, you would get 3 points. Let's see. Let's see what we had. Chris had 900 plus 49 plus 5, 954 minus 962 would have been 8 points as well. Walrus had 800 plus 49 plus 105, 954. Yeah, you guys had me beat. I goofed and I forgot to do the 100 by itself. So I'm sitting there like 1,000 minus something, and I couldn't do it. And I could not get it done. But basically, Poopy, what they do is they basically get 1 point for every number away they are from the total. So if you were under by 3, you get 3 points. If you were over by 3, you would get 3 points. If you don't give me an equation or you put your equation in wrong, you get the value of the point total. So there are times when not getting an equation right may help, especially if everybody else goofs and puts it in a valid equation that goes like way off the charts. Ask Fallon about that one day. He basically had it won, and he basically, on the third equation, went over by about 20,400 points. All right, with that, KTG, you are up, my dear. Yes, it did. It saved you last week, actually, because you were wrong on one, and somebody else was wrong on the same one. And it was basically, if they'd gotten the equation right, they would have had it. They would have had it. All right, KTG, whenever you are ready, my dear. Oh, she just likes doing this to y'all. You know this, right? We have 100, 50, 50, 75, 4, and 7. And the total that we are looking for is 601. Pardon me. So we are looking for 601. And ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts now. All right, guys, the timer's up. Let's see your equations. Yeah, that's where I was, show. I mean, that was honestly where I was. Hold off on your, if you're not one of the three, hold off on your equations till everybody is done. 700 minus 600 plus 4 is 3 points for KTG. I'm surprised you added the 4 in there, KTG. So we're waiting for Chris's. I couldn't get the 1. I could see the 600, but I can't see the extra 1. Trying to give Chris a chance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. So Chris with no answer. Or no, I'm sorry, not Chris. Why am I saying Chris? Duh. Ignore me on that one. No, you do not have to use all 6, Poopy. It's basically you have to use up to, you can only use the numbers that are there, You don't have to use all of them. You can't duplicate any of them. 400, that's 525. Minus 50 is 525 plus 50 is 575. Plus 11 would have given you 596, Walrus. 596. Alright, so Sea Chicken. It is your turn to choose the numbers, my friend. Now here's my question. If I'd actually made this for like a vault level prize, would you actually be guessing? Alright, Sea Chicken going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 again. We have 25, 50, 50, 25, 4, and 7. And ladies and gentlemen, the total that you are trying to reach is 107. And the timer starts now. And now I'm not going to say it. I think hey Foxy, how was Vegas, my dear? I'm going to say the only way you can mess this up is by accidentally typing the wrong symbol. Even Sea Chicken could have done this one. Indeed, it was 50 plus 50 plus 7. There we go. Sea Chicken finally jumping in. Or you could have done 25 times 4 plus 7. If you had missed that one, I was going to worry about you. If you had missed that one, I was going to worry about you. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, the winner who will be choosing the first game tonight is, with a grand total of 9 points, Show. So, Show will be choosing the first game that you guys will be trying to compete in. So, again, this will be the only open game of the night. Everything else will be done on a closed basis. And again, to do it on a closed basis, you pretty much have to earn it. Now, to earn it, we got to do 2 things first. All right, Show. What we're going to do is on your screen are the 39 games that we have. I will tell you right now, there are a couple that are, most of them are 3 or 4 player games. There are a couple that are 6. There's one that is 11. I think there is one, or did I put the 8 one in here? No, I did not. And there's one that is 9 players. Actually, there's one that is 15 players too. So, Show, your choices are Twister, Blitz, Cluedo, Cash Cab, The Chase, Duel, Split Second, Chain Reaction, Greed, The 21st Question, Getaway, Battle Stars, Beat the Pack, Caesar's Challenge. Actually, Caesar's Challenge may not be in there. I got to go look. 7 Keys, Scrabble, Camouflage, Jeopardy, First Letter First, Blockbusters, Break the Bank, $1 Million Chance of a Lifetime, Classic Concentration, Joker's Wild, Pointless, Only Connect, Pressure Luck, Russian Roulette, Monopoly, Wordplay, Hollywood Squares, Countdown. Well, Countdown's off the board, obviously. Lingo, Panel Attack 25, Perfection, TKO, Wipeout, That's the Question, Initial Reaction, and Ultimatum, or 15 to 1. So again, you get to choose one of those. Does not matter which one you choose for the most part. Like I said, there are a couple, because There are a couple I can adjust to use for the finals. There are, like I said, dude. Why do you think, if you guys have seen me in the chats, I have been lurking? Because I have literally been sitting at this computer, pulling up my files, putting them into questions where I could use them, and so on and so forth. All right, show is going to go with Press Your Luck. So we are going to take the Press Your Luck game off the board. No. I am not going to try to repeat them all again. I am not at the moment, maiden. All right, so we are going to take Press Your Luck. So Press Your Luck comes off the board. Now, before we do the game, okay, we can close countdown. So that's it for the countdown game. And before I get, your packages, guys, went out yesterday. So they should be getting to most of you sometime this week. You can knuckleheads, I have no clue, of course, when you guys will get yours. Now, I will tell you, I have revamped this game a bit from what I had originally because it was slowing down the computer too much. It's not much better right now, but it is a little better. All right, guys, and as I said, between games, we got to do two things. First and foremost, we're going to show you the Abbeys, or the first of the Abbeys. Now, these are basically the streamers I have watched and have enjoyed. And I was going to put like a trophy thing together for them. But like I said, the Rocket League kind of stole it from me. It kind of stole it from me. All right. We have the best series, best actor, best actress. We're going to save those big five for a little bit later. We're going to turn our attention to let's see. We're going to turn our attention to the best special effects. We're going to turn our attention to the best special effects. And the candidates for the ABBA Award for the best special effects were DHMI, obviously with the trips to hell and the bat and all of that. Game Dungeon Pro, and I put him in there because, again, if you ever watch, he's got the arcade stuff going, and it's like, wow. Spaceman Steve Douglas from the Moon. We've had Funhouse with Dude 125 with the fogs, the lights, the music, the everything. And finally, the Macy Show, because it's about the only non-human show anywhere, even on live from PlayStation. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to announce the winner of the ABBA for the best special effects. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the ABBA for the best special effects goes to the Spaceman Steve Douglas Show. It came down to DHMI and Spaceman Steve. Those were my final two choices for this. And I had to go with Spaceman Steve for one reason and one reason only. If you look at his entire set, what he works with, it looks like a space station. It looks like it is very isolated. It is very much by itself, him and Dave, and nobody in there with him. It was really, and I mean really hard between those two. I basically had this slide up this morning trying to debate which one of the two I was going to give it to. So congratulations to Spaceman Steve Douglas for having the best special effects on Live from PlayStation, on YouTube, on the Listwick syndicated network. So with that, we're going to close that one out. And so yeah, it literally came down to those two for that one. And it eventually came down to the backdrop. That's how close it actually was. It came down to the backdrop for that. All right, guys, and as I said, we're doing things a little differently in regards to how the list works tonight. So bear with me one moment. Now, the game you guys will be playing is Press Your Luck. But to participate in Press Your Luck, you got to get through a list first. And I'm going to set these to really short 15-minute lists, every one of them. Now, the winning answers have not even been chosen yet. I will tell you guys that right now. Because what's going to happen is we're going to go till you guys, your 15 minutes is up. Then we're going to give out the clues for the last couple. And then we're going to actually put the winners behind them and then reveal them. And again, it will be done randomly, as you guys can see down in the bottom there where it says load winning slots. That basically says this is where we start picking, we put the winning answers behind them. So for list number 1, we are looking for play blank. We are looking for words and phrases that start with the word play. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, get your answers in. And please make sure you put the word play in there or I won't count it. Playroom, playhouse, play it again, Sam, play ball, PlayStation, play on, play boy, play mate, nope, play do, play cafe, play the game, play pin, play safe, play ground, play time, play the game, play ball, and KTG first on the board with play bill, play by play, play back, play that funky music, white boy, players, nope. Oh, I need to check this chat. Play pin, play mate. Play day, no, not there. Playoffs, not there. Play school, no. Play them off, play a joke. Players, not there. Play it by ear, play fast and loose. Playboy, nope. Play into the hands of someone, nope. Playground, Play-Doh. Playback, not there. Play music, not there. And show with play on words. KTG with play both sides. Play ace, play ball, play by play, play the game. All working, nope, it's going to start with the word play, show. This one will start with play. Play a trick, played out, play it by the book. Play food, play the percentages. Play right. Play the piano. KTG with 3 of them so far. Now, just to let you know, KTG, if you happen to have more than one on this board, you will basically be able to choose the player that takes your other position. Play along, play boy, play girl. Play down, nope. Play or pass. That's kind of like sea chicken in the math. Playfulness, play dead. Play in Peoria. Play dirty, play ball, playlist. No, not there yet. Play diff, play deef. I gotta think of whether or not to give somebody one that just came up. I'm gonna say no at the moment. I will tell you guys, somebody put one that was close and in the right vicinity. Play it by ear. I like that one. Now, I will tell you, most of these are not going to be as vague. A lot of them are probably going to be a lot more focusable, just to let you know. You guys have been close on number 1 and number 2. I will tell you that. I am surprised number 3 hasn't come up. I am a little more surprised 3 hasn't come up. I want to make a bad joke about that, bros, but I'm not going to do it. I really want to make a bad joke about that one. Heartbeat, folks. More cowbell. Ow. Damn, my hair got caught in my glasses. You know, like I said, I've had one person close on number 1. I've had a couple of people playing around number 2. 3, 5, and 6, I haven't seen anything close. There we go, Duber. I saw play hardball earlier, and I couldn't take it. I saw play hardball, and it's just I could not take that one. Why am I yawning so bad? Probably because I was like drinking. I had the 1 glass of wine, which I'm gonna skip from here on out and go with something else. All right, so we are down to 4. Play with loaded dice. That means nobody play with sea chicken. Farvignugan? Wait. How did you say? No, you put Farvignugan. Play Farvignugan. That Volkswagen wouldn't even like you for that one. Volkswagen wouldn't even like you for that one. Play for keeps. Play a big part. Play, I will give you that one, KTG. I would have taken gallery or crowd. I would have taken either or on that. And Maiden, no, who got it? Duber got it. Duber would play the waiting game. Or play a waiting. I saw play the game, play a game, but I did not see play the waiting game. So we are down to 2. We are down to 2 on the. Oh, I like to play devil's advocate one. I should not be yawning this bad. I really shouldn't. So we are down to 2. We got about 5 minutes left on the list. And then with that, we will find out who is going to be competing in this one. So again, basically what we do is after the list is done, I basically set this thing up to randomly choose the X number of winning slots. In this case, it's pressure luck, which I think means 3 players. The 3 players that will be showing up as game player on this will basically be participating in the pressure luck game. And like I said, the reason I did this was A, you got to participate to play. So it can't be, I want to play, I'm in, why am I not in, yada, yada, yada. 2 is basically those 3 players will basically be locked out for, whoever wins the pressure luck game will be locked out towards the finals. And the other 2 players just basically have to sit out for at least 1 game. Or for the next game. They can get back in, they can participate in the list on the next game, but if they're chosen, they have to basically choose somebody else that's on the chat to play for them, or play in their place. So it's basically, that's why I've always tried to tell you guys, make friends with whoever's on the channel. Get to know everybody, because at some point it's going to come back and help you. Oh, waiting game is already off, chicken, up here at the second one. Play both sides is off at number 10. And I got my big pointer today. So, oh, nicely done, HBK. I am surprised that one took as long as it did. I am surprised that one took as long as it did. I thought play to win would be coming off really early. So we are down to 1 left on the board. And Duber finishes it off. Duber finished it off. Play it straight. Play it by the rules. Let me look, show. That's why I was reading them off as I was seeing them. No, it is not in there. Now, if the chat shot up so far that I missed it, then I'm going to apologize, but I did not see it. All right, so with that, folks, right now, Duber holds you three of you. KTG 2, 3, 4, 5. HBK has 1 and Show has 1. So with that, we're going to load it up. You see how it flashed? That basically tells me it put the correct answers in there. And again, for pressure luck, let's see how many players I have for pressure. Oh, where'd my pressure luck game go? Uh-oh. My pressure luck game disappeared. Hold on. Let me close a couple things out real quick. Oh. Cancel that. Normally I do coffee, just not today. Today is a little different. Today is a little different because we are basically doing our 1-year anniversary. Alright, so yeah, this is a 3-person game. Alright, so let's get this taken care of. There we go. Alright, so with that, it is time to find out who our 3 participants will be. Sometimes coffee, sometimes it does. Nope, why did it not load any of them? Hold on, it didn't load any of them. And I forgot why it didn't load any of them on that one. Pray it did it that time. Yeah, no. Alright, it's not loading them correctly here. So we have to do this another way. No, not slideshow. You're doing with the slideshow. There we go. Alright, let's see if it'll do it correctly that time. Macros. I swear. I did everything working. I had everything working in every damn test. Oh, I know why. Duh. Because I am an idiot at times. Now, it better work this time, because... Oh, duh. I know why it didn't work. Because I am so used to having to put in a drive letter for one of my functions, I forgot to put in the number of players. Alright, there we go. User error. User error. Alright, so let's see. Alright, we're going to start with the players that each had 1. And we're going to start with HBK. No good there. We're going to look at shows for play on word. Not there. So let's find out. So Duber has 1 slot in his control. KTG has 1 slot, which means KTG has 2 slots under her control. Alright, so KTG, you have 2 slots, but you can only take 1. So you basically get to choose who is going to take your place in slot number 3. So it'll be Duber, KTG, and KTG, who are you going to choose for the 3rd player? Alright, KTG being a sweetheart, so HBK, you are the 3rd player. So this will be between Duber, KTG, and HBK. Now, the rules are pretty much the same. You don't need the title cards anymore. As per Press Your Luck. Well, look at it this way, Sea Chicken. He's locked out from whatever game is next. Win or lose. Now, as you guys can see, I have changed this up a little bit. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to reveal you the question. You three players, the first one to give me a guess, right or wrong, that's what we take. If your choice is the correct answer, you'll get 3 spins. If it's incorrect, you'll get 0 spins. Once you give me a choice, we're going to show you the 3 options for the other 2 players. They each get to pick one of those options. A correct choice will get you 1. So it works pretty much like the show. Now the only difference that will happen with the show is, and I'm just going to show you guys, this is where it kind of slows down for a little bit. And there's no, I've done everything I can think of to resolve this. And I'm just out of ideas programming wise. We have to wait for it to give it back to me though. Like I said, this is the worst part of it, is I have to actually wait. So while we're waiting for it to set up, give me 1 minute. And like I said, I have figured out it's because my computer is literally this slow that it does this. I have killed every background process I can think of killing. Okay? Then once we say you're going to start it with the no whammies. Once you say no whammies, you give me a stop moment. Doesn't matter when, because it is pretty much random. And that's what you'll see on the screen. Now I will tell you, round 1 and round 2 are pretty much identical. So the big money is available in round 1. That is available in round 2. All right. So let's clear this out. And then we will reveal for you guys the first question. So like I said, you guys get it. You get a breather for 1 moment between whammy spins, because I just have no way around the delay. It's almost like if I get away from it, it'll start working in a second. Watch. It has been a very fun 2 years, Poopy. I will say that. I would not give it up for anything that I have done. Or I wouldn't give it up to do anything else that I could think of. Other than like if I were to win the lottery. If they said you get $60 million from the lottery, but you have to give up streaming, I might give it up. I might give it up. All right, so for you 3, here is your first question. What group of animals is known as a romp? What group of animals is known as a romp? Now, I am going to put a timer on these, so I was going to put a timer on the screen, but I had nowhere to put it right now. So you're basically going to get your 30 seconds to give me an answer. If you guys don't give me an answer in 30 seconds, it's assumed to be a no answer. And then we go straight to the multiple choices. So a group of what animals is known as a romp? We're down to 10 seconds. All right, KTG says it's otters. All right, so here are the 3 choices. Is it hippopotamuses, lobsters, and KTG has otters? So if KTG's right, she gets 3. So Duber, you and HBK get to choose from one of those 3. Hippopotamuses, lobsters, or otters. All right, HBK says it's a hippopotamus. Duber, you can choose any one of the 3. There is no limitations. If you think it's an otter, you go with otter. If you think it's a hippopotamus, you can go with hippopotamus. If you think they're both wrong, you can go with lobster. All right, so Duber says it's a lobster. All right, so is KTG right? Is it an otter? It is an otter. So KTG at 3. Duber and HBK each at 0 right now. All right, so here is question number 2. The collegiate nickname for the University of Marshall. We're looking for the collegiate nickname for the University of Marshall. And your timer starts now. $20 seconds. Thank you, MH. $10 seconds. All right, no answer. Nobody gives me an answer within the 30-second time limit. All right, we have, is it the herd, the galloping herd, or the thundering herd? All right, Duber says it's the thundering herd. So we need an answer from KTG and HBK. Are they known as the herd, the galloping herd, or the thundering herd? So again, you guys got to remember, you do have the 30-second time limit. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about that. KTG says thundering herd. It was close, Duber. Yeah, lag is a problem. Lag does happen to be a problem on time. So HBK, we're waiting on you. Is it the herd, the galloping herd, or the thundering herd? So all 3 of you went with thundering herd. And the correct answer is the University of Marshall thundering herd. All right, so Duber at 1, KTG at 4, and HBK at 1. And let me check and see. I gotta make sure I only have 6 questions per board. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's 4 questions per board. I'm trying to make sure, because I can't remember how many I have in the file. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a minute. 1, 2, should be 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there are 8. So there are 4. There are 4 questions per board, or per round, so to speak. All right, so here is question number 3. In the first Abrams Star Trek film, what is the name of the ship destroyed by Nero in the opening battle of the movie? In the first Abrams Star Trek film, what is the name of the ship destroyed by Nero in the opening battle of the movie? And your timer starts now. $15 seconds. Bingo! Now, believe it or not, I didn't know this one. I did not know this one. I had to go look it up. All right, Duber says it is the Summit. All right, so the 3 choices are, is it the USS Felipe, the USS Kelvin, or the USS Asimov? Is it the Felipe, the Kelvin, or the Asimov? So Duber, you know yours is wrong, unfortunately, because it's not one of the 3 choices. So we are looking for an answer from HBK and KTG. All right, KTG says it's the Kelvin. HBK, what do you say it is? All right, and KT and HBK going with the Kelvin. Let's find out. Well, we know it's not the Summit, so Duber, no points for you on that one. Or no spins. Let's find out if this is the USS Kelvin. It is. So that puts KTG at 5 spins, Duber still at 1, and HBK at 2. All right, so we're going to clear the question. This is the last question of round number 1. Exclusivity. That's the clue. What flavor of milkshakes does Chick-fil-A typically only make available at their stores during winter? What flavor of milkshakes does Chick-fil-A typically only make available at their stores during winter? And your 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, starts now. He's looking for his cougar. We know him. He's looking for his cougar. All right, Duber in first with peppermint. So here are your 3 choices. Is it mint chocolate, pumpkin spice, or raspberry? So Duber, I'm going to give you credit for peppermint with mint chocolate. So KTG and HBK. What flavor of milkshakes does Chick-fil-A only typically make available at their stores during winter? Is it mint chocolate, pumpkin spice, or raspberry? KTG going with mint chocolate. HBK? Mint chocolate. Y'all 3 went for mint chocolate. The correct answer is mint chocolate. That is it. That's the only ones they do. All right, so with that, we have gotten through the first half of the questions. Duber with 4, HBK with 3, and KTG with 6. So we always start with the person that's got the lowest number. So with that, HBK, we have the no whammies starting for you. So whenever the lights start flashing again, you just tell me to stop. That's basically what I use that as. That's basically your signal. Once you see them flashing, just say stop, and we'll reveal whatever's back there. Yes, they are Baptist oriented. And even if you have issues with them for their religion, you go for their waffle fries. Their waffle fries and their lemonade. Sorry guys, I actually have to step in front of the camera for a moment. They will in a minute. There we go. It takes a second, HBK. It really does. Like I said, there's just no way. There's no way around that. I like their chicken sandwiches, but it's their waffle fries that get me. It's their waffle fries that get me. So we're waiting for HBK to give me the stop signal. And the stop is... oh, whammy! Oh, HBK with the first whammy already. It is totally random. I do not control what and where. Now, I was trying to put the sound effects in, but it was like I had to stop because it was doing this part of it so bad that it was kind of like, ugh. because once I figure out how to get the pause from going on, which unfortunately may mean trade this computer in for a better one. Alright, so HBK down to 2 spins at the moment. No. You still got your 2 spins. You still got your 2 spins left. You got 3 spins total, HBK. You got 2 left now. So whenever you're ready, tell me when. And we have the stop. 750. There you go, HBK. You are on the board. 750 points. And you got 1 more to go. And the funny thing was, this was supposed to improve the performance over the other version, whereas basically whatever the ones on the outside were actually the ones I was using, but it has not improved it. It really hasn't. And like I said, which makes no sense because it's basically one random number pick. That's basically what it is. It's basically one random number pick. And I really thought it would not do this on the random number function. But the randomize seems to cause problems. Alright, HBK, whenever you are ready. Because, yeah, I've only found one site that actually has a bunch of the whammy sounds. But they took them straight off the show. So, you hear the audience more than you hear the whammy sounds, which was, like, very, very disappointing to me. It was very, very disappointing to me. And I don't have the sound equipment to filter it out. So if, and this is a request, if anybody does know where to get those sounds or can get them to me, please let me know. So you got 1 left, HBK. Just tell me when. No. This is your game, Kimosabe. Thank you, Jan. All right. 700 points. So with that, HBK uses up his spins. He is at 1,550. And no spins left. All right, Duber. It is now your turn. As Dr. Jekyll, how you doing, my friend? Make sure you stick around, Dr. Jekyll, because you are in a few ABBA Award nominees. You lost out to Spaceman Steve for Best Special Effects. I'm sorry. It's just the way it goes sometimes. It was... You came in second in my personal voting for special effects. So we're waiting for it to get reset for Duber. And like I said, as you guys can see, this is the longest part of the whole thing. Oh, there are a few, because like I said, Pookie, there's a website that I know of that has about 13 of the 50. I think there are, how many were there? There are, I think he had 32 of them listed. And of the sound effects he has, he had about 30. Okay, Duber, 600 or lose a whammy. You don't have any whammies at the moment, so you're getting the 600 points to keep you in second place at the moment. Now, You know what I forgot to tell HBK? He could have passed his spins. I didn't even think about that. All right, Duber. So when it starts spinning again, you can either spin or pass. You got 3 left. Yeah, well, like I said, I've got a website that's got all sorts of theme songs. I found various websites that's got all sorts of game show sound effects, but I cannot find good, clean whammy ones. I can't, as much as I try. No. This is the Doctor Who hat, my friend. This is the Doctor Who hat. I couldn't find my red bow tie, though, for you. That's what I was looking for. I don't know where I put my Doctor Who bow tie. It's somewhere upstairs, and I don't know where. All right, so Duber, you are at 603 spins. Yes, it was. Like I said, once Relentless figured out what to do with the spikes, myself, Moneymaker, and Power Plug, we just couldn't do anything in the third game. We couldn't do anything in the third game, so we got beat like 8-0. All right, he's taking it. 175 and a spin. So Duber, you still have 3 spins, and you are now at 775 points. You are at 775. Well, I kind of goofed HBK and forgot to tell you you could pass your spins if you wanted to. But as you only had like the 2 spins, I didn't think you were going to. But yeah, like I said, after we do this round, I'm going to pull up the next ABBA award, and I don't know which one we'll do yet. I just basically pick one at random. And basically what the ABBAs are the American Basement Broadcasting Association. It was something my uncle was like, he made fun of. He said, he gets the ABBA award. And we're like, what the hell's the ABBA award? And he said, I just made it up. And we ran, and me and Bubbles kind of ran with it. All right, Duber, there you go. So you still got 3 spins. You can pass them, or you can tell me to stop it. Either or. All right, Duber taking it, and at the stop, you've got another 100 points because you don't have any whammies yet. So that puts you at 875. You are at 875, my friend. And with that, we wait for it to start cycling again. You are down to 2 spins. So again, you can keep going after it comes up flashing, or you can tell me to pass it. If you pass it, it goes straight to HBK. And as you can see, there are whammies in here because HBK got one on his very first try. And like I said, that's the worst part. It literally takes, I think, 2 minutes to reset between spins. I'm going to have to time it, see how long it actually takes. So after this one, after I do the clear, I'm literally going to time to see how long it takes. There we go. So Duber, you got 2 left. You are still in second place. You're at 875. HBK is at 1,550. He's taking it. And he gets another 900. He has not hit the whammy yet. So Duber at 1775. And 1 spin left, Duber. You are now officially in the lead. You are now officially in the lead. Yeah, I'm definitely ready for it. Like I said, I got to get some more practice in because I am, as you guys saw, it was like I did not score more than like 50, I think 70 points in a single game I was in. And the worst part was afterwards, like when you got on last night, Lethal, we were doing the floor version. Yeah, whoever wins this will basically be locked out from any of the games. They can still participate in the list. And if they get one of the slots in the list, then they have to actually pick somebody to take their place. That's taking longer than 45 seconds. All right, Duber, you got one spin left. You are at 1775. You are ahead of HBK by 225. You can take it or you can pass it. And he's taking the last spin. 4,000 plus 1. So again, like I said, this is where I don't have it separated between first and second rounds, which will be happening at some point. 4,000 for Duber. Puts him at 57.75. Oh, he's passing them. All right, HBK, they have to come to you because you are in second. You got one spin you have to take. So you have to take this one. But yeah, like I said, and then what were we playing? We were playing Rumble, the floor one. I still haven't figured out exactly how the floor one works. I was so freaking lost in the floor one. Alright, so Duber passing his one to HBK. Alright, HBK, you have to take at least this one. So tell me when, my friend. Oh! HBK down to 0 points. And with that, we turn our attention to KTG, who has 6. So yeah, like I said, my goal is to get the sound effects in here. But like I said, I got to get this long delay resolved. But I had the game ready. This was the 2-year anniversary, so I wasn't taking it off the list. Because I've had so many people say they like it, even if it's so simple. And it is pretty much nothing but luck. Okay, put them on the table there.
Yeah, I thought I'd give you some sugary drinks.
Okay. No, on the table.
Sugary drinks.
Oh.
This table here?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, KTG, whenever you are ready. And then after we do this round, then we're going to show off the next pick for the ABBA award. So Spaceman Steve has gotten 1 so far. He got best special effects.
Oh, he got an Abby.
Big money, no whammy. Stop. 250 for KTG. And my pen is falling apart. Bros, where's mine? Alright, for KTG, you got 5 left. You are at 250. Duber is in the lead with 57.75.
Hey, Red Walrus.
Mr. Furburger. Oh, give me 1 second. I don't think they can hear you.
Speaker?
Yep, there we go. You got now, I think.
Hello, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, please say hello to the one, the only one of our Abbey considerees, Mayor Furburger. How you doing, Mayor Furburger?
I am doing incredibly well. I see you're having a 2-year anniversary, and I would like to congratulate you and the wife for being the law in a relationship for a whole 2 years.
I know.
It's hard to keep things together.
It is hard to keep things going for 2 years.
Yes, it is. So, but you have the secret recipe. It's your charming personality and your incredibly good looks.
Oh,
You must be having to beat the ladies off with a stick, sir.
well, I thought my charming luck was Bubbles. I thought that's who they all came for. Show yourself.
Absolutely. I noticed your female guest had a little container of candies in the cup. Is that right?
That is Bubbles. She
Yes.
give me my sugar rush.
Well, how about this? How about you have your contestants or viewers guess how many candies are in the cup, and the winning contestant gets a prize. You get to choose what the prize is.
Well, she's got to go back and count them first.
Without eating them.
I know as a woman, it's hard to count as a woman, but perhaps you can help her do it.
Oh no! That's what the side effect the side hosts are supposed to do. They're supposed to do all the dirty work.
Yeah, and I accidentally got a minor in math.
Absolutely. Or you could just send the candies to a lucky winner, and their gift is diabetes.
There you go, guys. You guys want diabetes for a prize?
I have to tell you, I'm a very big fan of the No Whammy screen you've interjected. I have good memories of the No Whammy show. And I saw that screen up there, and I was just enjoying myself. I practically almost grabbed myself and released some tension, but I stopped myself. I said, no, first I have to call in to congratulate Wits on his great job, 2 years going strong. And then when I hung up the phone, I was then going to proceed to yank it. Keeping the No Whammy screen on for very long?
They're going to last, depending on how long the technical issues go, probably about another half hour, give or take.
That's good. I only need 1 minute.
Oh, we got you covered then.
1 minute.
1 minute, we got you covered.
Good stuff. So I'm going to go yank it now. I wish you and the missus all the best, and congratulations on 2 years of Wits show.
All right, thanks, Mayor Furburger. And like I said, keep your eyes peeled because you're still a candidate on a couple of the ABBA awards.
I love ABBA awards, whatever those are. Absolutely. Have a wonderful evening.
All right, thanks, Mayor. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the one-of-a-kind performing artist, the greatest politician there is known to life, Mayor Furburger. All right, so thank you, Mayor. All right, KTG, we are back to you, my dear. You're not going to count the jelly beans?
I will eat them if I count them.
No, they're actually jelly beans, bros. All right, KTG. Whenever you are ready, darling.
But just for you, I'll count them.
Okay, she's going to actually count them. No, if they were M&Ms, they wouldn't last long, bros. Not with me around. All right, KTG. I think KTG took a chance to disappear on us. I know she said keep going. So we are waiting for Mrs. KTG to tell us when to stop the board. And what just happened to my sound effect? Oh. Yeah, they're still here, Duber. We're waiting for KTG. There we go. And KTG with another 175 to put her at 425. Yeah, the chat froze apparently. That was weird. That was honestly really strange. It's done that before. It has done that before. How you doing, Fost? We're basically doing a bunch of closed games tonight, and basically what we're doing is KTG, HBK, and Duber are in the Press Your Luck game. After the Press Your Luck game, whoever wins this game will get to choose the next game you guys will compete in, and then we do another list, and whoever gets the correct items on the list will be the contestants in the next game. So it is 45 seconds, baby, right? I don't know, it just seems longer for some reason. I'm not interrupting all your spins. The chat is interrupting all the spins. Yep, the mystery word is still in effect, Baden. 300 or lose a whammy. She doesn't have any. So that puts her at 725. And 4 spins left on the board for KTG. So KTG at 725. You are still in second place, KTG. Duber's still about 5,000 ahead of you. Oh, there you go. Try to find that 4-letter word. Or, not 4-letter. Mystical, magical word. You have 4 left. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 3 left. You have 3 left, KTG. Hit a 4440. Do we have a 4440? I don't think I have a 4440 in there. I thought about putting a screwball number 1 in there, and then I just passed on it. All right, one more it is, KTG. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Ah, that's hard to say. No whammy.
Ready to write down the number?
Come tell me. Okay. And come put the jelly beans in the front so they can see them.
Yeah. Right there?
There. And 125 more for KTG. Gives her 850. You're down to 2 spins, KTG.
Red Waller says 88 JBs.
All right, she's passing those two over to you, Duber. So, Duber, you have to take them, or at least you have to take at least the first one. Are you sure?
Yeah.
That's what you said.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Surprised?
Yes. Yeah, I am surprised.
I was a bit too.
All right, Duber, whenever you are ready, you are in control of the board, my friend.
Rose wants to eat one.
Hands off my sugar.
Got a stop from Duber.
Oh! Holy mackerel.
10 times multiplier on what?
5,775 points.
Oh no!
So Duber is at 57,750. Holy mackerel!
And there's no more whammies left?
Oh no, the whammies can still come up.
Oh!
But so Duber, you gotta take one more. Yeah, you can't pass it. They have been passed to you. They are in pass mode, which means you gotta take them. The only way they come out of pass mode is if you had whammied on it. Give me the other ones. Those are mine. So you got one more you have to take. I forgot the 10 times multiplier one was in there still. I really did. I thought I took that out. Because I know there was a 2 times multiplier.
Is there a 5 time?
And a 5 times. I forgot about the 10.
I'll see what Toby wants.
Alright. Alright, Duber, you got one more you have to take. And the stop is 3,500 and a spin.
Oh, man.
Which puts you at 61,250. Now you have a spin you can pass, Duber. Now you have one you can pass or you can take it. You have one spin that is now in your control, which means, all right, he's passing it back to you, KTG. He is passing it back to you. And like I said, I will probably adapt this. So that the big numbers can't come up until round 2. All right, KTG, it is in your hands. You have one you have to take.
Hey, I'm not finished with this yet. Hold on, boy. There we go.
Did the chat freeze again? Why does it do that? I wish I knew. It's not liking KTG on the chat for some reason. There we go. And KTG with another 900. And that uses up all the spins from round 1. At the end of round 1, Duber, 61,250. KTG in second with 1,750. And HBK bringing up the rear with 0 and 2 whammies. Nope, it goes to whoever has the lead, HBK. That's the purpose of them. All right, folks. And as I said, at the end of pretty much every other round, we basically pull up another ABBA list. And oh, thank you, Transorg. It has been a lot of fun 2 years. There have been a lot of headaches at times. A lot of shipping headaches, especially to, ironically, this guy right here. All right. And with that, it is time to pull up the next ABBA award. And I think for this one, we're going to go with, where is it? The Best Artistic Series. Now, I will be honest, this one was kind of hard for me to even pick a couple of people. And we only ended up with 2 really good, that I could think of, artistic streamers. Not music streamers, artistic streamers. We had Painting with the Prince, who I have plugged a couple of times on the show. And Wicked Rubies, the Crafting Crow. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the ABBA for the Best Artistic Stream Series is Painting with the Prince. I don't do Twitch ones, Duber. Twitch ones do not count because they are pretty much, they've got an unfair advantage. Sidecar Angel was like my third on my possible, and there was one other Twitch streamer, and so those were the ones that basically, the Twitch ones I kind of left out on this. There are no Twitch streamers in here, which I will probably change next year if I think about it. I forgot Golden F. Who's Golden F? I'm trying to think of who Golden F is. I'm trying to think of who Golden F is. And I mean, there were probably a couple others I could have put in there, but it was kind of like they were a lot of the same ones. Alright, so back to the game. And again, Duber way out in the lead at the moment. KTG in second, and HBK with 2 whammies and in danger of elimination. You can submit them during the chat at any time, Duber. During the chat at any time, just make sure you write out the word jelly bean. Just so I know that's what you're referring to. Alright, so Duber, KTG, and HBK. Again, it is 3 spins for a correct answer. 0 if you are incorrect, and 1 if you are correct on the multiple choice options. So here is question number 5. Which Harry Potter character uttered the line, "It takes a great deal of bravery to stand up to our enemies, but just as much to stand up to our friends"? Which Harry Potter character uttered the line, "It takes a great deal of bravery to stand up to our enemies, but just as much to stand up to our friends"? And your 30-second timer starts. I'm waiting for it to get to the 00 mark. Now. No. We got a long night ahead of us, HBK. It is only 3:30. All right, KTG in first with Dumbledore. So KTG going with Dumbledore. The 3 choices are Dumbledore, Sirius Black, or Severus Snape. All right, show. Have yourself a good one, man. We're going to be here for a while. So KTG with Dumbledore. Doobie sticking with Dumbledore as well. And HBK taking Dumbledore as well. Is it Albus Dumbledore? Indeed it is. I think that's probably like one of the easiest questions I've ever put in here. Alright, question number 2. To parody creationists, the National Center for Education created a list of scientists who supported evolution, and it was known as Project what? To parody creationists, the National Center for Education created a list of scientists who supported evolution, and it was known as Project what? And your 30 seconds starts now.
Hey, hon, the chicks are in the cage.
Okay. KTG just in before the timer. She says it is Project Steve. We have Project Bob, Project Steve, or Project Adam. So is it Project Bob, Project Steve, or Project Adam?
So what was the giggle?
If I purchase 7300 Lisp, I can run a gay game show.
Oh.
All right, everybody went with Project Steve. Is it Project Steve? Indeed it is. So KTG at 6, Duber at 2, HBK at 2. Yeah, we cleared the question out. And we go for question number 7 of the game. Originally known as the 3 prisoner problem, after what TV game show host was the problem eventually renamed to? Originally known as the 3 prisoner problem, after what TV game show host was the problem eventually renamed to? And your 30 seconds start now. What?
You're really enjoying it, the...
Duber says it's the Monty Hall problem. All right, was it named after Bob Barker, Alex Trebek, or Monty Hall? The 3 prisoner problem. Was it named after Bob Barker, Alex Trebek, or Monty Hall? How you doing, Fatality?
Ooh, fatality.
KTG in with Monty Hall, and HBK in with Monty Hall. Is it the Monty Hall problem? Indeed it is. So with that, Duber at 5, KTG at 7, HBK at 3. All right, the fourth and final question of the round. Jesse McCartney rose to fame as a member of the boy band Dream Street before voicing which of the Chipmunks in the Chipmunks movies? Jesse McCartney rose to member as a member of the boy band Dream Street before voicing which of the Chipmunks in the Chipmunk movie? And your 30 seconds starts now.
Sea chicken.
All right, Duber in with Theodore. Did Jesse McCartney play Simon, Alvin, or Theodore? HBK also going with Theodore. The correct answer is Theodore. So with that, Duber at 8, KTG at 8, and HBK at 4. All right, so now comes the slow part of the show.
The spins.
Yeah, because it is basically horrible at times. And like I said, I can't figure out why. All right, HBK, you are bringing up the rear. You have 2 whammies. So whenever you are ready, they are all close games tonight, Fatality. Basically, whoever wins this will get to choose the next game that you guys will play. Then everybody plays in the list, and the list winners. Oh, HBK now on the board with 2,000.
Plus a spin.
Plus a spin. So that means HBK, you still have 4 spins to work with. You have 2,000, KTG has 1,750, and Duber has 61,250. So if you pass them, they go straight to Duber. He would have to use all 4 of them unless he whammies out. So HBK, you can tell me to stop, which will stop them, or you can tell me to pass them and they go to Duber. Wow, the YouTube chat is really, really slow tonight. And KHBK with another 900. So you are up to 2,900 and 3 spins, HBK. You are up to 2,900 and 3 spins. Now what I think I'm going to do is round 1 will only be 3 questions. Round 2 will be 4 questions. I think that is one change I am definitely going to make. Instead of 4 and 4. How do I get the screen to show up? So which screen? You talking about this screen? It basically gets cleaned like before every episode, Collector. And it doesn't do well with photos. It really doesn't. Video graphics, it works great with the exception of certain colors. Ironically, this is showing up pretty much all the colors row today. And it never usually does that. Or no, I'll take that back. If you notice, the whammies are kind of like red in the background. On my screen, they're supposed to be brown in the background. So HBK, you got 3 left. You are at 2,900. You are in second place. He's going to take take it. And he gets another 150 and a spin to put him at 3,050. And still with 3 spins on the board, HBK. So you're at 3,050. You still got 3. But you got 2 whammies. But yeah, like I said, the graphics part shows up good if I do photos, because I have certain games that are photo based. The photos are kind of iffy. And I think that has to do more with the PlayStation camera than anything. Well, if I had the lights off, it would actually, if I had the overhead light off, this would actually look a little better. But then I can't see what I'm writing and stuff. Alright, so you still got 3 HBK. You're at 3,050. As you guys can see, I really hate the fact that that thing is so bloody slow. The problem is I need the animated background. Okay, now you got a choice, HBK. 300 or lose a whammy. You're going to be down to 2 spins, regardless of which one you choose. Yeah, Sloppy Jane. So HBK, 300 or lose a whammy are your choices. You're at 3,050 right now. You have 2 spins. You have 2 whammies. All right, he's going to take lose a whammy. And what are you going to do? You're going to pass, or are you going to keep going? Again, you don't have to answer till it starts spinning, or the background comes up. Sloppy Jill. I had another name just pop into my head and I forgot what it was. Oh, zucchini. All right, he's gonna keep going. All right, so you're down to 2. Bow chicka wow wow. All right, HBK, just tell me when. Ironically, I have to pay more almost as much attention to this chat today as I do this chat today. Which is like almost never happens. Almost never happens. 300 and another spin. So you are at 33.50. One whammy. And two spins still, HBK. So you are still at two spins. You are at 33.50. KTG is at 17.50. Duber at 61,250. Oh, damn it. I did not want to do that. I'm not getting any sound effects on the Skype warning. An easy button, huh? No, like I said, I think I know what I have to do. Is basically I gotta yes, if you get a whammy duber, you lose them all. There's basically everything in round. You basically everything you earn, you can lose on a whammy. Hey, at least I'm doing the math. At least I'm doing the math. No, I think I have to. It's basically I got to cut down the number of options. So it'll be basically, like I said, 3 questions on board 1, and then I'll do a second slide, which will be board 2, which will be 4 questions, and it'll basically cutting the numbers in half on each. Another spin for HBK. So HBK at 37.25. 37.25 HBK. You still have 2 spins. Because I'm more than willing to bet that's what's causing my problem. Because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think 18. I think there are 108 potential squares that can come up in the middle. And when I set it up so it's like. There's one set of whammies, another set of whammies, and then no, I know what it is. All right, HBK, you want to play on or pass? You are at 37.25. You still have 2 spins. And I do think the active background is part of the problem. I do think that is part of it, but that I have to keep. Because that's sort of like my notice that the thing is frozen or not running. Plus, the slow chat is not helping either. The slow chat's not actually helping either. So, HBK, we are waiting. Again, you are at 37.25. You have 2 spins still. But yeah, like I said, I'll probably drop the times 10 to board 2. 40.25 for HBK and still yet 2 spins. He is getting lucky with all these, keeping the spins going. So you are at 40.25 HBK and 2 spins. No, he wants the keyboard. That's all he wants. He just wants the keyboard. Because I did think about sneaking like a couple of smalls in here. And if you win the game, you kept the smalls. But I don't know what point value to kind of put on them. Because if you know, it's like the value of them will... the value would go into your scoreboard. So it's sitting there like, okay, well, I got a ton of smalls. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I can sneak them in, and that would basically get rid of any prizes for this, because you could possibly get 6 prizes. So like this one's still got some tweaks that are possible. Well, some that have to be done, and then some that are possible. All right, HBK, you still have 2. You are at 40.25. Again, Duber is still ahead of you by about 57,000 points. And you are ahead of KTG by 2,300, approximately. Come on, PlayStation, get the chat working. I know we can't have this few comments. $600 points. So HBK, you are down to 1 spin. You are at 46.25. So you're down to 1. You are down to 1 spin. We wait for the board to start. Yeah, I definitely got to fix I definitely got to fix this, because this has been going for an hour and 45 minutes, and this is what's slowing the whole thing down. It really is. Alright, so we wait to see if HBK is going to take his last spin or if he's going to pass it over to Duber. He's taking it. Oh, another spin to go with it. So you are still at 1, HBK. You are still at 1. No, my favorite is this one, the waffle maker. That's my favorite one that's up there, is the waffle maker. And while we were waiting for this machine to do what it's supposed to do, so HBK, you are now at, what did I say? You are now at 5,325 and you still have one spin left.
For $20,000, it must be exact.
Backseat driver.
So yeah, this one does seem to take a while. Unfortunately.
$25,000, what does it say?
It's now.
Or never. See, I know he's probably already put his response in. But the chat just do not like us. There we go. And 1,000 points for HBK finishes his turn as he is at 6,325. 6,325. And that means we turn our attention to KTG, who is in second, or is now in third place with 1,750. All right, KTG. As soon as it starts up, oh, come on, we just started. I know, that's scary, right? It's like game one and it's just this slow. Alright, so HBK finishes with one whammy, 6,325 points. And now it is KTG's turn. Currently with no whammies, 8 spins and 1,750 points. $500 for KTG puts her at 2,250. So KTG at 2,250 and 7 spins left. KTG. See, I gotta admit, HBK, I was surprised you didn't pass any. I was surprised you did not pass any. Because that's a big number to try to overcome. Now the funny thing is, I'll almost bet if I don't run this in slideshow mode, it'll run faster, but nobody would be able to see it. KTG with another stop for another 600 because she does not have any whammies. So KTG at 2,850 and 6 spins on the board. See, I almost know what Duber's strategy has to be. If he doesn't get a whammy and isn't handed him, I almost know what his strategy has to be. Dollar question.
And now, the star of our show, where knowledge is king and the
I think I still have to find the 21 theme show music. I don't think I have that one. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, you'll have to spin one time at least, Uber. You have HBK has 6325. Duber has 61,250. You have 2,850 and 6 spins. No, actually, I'm trying to remember the rules. I don't think you have to spin any. As long as they're not like in your force column, the pass column, as they say. I don't think you actually have to spin any of them. All right, KTG at 29.75 and 5 spins. Yeah, see, it seems kind of weird being in round 2 and the 125 slot being there. And so it's basically what I'll do is I'll keep the same number of whammies on both boards. So there'll be like I said, I think there are 24. No, I think there are 17 whammies. So there'll be 17 whammies on both boards. And then I'm going to split the low numbers on the bottom and the high numbers on the top one. All right, she's going to keep going as soon as it gives it to me. Yeah, that's taking about a minute and a half between. You might, bros. That's one reason, because I knew people liked it, so I'm kind of glad to get it out of the way. And like I said, I think this one was like the last one I actually put in. No, next to last one I had put in on the list, just because I knew how long it would take. So like I said, or what I will say is I will probably do a test of this one, a retest of this one Tuesday, maybe. And we'll see if we can get it to speed up, like after we do the list and the countdown game on Tuesday. Oh, wait. Tuesday. No, I can't do that Tuesday night because I have something I have to do Tuesday night. KTG with another 900 puts you at 38.75 KTG, and 4 spins still on the board. Again, you can play them or you can pass them. No, she got the exact same number of spins as Duber got. She got 8, Duber got 8. So she didn't outsmart anybody on this one. She did not outsmart anybody on this one. Do. Come on, computer. Do what you're supposed to do. There we go. So yeah, it's taking about a minute and a half between spins, which is not good for me. All right, KTG, whenever you are ready. Another 1,000 puts her at 48.75. And KTG, you are down to 3 spins on the board. So you are still in third by 1,450 points, KTG. You are still in third by 1,440. No, it'll be a short one, Maiden, because like I said, I have some late night Tuesday night work that I have to do. Like I said, I took off yesterday strictly because I knew I was going to be doing a very long stream today, which by all counts, we're about a third of the way through, give or take. Because, like I said, if we started at 1, I figured Bubbles actually put on the time on the event calendar till 12:01 a.m. So we'll see if I can make it to 12:01. What?
I'm sadistic.
Yeah, she is sadistic. 450 and another spin puts her at 53.25, which puts you 1,000 points behind HBK, KTG. You are 1,000 points behind. HBK has 63.25. You have 53.25, and you still have 3 on the board. 3 on the board. Now, I will admit, I thought about taking like a week-long break after tonight, but I hate breaking a schedule. I really do. All right, KTG. It's scary when I know the Blockbuster's singing that well. It really is. Hey, Riff Raff, how are we doing, my friend? Oh, 100 points only. 54.25 KTG, and you got 2 spins left. Yeah, they told me you were really working the guitar yesterday, Riff. I missed it because we were doing the Rocket League tournament, and I pretty much stayed in that stream the entire time. All right, KTG says we're going to keep going. She's trying to catch HBK at least on the next spin. She needs 1,000 or better to catch HBK. And the question is, can she do it in 2 spins? No, Duber. We have the 100 points for KTG on that one, and you are down to 1 spin, KTG. You are down to 1 spin. Yeah, we just finished the D Cup yesterday, Aspen. Now, if you're asking if I do the professional ones, no. No. I am nowhere near good enough to do that. We do it strictly for fun once a month. And like I said, if you want more information on that, make sure you check out Nerdy Effects stream. Or his Instagram account. I think so, bros. I think that's what she's going for. I'm trying to figure out if that's because like I said, Duber's got 8 still to go, which officially he doesn't have to take. He's got 8 to go because they're not passed to him. So officially, when we get to Duber, he could just basically say, "Here, whoever's in second can have them." So this is basically KTG's last spin, unless she gets a +1. And that's how HBK got ahead of her. It was basically 300 plus 1, 200. Oh, 1,500 to take second place. 1,500 to take second place puts KTG at 7,025 points. And now Duber. You knew it had to happen sooner or later. You knew it had to happen sooner or later. All right, Duber. You yourself have 8 spins. They were not passed to you, so you can do whatever you like with them. I knew that was coming. I had a feeling. That means they all 8 go to KTG. KTG, we're coming back to you, my dear. I'm wondering if that's what she was expecting. I really wondered if that's what she was expecting. I had a hunch. I was thinking you were going to take one, maybe. I was thinking you were going to take one and then the other 7. All right, KTG, you got 8 more spins, of which you have to take all 8 at the moment. Personally, if I had been KTG, I would have passed her spins over to Duber. I would have done that probably about 3 spins ago, because that would have forced him to have taken them unless he whammied out. And then if he passed them back, they were coming back to you. Oh, KTG with 1 extra spin. 7 she still has to take. Puts KTG at 7,175. To catch Duber, because he got the times 10, she still needs about 54,075 points. So basically, she's basically got to use those 7, get as high as she can get, I think, and then send them back. Whatever's left over. I think that's the way she's going to have to play it. But I have been wrong before. Because like I said, when you had 3 left, I probably would have passed. When KTG had about 4 left, I would have probably passed there. It might, the way it goes. It's going on, let's see, we started at 1, got through the list. I think every time I've run this, KTG down to 0. But that is now 7 spins she can play with. KTG gets whammied out. You knew it had to come. You knew it had to come. All right, KTG. That gives you a grand total of I think he knew one had to be coming sooner or later. He knew one had to be coming sooner or later. All right, KTG. That means you have 7 to work with. But yeah, like I said, that's why I was kind of glad this one got picked early, so that the long one will get out of the way. I got a couple others that are long, but not as long. All right, KTG. You can stop or you can pass. You can stop the wheel or you can pass them. Out of all the times to come up, 0 times 10 would be 0. You needed that one spin ago. One spin ago. So that's a 0-point spin for KTG. Because if she'd got it one spin ago, she would have been in the lead. But she would still have to.
She needed it on the next spin. She needed the 10 times on the next spin.
The previous one. She just whammy.
Yeah, get 1 point here, whammy, whammy, get a point 10 times, pass.
She can't pass.
Oh.
Well, oh wait, yes she can. Yeah, okay, well that's true. Yeah, but she would have had to have 6,000 plus points before the times 10. So KTG at 0 with 1 whammy. And 6 spins left on the board. Yeah, she can play or she can pass. And like I said, I got another computer that I kind of have to put together that I'm getting parts for from Courtney. Double whammies. KTG with back-to-backs. So she got a whammy, a 0-pointer, and a whammy. Duber, you may have made the right choice after all. KTG down to 5 spins, 2 whammies. And I promise it is totally random. It is totally random, as you guys can tell. How? Because HBK went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 spins without hitting any. Alright, KTG, you are at 0. You have 5 spins on the board. You'll have a decision to make, my dear. No, I really don't think you have a decision on the first one. You got to get something on the board, I think. Oh, look at that. 5,000 and a spin. KTG back up to 5,000 like that. And still at 5 spins. KTG right back into it.
So is KTG going to pass?
Now she's got to decide.
Or is she going to press her luck?
Because she's still in third. She's back down to third. She's behind HBK by 1,325. The Duber is up there with 61,000.
Ah. Hey. I boiled up almost 2 dozen eggs.
Okay.
So you got some snacks.
So I got some snacks? Cool.
Yep. I had my fill.
One more for KTG, and we are getting. How you doing, Flop? 100 points for KTG on that one. So she's got 4 spins left. She's at 5,100. Yeah, somebody's got to get it exact though, Red. Somebody's got to get it exact. All right, KTG, you are still in third. You trail HBK by 1,200. You are 56,000 behind Duber. She's going to keep going. So whenever you are ready, KTG, just give me that magic word. I have no idea. She just brought it down, so. And another 125 for KTG puts her at 5,225 and only 3 spins left. Only 3 spins left. So you trail HBK again by 1,100 points. Duber's still way out in front. He didn't have to spin for a thing in round 2 so far. Hey, Critter, how you doing, my friend? Yes, it is. It's happy birthday number 2. Don't talk with a mouthful of vape. All right, she is passing all 3 back to Duber. All right, Duber. She is giving you all 3 of them. You have to take them. Unless you whammy out, then you can pass them back. So, Duber, whenever you are ready, my friend, you are 3 spins away from winning the game. $600 more for Duber puts him at 61,850. All right, you got 2 more to go. Both show, just depends. No, because like I said, I used to do this and I kept breaking them or shorting them out. So she actually went out and bought me the big battery one. Because normally I use the old Ego ones, the little batteries, because that's all I needed. That's why you almost never saw me with the vape downstairs, because it never worked. All right, you got 2 spins left. Two to go. So whenever you are ready, Duber. $750 because he has no whammies at the moment. Puts Duber at 62,600, and this is it. This is the spin that decides whether or not Duber wins the game or not. I would say it would decide the game, but if he gets to +1, then he's got to spin to pass back to HBK. It's always good when it gets down to the last couple, because then you're thinking, all right, whammy, you lose. Plus a spin, I can make so-and-so lose. And so on and so forth. And like I said, I'm going to try. I'm going to fix this so it's not as much of a problem. All right, Duber, the spin of the game. That's scary. Everybody's cheering against you. Normally, they all cheer against KTG. 2,500 points wins it for Duber. Congratulations, Duber. All the spins are gone. Duber takes it with 65,100 points. KTG ended. HBK ended with 63.25, and KTG ended with 5,225. So congratulations, Duber. You are the very first winner on the 2-year anniversary show. So congratulations, my friend. And with that, oop, I did not open the vault. Give me a moment. I am opening the vaults, so I just have to find it. As soon as I figure out where I put it, there it is. Yeah, the pressure luck game is almost always, it's a lot longer than it should be, and it's one of those things where it's because of the delay in the recycle. It used to be when I did it, it was because the entire slideshow actually had to refresh, and then I changed it up so it's basically it's only supposed to pick one item, and the randomization is supposed to be faster, but apparently I got too many items on each slide. So that's one thing I've learned. All right, Duber. While we are not giving out the prizes for the games, we are giving you guys a shot at the vault. How you doing, Miss Minus? And who did I miss? I missed somebody else. And Jimmy, how you doing, guys? I want to welcome you guys to the 2-year anniversary of the Wits Game Show. All right, Duber, because you won the game, you get to pick one of these rows that I'm going to remove an incorrect number from. So, for instance, if you want me to take a number out of row 2, you just say row 2, and I pick a wrong number that comes off the vault. If you want one out of row 3, I take one out of row 3. Yeah, you'll do that in a minute. First, we got to take one of the bad numbers off. It's basically because you won, and because I'm not doing prizes for all the closed games tonight, I am still giving people a shot at the vault, and to make it worthwhile, I'm letting you guys get one wrong number to come off. So, for instance, again, if you want me to take a number off of row 3, you just say row 3, and I will take one of the wrong numbers off. So first you pick a row, and I take one wrong number off. All right, row 2 it is. So with that, we know the second number to the combination is not a 5. All right, so we do know that it is not a 5. Now you pick one number that remains on each line. So for instance, if you think the combination of the vault is 3232, That's what you give me. And with that, we get the sound effects going. Again, the first number will be the row on the top. The second number will be the blue row. The third row will be the white row. And the fourth row will be the green row. So we have 2852. Ladies and gentlemen, is Duber opening the vault on the 2-year anniversary of List Wits? No, it is not 2852. So the vault is closed at the moment. All right, so Duber, we got one more task for you to do. But before we do that, we're going to do a double ABBA award. And we are going to give you, let's go with the best costume. We have the best costume for the ABBA Award, the the Association of Basement Broadcasters of America. Or is it the American Basement Broadcasters? I forget which. We have the DHMI Institute, Mayor Furberger, Nerdy Effect, Public Access 66, or Nikki D. Lovely. One of those 5, ladies and gentlemen, is the best costumes of the List Wits syndicated network. Let's find out who it is. Give me a minute. I gotta pause that again. There we go. The best costumes of the List Wits network belong to the Defective Head Meat Institute. It belongs to the Defective Head Meat Institute. You have Patient 217, Nurse Anima, Demon Buddy, Newsy Manuson, Mr. Hyde. I forget who else right off the top of my head. But Dr. Jekyll has a zillion of them. And that is the reason he actually beat out Nerdy Effect by numbers. That's what it came down to. It actually came down to numbers in that regard. So, Defective Head Meat Institute did not get the best scene or the best special effects, but they got the best costumes. And with that, we're going to go with the second ABBA award of this period. And we are looking for the Cooking Channel Award. These were 3 of the primary shows. Jimmy, type in, somebody give me a hashtag DHMI. Somebody give me a hashtag DHMI. Hey, Pooh, how you doing, my dear? But Dr. Jekyll is on every Thursday, 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. It is a fantastic show. Now, these are 3 of there's a 4th one, and I couldn't think of who it was. No space. There we go. I think it is DHMI. Unless I put I have to look at Nightbot and see what I put. See, I don't even have as many as Nerdy, and I forget. There we go. Now, there was a 4th one, but I couldn't remember if I couldn't remember the guy's name off the top of my head. Snoopy was the 4th one, and I couldn't think of Snoopy's name at the time because I know he does some cooking shows, and I used to watch him a lot, but I haven't seen him on in over a year. All right, so for the Cooking Channel Award, it was down to these 3. These are the 3 I do watch when they are in the kitchen cooking. It is Conspiracy Chef, Drunken Kitchen with Ron Mexico, and Critter. And Critter is probably the most hyperactive of the 3. But ladies and gentlemen, the Cooking Channel Award for the List Wits Syndicated Network ABBA Award belongs to messed up. It shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Damn it. That was not good. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Let's try that again. Let's try that one more time. There we go. Nope, it's not working. I don't know why it's not working. Oh yeah, I do know why it's not working. Because I apparently forgot to take a hyperlink out.
Oh no, user error.
Yep, user error.
Is this kind of like giving the wrong award to the wrong person?
No, it just kept jumping back to the main. Kept jumping back to the winner is da, 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 da. Let's try that one more time. Is the Drunken Kitchen with Ron Mexico. And I will tell you guys, this one I had to really think about, because Ron has not done as many Drunken Kitchens. He has not done as many of them. But when he does, it is a lot more in-depth than Critters does. Chef was close. The only reason I didn't pick Chef is because normally, for every time I've happened to watch him, is his camera just seems to be so far away from the kitchen. So it was kind of like tough. It really was kind of tough to give it to Chef. But those are the three. If you guys ever watch anybody that does cooking on stream, on live from PlayStation, I will tell you right now, those are the three guys to watch. All right. So with that, all right, Duber. With that, you now get to choose the next show off the board. So again, the countdown game is out, so let's get that one out of the way. And Press Your Luck is gone. So yeah, like I said, the reason I picked Ron's over Critter and Chef is because Ron will actually be right there with you when he's doing the stuff. I mean, he is right there with you when he's doing it. He literally is showing you. He was showing you hand over hand, pretty much every step when he was doing it. All right, Duber is going to go with Chain Reaction. So Chain Reaction coming off the board. Give me 1 minute as I rename this picture. I thought I renamed them all, but apparently I did not rename all the pictures. So Chain Reaction is coming off the board. And let's see how many players we are looking for Chain Reaction. Chain Reaction will be 4 players. We are looking for 4 players. So to get those 4 players, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, we don't do it by pick me, pick me, pick me. We do it by playing the list. And for this 15-minute list, your goal is to pick or give me the answer to the following phrase. So give me a minute while I get some numbers written down. Now, HBK, KTG, and Duber, you can participate in the list. If you guys end up with one of the winning slots, you have to pick somebody to take your place. We are looking for blank down. We are looking for words and phrases that end in blank down. So let's see what we have. Hands down, watership down, breakdown, pipe down, touchdown, hold it down, lock down, smack down, boogie down, boogie down, boogie down. System of a noun. So Duber, just remember, if yours is right, you will have to pick somebody to take your place in this game. Let's see. Shut down, upside down, get down, man down, thrown down, fall down, let down, slow down, look down, gun down, look down. Nope, not what we are looking for. We are looking for words and phrases that end with the word down.
Wham.
Buckle down. I'm going to give you that one, Duber. I could have taken buckle or button because they both mean the same thing. That was one I had to think about. I had put button down originally, but I kind of realized that button and buckle had the same meaning on that one. Up, up, down, down. Oh, I can't believe I didn't think of up, up, down, down. Nope, show. Remember, it will end with the word down.
Going down.
Slow down, shut down, calm down. And that's why I'm rereading to make sure I don't miss any. Sundown, batten down, jump down. Economic slowdown. Nervous breakdown. Now I gotta say I'm surprised that the list have been surprisingly harder than I thought they would be. Show. Caught with your pants down. Of course, if you're Mayor Ferber, that's not necessarily a bad thing all the time. Dressing down, hand me down, two thumbs down, push down, God's gonna cut you down, going down, dumb down, tie me kangaroo down. I'm afraid to ask. I am afraid to ask. Town down. I don't think that one works.
Chilling down.
What?
I'll see you later.
All right, be good, hon.
Never.
Yeah, Bubbles has a SQL class or something to that. Chow down, Humpty Dumpty fell down. No, Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. He didn't fall down.
Jump down.
Ho down. Back down, bet down. You're going down. I'll make sure I didn't miss one. I thought I might have just missed one.
And down.
Nope, okay. It did not come up. I wanted to make sure. I thought I might have missed one. Settle down. I'm going down, facing you down. Black Hawk. I like Black Hawk Down, and I really wish I'd put that one in here. Because I always like trying to sneak a movie one in. Boil down, clamp down, simmer down, heads down. This is hard down. Surprisingly, the first two lists have been tougher than I thought they would be. The first two lists have been tougher than I had thought they would be. Low down, diver down. Man. Now you got to put the word down on with it, Cash. You have to put the word down with it, or I won't take it as a valid answer. Now, when we get to if there are theme lists, then you might get away with it. Hello, Miss Kimber. How we doing, my dear? Comma down, doobie. You might as well just sing the whole song. Just go for the whole song, Chris, while you're at it. Gangster down, clamp down, bow down, final countdown, man down, show me down, get down to the chopper, calm down. Nope, not what we are looking for. Shame on you, my dear. Shame. Economic down? Nope. Face down? Nope. A fish rots from the head down. Really? Is that a real phrase? I have to ask. Now, I will give you guys a quick hint. If you remember what I was griping about this computer just a minute ago, you should know one of them. Man, my pen got away from me. Yes, the word down will be at the end of the phrase, Jimmy. Oh, no, Father. The lists are always timed. I don't know where that pen just disappeared to. Damn it. Nerdy! How you doing, my friend? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the man. Well, there he is. No, we already did the math one, Nerdy. I actually did the countdown game to get it done and out of the way. And ironically, we're only one other game in because the press your luck thing had my computer so... The randomization factor really slows my computer down. And it's like it's driving me batty. It really is. Because there is no reason that picking 3 random numbers should bog this computer down. But it really does seem to do that. Now, I will say somebody was off on the first one, or off on one by the intro. And Chris with bogged down. That was basically the problem with the program. It was bogging down my computer. It's driving me nuts. I've done everything I can think of to fix that. Doober with a spoonful of sugar. I'm surprised nobody got that one, because I will be honest, I think I have done a down list before, and that one almost always goes on the down list. Almost always. Show with keep your head down. I couldn't take fish is rotten from the head down. I couldn't take that. I was nice on the button down, buckle down, because those were kind of familiar or similar. But I could not do fish head down and keep your head down being one and the same. All right, so we are down to 4. And we will start giving out hints here in a minute or two. I'll basically start giving hints about 3 minutes left. And again, for those of you that don't know, the game we are about to play is chain reaction, which means there will be 4 players chosen. As of the moment, the 4 have not been chosen. 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 The 4 have not And basically what it is if you get one of these items on the list, you are eligible to be the next player. If one of my 3 players from the previous game got one correct, they are not eligible. So basically, because Duber won the first game, every time he gets one on the list, if he gets it right, he basically gets to pick one of you guys from the chat to take his place. If KTG gets one right, and she hasn't gotten one on this board yet, surprisingly, or HBK gets one on this board, they get to pick somebody to take their place. So it's an idea that I had to get you guys to converse with one another, to talk with one another, to get to know one another. And if you're pleasant on the chat, they may remember you, they may enjoy you, they may actually pick you. Nope. I haven't seen it yet. We are down to 2. And you guys went with a lot of short guesses early, and then you got away from them. And I will say there is at least one more really short one in here. I will say there's at least one more really short one in here. And the reason I did this was, A, you got to participate to play, plain and simple. B, if you guys are really good with one another, you'll remember one another, and you'll pick one another to win if and when it is your turn. Nope, not kick them down, not put down, slam down. Nope. Log down, lay the log down. All right. I'm going to give you guys a hint here. Think a pirate for 1. A bed for 2. Gambling for 3. And a really, really bad sports result for number 4. So that's what we're looking for. So we're looking for a pirate, a bed, gambling, and a really bad sports event. Oh, Chris with Blow Me Down. So Chris with two chances to be in the game. Minus with Double Down. So Miss Minus on the board with Double Down. So we are down to bed and a really bad sports result. So we're down to a bed and a really bad sports result. A really, really, really one-sided sports result. Let's put it that way. Nope. If you did Duber, I didn't see it. Hold on. Let me see whose came up first. Oh, yours did, Duber. My bad. My bad. That's the purpose of the YouTube chat, so I can go back and check. And Brett in first with Beatdown. So the last one we got left relates to a bed. Think of a pillow. Because we are at the minute mark, so we're going to give out hints here. Well, like I said, I try to be fair minus because, like I said, if it comes across the chat and I miss it, you guys say something and I will go back and look. A bed, a pillow. There we go. KTG with Goose Down. So we had System of a Down, Blow Me Down, Bog Down, Spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. Goose down, caught with the pants down. Double down, beat down, keep your head down, and button down. Alright, so with that, folks, again, we are doing chain reaction. Gotta wait for it to come up. We are looking for 4 players. So again, if Duber or KTG picked one of the correct answers, they will get to pick one of you guys from the chat to take their place. Because Duber and KTG participated in the last game, they can't participate in this one. So with that, let's find out who our 4 winning players are. Oh, so Chris will be player 1. Duber not with 1. KTG gets to choose a player. Now, that actually went on for 15 minutes, boss. That one's actually timed. Duber gets to pick a player. And Show is player number 4. So Chris and Show are definitely in. KTG and Duber, you guys each get to pick one player on the chat. You guys each get to pick one person on the chat to take your place. Because again, KTG and Duber both participated in the last game, so they can. Chris K42. Chris K42. So Duber, KTG, whoever you guys pick, they will be joining the game. So if you guys don't want in, let KTG and Duber know so they don't pick you. Because once they pick you, you're in. Whether or not you participate or not is on you. And the only person you guys can't pick is HBK. Alright, KTG is taking Canadian Chris. And Goober, who would you... Now, once you're picked, you're in. Hey, welcome to the 2-year anniversary show, ladies and gentlemen.
Very good to hear. Congratulations.
So how are things up there in the Great White North?
Beautiful day.
Just
Shining. Barbecue, patio.
Oh, you're gonna make Fatality hungry.
You know what I'm saying? Got the barbecue going. We're on the patio with some nice little snacks. What are you doing there?
I am wondering how come I put myself through all this. So, ladies and gentlemen,
Didn't want to say hi?
hopefully you guys can hear. Introduce yourself to the crowd.
Oh, we can hear you just fine.
I know.
Unfortunately, it is being a little shy right now. I like it.
Oh, so I gotta ask, what's your favorite thing about the show so far?
Just love the trivia. Good times. Look, it's not a matter of winning. It's just winning.
See, guys, there you go. It's not a matter of winning; it's just a matter of having fun and trying. That's all we ever ask for. So
You enjoy it.
So anything else you want to throw at the crowd before we let you go?
No, just good luck to everyone. You know, keep watching, and good luck for everyone.
All right, guys, there you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, we are keeping the chat line open. We're trying to keep the Skype line open. Nobody's used the Skype one yet, surprisingly. All right. So, with that, for the chain reaction game, it will be Chris K42, Sho Kazuki, Canadian Chris, and Red Walrus. So let me go get the game open. And for those of you that don't know how it works, it is basically pretty much a game of anagrams for the most part. What we're going to show you is a board with 7 words on it. We're going to reveal those words one letter at a time, but to see that letter, you have to get the anagram. You have to get the anagram that we're going to show you at the bottom, which relates to a subject. Well, like I said, man, we try to give everybody a chance. Normally, we're here on Tuesdays and Saturdays, and we give away stuff. For instance, since I have it right here, we give away pops and things like that. We give away various large items, various small items. We have some very good stuff in the vault. We have some very good stuff that goes out during the regular week. Turn the backlight. I don't have a backlight. Are you talking about the overhead, Jimmy? No, that I can't do. I can't see in here because my light bulb behind me kind of blew and I can't read my chart if I don't. Unfortunately. So it's one of those reasons where I kind of got stuck with what I have because I don't have a cover for that because I don't know where it went. All right. So, again, we're going to show you guys the board so you guys can see how this is going to work. Oop, it'd help if I put it in the right mode. Football me, that is. Just forgot to put it in slideshow mode because I was working, like I said, a lot of these I was actually working on all the way this week. All right, there we go. This will come up. All right, so as you can see, folks, well, Chris, like I said, this is an open-close game, so if you don't want to participate, you just don't have to answer during the game. We're going to show you a word at the top of the board. The word at the top of the board is farm. You're going to try to connect all the words between it to get down to the word wink. Okay? And the anagrams you're going to have to solve are board games. Every one of these is an actual board game. It could be a board game with a board, cardboard games, and so on and so forth. I think most of them are actual legitimate family board games, for the most part. I think there's a couple in here that are strictly card games, but they will be in there. Now what we're going to do is basically I'm going to pick one of the 4 players to pick either below farm or above wink. We will show you the anagram. Whoever gives me the anagram will then see the first letter, and they get 1 guess at the word. Now, for some reason, my timer is not on here because I don't know where it went. I think it's on the other copy. But there is basically a 45-second time limit to get the timer, but as it's closed, we're going to let this slide a bit. So with that, as Chris, you were the first player to qualify off the list. No, I'm sorry. I got to do it this way. As Duber won the last game, he picked Red Walrus. So Red, you get to choose the first number off, or the first letter. Are we going to look below farm or above wink? You know what it is. That's weird. That's more glare than I'm used to getting on this board. I think I may have moved the camera. I think that's what I may have done. Hey, R2, thank you, sir. Like I said, this is our 2-year anniversary. And tonight, we're doing something a little different. There are no prizes to go out to start with. When we get to the end of the show, yeah, like I said, if my backlight was working, I'd have that on, and I'd have the overhead off. But right now, the backlight is not working. So, Walrus, you're going to go with below farm. And below farm, this is the board game we are looking for, what you see at the bottom. AADPYY. So that is the board game we are looking for. That is the one you have to give me to get the look at the letter at the top. I know, it's really bad. It's not usually this bad with the light. I know what I can do, and I really hate to do it, but I may have to. Correct. Chris in first with Payday. And there is the Payday board game. And Chris, with that, we're going to show you the first letter off the word below farm is an H. So Chris, if you can give me the word, you score the bonus point. Or the bonus 5 points. It's basically 1 point for, I can't remember if I said it was 5 points for anagram and 10 for word, or 1 for anagram and 5 for word. I think it's 1 and 5. All right, Chris, we are looking for farm blank. Chris K42, Sho Kazuki, Canadian Chris, and Red Walrus. Nope, not farm horses, Chris. So, Chris, you get to do the next choice. Again, we are looking either below farm or above wink. Now, I will tell you guys, this game usually goes by fairly fast compared to the Press Your Luck game. Because usually it takes about 2 to 3 letters to get it, but you never know. All right, guys, here's the anagram. LMN, triple O-P-Y. LMN, triple O-P-Y. So what is the board game we are looking for? So again, Chris, Sho, Canadian Chris, and Red Walrus. And Chris in first. Oh, Chris and Walrus having a speed typing contest, I think. It is indeed Monopoly. It is indeed Monopoly. And with that, we're going to reveal the A. All right, Chris, we have farm blank. What are we looking for? Farm blank. What are we looking for? Nope, not hayloft. Not hayloft, Chris. Now, like I said, Jimmy, I wish I could. I can't see. If I had my backlight working, I would. And like I said, I don't know why. I don't know why it's as bad as it is. All right, Chris, would you like to go below farm or above wink? Give me a minute. I'll try one thing. Cause yeah, I didn't realize that glare was as bad as it was till I did it myself. I'll do one thing. We'll see. See how that works for now. You just have to be careful with it. Where is? Give me 1 minute. Yeah. We'll cheat a little. This is how it usually is on Halloween. This is how it usually is on Halloween. All right. The next letter below farm is triple A. DEIILLNSSX. So again, we are looking for a board game that has those letters. So again, the rest of you can try to pitch in, but just remember the only 4 people I will take the answers from are my 4 players. I need to do that so I can see my sheet. Yeah, like I said, this is normally how Halloween is set up. I basically have the one light up top, and I have all the Halloween ghost stuff sitting out front. So again, we are looking for a board game. AAA DEIILLN SSX. Make the fog machine. Actually, to do that, it probably need to be. There we go. And it didn't work too well in this light. So again, we are looking for the board game. AAADEIILLN SSX. Again, if nobody gets it within the time limit that we set, we basically reveal the letter, no points, we go on to the next one. So we're going to give you guys about another 30 seconds on this one. Another 15 seconds from now. Correct show! Just before the timer. The game is Axis and Allies. So show on the board with 1 point. Alright, show, we're going to reveal the next letter in the word. It is an N. So again, we are looking for farm blank. What are we looking for? Nope, not yet, Mayor Furburger. Nobody has won the diabetes. If you guys can't tell, Bubbles brought down like a cup of jelly beans. And basically, Mayor Furburger called us in and said, we should just give away some diabetes. So we're going to give away some diabetes. Alright, show. So the word is farm blank. What are we looking for? I think I had one person come semi-close. I don't remember who it was, though, because I'm only taking it if they give me the exact number. Correct show. It is indeed Farmhand, which puts show at 6 points right now. Chris at 2. Canadian Chris and Red Walrus still trying to get on the board. That was slow on both sides. That was slow on the YouTube chat. That was slow on the PlayStation chat. That was just bad. Alright, show. Would you like to go below hand or above wink? Would you like to go with below hand or above wink? Yeah, I'm sitting there and I'm like watching this chat, I'm watching that chat, I'm watching the YouTube chat. But you guys have seen me on the channel. I have not touched a single jelly bean. I have not touched a single jelly bean yet. Alright, the show's going to go above wink. And these are the letters in the anagram. A, triple I, L, P, double R, S, double T, W, and a V. So again, we are looking for the board game that this anagram makes. I gotta get this where I can see from it. That's a problem. So again, we are looking for the board game. Now you can knucklehead should know this one. You really should. It's only good for 5 letters. Shame on you guys for taking so long on that one. It is indeed Trivial Pursuit. Alright, show. With that, we're going to show you Above the Wink. And we have an H. So we are looking for blank wink. Now, if we get to one of my favorites, I think it's going to be a hard one for you guys. But I don't know if we'll get to it because it's at the end of one of these words. And it is indeed hoodwink. So show up to 12 points. Chris K42 at 2 points. Canadian Chris and Red Walrus yet to get on the board. Alright, show, whenever you are ready, would you like below hand or above the hood? That just sounds wrong in so many ways. That sounds wrong in just so many ways. I think Mayor Furberger is corrupting me today. Alright, we're going to go with below hand. And the anagram is ABBCELRS. ABBCELRS. And Chris is in first. It is indeed Scrabble. I gotta remember not to look at the PlayStation chat because it's slow. It is indeed Scrabble. And Chris, we have hand blank. What are we looking for? Hand blank. Now, I almost set this up as tournament style. It was going to be player 1 and 2 on board 1, player 2, 3, and 4 on board 2, and then the 2 meet. But I just wanted to do all, I prefer it with all 4 competing at once. So we have hand blank. Nope, it is not hand over, Chris. Alright, so Chris, you get to pick the next one. Do we go below hand or above hood? Canadian Chris just going to keep counting instead of guessing at the anagrams. Alright, we're going to go with above hood. And we have ACEEEIMPPRS. So we have A-C triple E Imperforous. So we are looking for the tabletop game. I guess tabletop game is a better word to use. It's better. PlayStation versus PC contest. Nope, not Empire Aces show. Not enough S's in your answers. Not Aces Empires. You're missing a couple of letters in there, Chris. Nope, not Empires Aces. You do your thing, she'll do hers. There we go, Walrus jumping in. It was indeed Space Empires. It's a card game. It's a tabletop card game. It's actually one I think I have given away because it's the one where I kind of goofed and forgot I had already given it out. And Chris got I forgot to take it off the list, so Chris got a replacement for the Space Empires game. What was the one you got, Chris? Because I know that went to you. So Walrus on the board with 1. And Walrus, we are looking for Blank Hood. We are looking for Blank Hood, Walrus. And this one's actually slow enough where I can use the PlayStation chat. This one's actually slow enough where I can use the PlayStation chat. So we are looking for Blank Hood, Walrus. What are we looking for? Now just remember, you 4 will be locked out of the next game, so if you guys get anything on the list... Is it Knighthood? It is! So Walrus with 5 points for Knighthood. Puts him at 6. So we got Show at 12, Chris K at 3, Red Walrus at 6, Canadian Chris yet on the board. Yeah, that's the one. And I basically picked that one because it was like pretty much the only other space card game I had. So that's why I kind of had to swap it out because, like I said, I had goofed. I also goofed with Mark because, like I said, for those of you that saw the last episode, you saw what he was supposed to have get and what I ended up sending him yesterday. And I'm like shooting myself really bad for that one. Alright, Walrus, would you like below hand or above knight? Below hand or above knight? Now my only concern is I gotta hope the battery stays charged on the tablet, because this thing's been draining fast lately. That's my one concern. Of course, that probably means I'll have to get the charging cable from upstairs. Alright, Walrus going to go with below hand. And here is the anagram we are looking for. This one's an easy one. O-R-R-S-Y. O-R-R-S-Y. I don't even have to look because I know what this one is just by looking at the screen. And Chris is in first with Sorry. Sorry. And with that, Chris, we have OF. So we are looking for hand blank. Hand blank. Yezero. I don't think I know Yezero the board game. So that puts Chris at 4 points. We are looking for hand blank. Hand offer is not what we are looking for. So Chris, you get to choose the next number, the next choice. Would you like below hand or above knight? Below hand or above knight? All right. Below hand it is, Chris. And here are the next set of letters. Double A, E, double G, I-N-O-R-T-V. Because, Jimmy, basically, you see this little cup of jelly beans? Bubbles counted how many jelly beans she put in the cup. And basically, Mayor Furberger says, whoever gets it, we're going to just basically send them diabetes. So we're gonna send somebody some diabetes. That is an F, bros. That is an F. So we are looking for the anagram, which is a board game, right here. Double A, E, double G, I-N-O-R-T-V. And right now, Chris K42 is at 4 points. Show is at 12. Canadian Chris still on the schnoz. And Red Walrus at 6. So we are looking for the board game for double A, E, double G, I-N-O-R-T-V. Gotta make sure somebody spelled it right. Indeed, Walrus. It is the board game known as Aggravation. It is the board game known as Aggravation. I'm trying to see if Navigator Age would have worked. Nope, too many A's in Navigator Age, Chris. Too many A's in that one. So Walrus at 7. And Walrus, I'm going to tell you right now, if you can't get this one, I'm going to worry about you. We have hand blank, Walrus. What are we looking for? Aggravation was actually my family's favorite game to play. Don't ask me why, but we just basically loved it. So we are looking for hand blank. Is it handoff? It is. It is handoff, which puts Walrus tied with Show for the lead at 12. So we are down to the last word for board 1. We know it is off blank, blank night. And the first board game that we are looking for is as follows. A-B-E-H-I-L-P-S-T-T. So again, we are looking for board games. Now I'm going to warn you, board number 2, when we get to it, are a lot longer. But I don't think they're that much more difficult, but we shall see. So we have off blank, blank night, but we are looking for the board game here at the bottom. You have to get the board game to get a guess at the word. So Chris is at 4, Show is at 12, Canadian Chris at 0 still. And Show in first with Battleship. You'll sank my battleship. And with that, Show, we're going to reveal to you the first letter of the word. We have a W. So we have off blank, blank night. What are we looking for? Off blank, blank night. Off white, white night it is. So Show with another 5 points. So after board 1, Chris K 42 is at 4. Show at 18. Canadian Chris at 0 still. And Red Walrus at 12. All right, so with that, we're going to move on to board number 2. We have 3 boards per game. And for board number 2, we are looking for Whitney Houston songs. So the anagrams will be Whitney Houston songs. And the word you are trying to get from is from bucket to officer. You're trying to get from bucket to officer. And Show, as you got the last word right, you are in control on this one. We're going from bucket to officer. Would you like below bucket or above officer? Yeah, it's the Riddler cane. I haven't brought out Nigma in a while. I thought about bringing him out tonight, but then I just decided, nah, we're going to keep it simple, direct, and just keep the things focused on the games, because that's what the show's about. It's all about the games you love when you watch television game shows. All right, Show, going to start with below. Oops. All right, give me a moment. I got to redo that because I hit the wrong button. I forgot to erase the topic before I did anything. I always have to erase the topic or it won't appear correctly for some reason. I don't know why that is. So again, we are going to go below bucket and above officer, and we're going below bucket to start. So again, we are looking for Whitney Houston songs. These are songs that were sung at some point by Whitney Houston. And you can blame the Music Brawl for coming up with this, because it was basically correct, Chris. It is Queen of the Night, because Nerdy made fun of me for picking Whitney Houston for the Music Brawl, and it was like, this is what she has done, and I'm like, yeah, I win. I win this argument. All right, so Chris is at 5. And here is your first letter, Chris. We have an L. So we have bucket blank. I need another notebook. Is it a bucket list? Yeah, I think that one was pretty obvious. That one was the bucket list. All right, Chris, whenever you're ready, you get to choose the next location off the board. Would you like below list or above officer? Yes, I am. I am a very big Whitney Houston fan. All right, Chris going to go with below list. And we're going to start with this very long phrase. So again, we are looking for Whitney Houston songs. Now the funny thing is, I forget who told me, they actually used Google because they didn't know any songs or anything I had put in the category, and they still couldn't get it. Nope, it is not I Will Always Love You. There's no W up there. Good try, but it is not what we are looking for. Nope, too many V's, Show. And they basically said that even with having to go through, they had a list of one of the topics, and they said even going through the list, they still couldn't do it as fast as some people were guessing them. So, oh, that puts Chris at 10 points. Sorry, I forgot to give you your 5 points for getting list. Yes, you can, Red. You can guess as many times as you like until I'd say basically the timer is run out in you. And Show gets it. Show gets it. It is I Believe in You and Me. So Show with the point on the board. And with that, Show, we're going to show you under list. We have a P. So we have a list blank. Let's see, who have I done so far? Yeah, the cooking stream. We did the cooking stream. Basically, that went to Ron Mexico and the Drunken Kitchen. Like I said, I kind of wanted to do Critter for that, but it was kind of like Critter, because Critter's got more energy, but Ron always treated his more as a cooking show. So it was basically Conspiracy Chef, Critter, Ron Mexico, and the fourth one I was going to put in there was Snoopy, and I couldn't remember Snoopy's name for some reason. And I don't know why I couldn't remember Snoopy's. And basically what we're doing, folks, are the ABBA Awards. And what the ABBA Awards are, the streamers that I watch and I love, we're basically giving them a little prop. They may not be the final winners, but it's like some of my favorite streamers are in each of these categories, as you guys will see after we get through with... I should have done one after the first board, but I didn't think about it. I should have done one after the first board, because I could have gotten 3 of them out of the way. But I honestly forgot about that. Oh well, we'll do one after this board. Alright, Show says it is list price. It is indeed list price. Damn, Show, how'd you come up with that one? Because I know there's like about 7 phrases that would work with list P. Did he ever try his food on stream? I think the sausage one, no, because he still had to cook it and everything. I want to say the pasta one, yes. I know Chef tried some of his on stream. And I'm trying to remember if Snoopy did or didn't. Alright, Show with a big lead at the moment with 24 points. So Show, whenever you are ready, you get to choose below price or above officer. And like I said, I kind of did the awards last year, but I kind of saved them till like the end, and they kind of all like ran together, so nobody could do any props or do any speeches or anything for that. Oh, okay. Because like I said, I know there's about 7 phrases that... The hard part is once I get past the second letter, it narrows the list down a lot to a bunch of them. Yeah, they should, Jimmy. And they should do them good. And that doesn't mean like standing in your hallway kitchen and just cooking and not doing anything with the fan. That's why I love Chef. And Chef, like I said, Chef came really close to being my choice. The only problem I had with Chef's is his is never on his is never focused on the food. It's always like on the kitchen for the most part. So it was kind of the one thing that had me flip from Chef to Ron. Alright, Show going to go with above officer. And we got a big one for this one. I got to find this one. Okay. I love, because Chef is great at explaining his cooking. But his camera's always just too far back, so I don't get the great feel of a cooking show. And that's not to say it's a bad show. I love his stuff. Because I will lurk in chefs when he's cooking. I almost never say anything when he's in there cooking. So again, we are looking for Whitney Houston. Oh, Red! Red jumping in and taking that one. Where do broken hearts go? So Red on the board, not letting show get away from him just yet. And we got a D. So Red, we're looking for blank officer. But yeah, I put together 22 categories. A couple of them only had like one person in them. A couple of them had two. Everybody else had 4 or 5, as you guys will see when we get to them. And basically what I do when I do my my anniversary shows is I basically go back from what I can remember. Yeah, being like a hungry fly waiting. That is very, very true. That is very true. And I basically go back 1 year and I basically try to remember everything that I can think of for that year in terms of streamers, oh my god moments, best female, best male, best couple. I'll show you guys the list, like I said, after this board, because we're going to do another ABBA award right after this. It is the ABBA Awards. The idea was given to me by my uncle-in-law, and it's the American Basement Broadcasters Association. And we're basically including everybody that streams on live from PlayStation. That's the one rule. And which is going to really tick me off, kind of, because I found out one person is getting off of live from PlayStation. And I want to beat him over the head for it. Correct, Red. It is indeed the duty officer. So that puts you at 18. So right now, Red at 18, Show at 24, Chris K42 at 10. No, I did not do any gaming streams. None of them were gaming streams. They were all based on the Wits syndicated network that I have been plugging and pushing all along. So it's based on live from PlayStation streams that are not gaming streams. Alright, we're going above duty. And let's see what we have here. So again, we are looking for, according to one of my ABBA award winners, I'm going to tell you that right now. They're basically getting off of PS Live and pretty much going to PC YouTube only. Now, if he shows up, I might have to smack him over the head. Because he told me, he said this yesterday on air. And my jaw just kind of dropped. Because they're changing the theme of their show. And he said it will not be PS Live. So if it's true, we're just gonna hit him once. Yeah, Jimmy, I actually watch a lot of streams. If you go on to the DeSaintFan1.wix.com/listwits website and you select miscellaneous and network, there's a calendar that basically is not caught up. I'm going to spend some time after today getting the webpage caught up a lot and trying to get the Cafe Press store going. But there's a list of streamers that I have watched and am loyal to. Loyal kind of the operative word there. But on my list of ads that I have been working on, there are 37, because Riff Raff is the newest one I have added. I want to say 37 ads that I plug or promote. 37 streamers that I will plug or promote. Yeah, Jimmy, it is DeSaintFan1 www.wixsite.com/listwits. And like I said, after I had been holding off working on it for today because I'd spent all of the last 2.5 weeks working on tonight's episode. That's why I have 39 possible games that we were going to be playing tonight, which is a lot. Well, thank you, Allie. So, like I said, starting after tonight is basically when I get home. I will basically Monday nights I'll put together the Tuesday episode, then go work on the webpage. Unless I'm out doing yard work or something like that. But yeah, there he is, Rip Raff. He is he is basically the last guy that I have added to my promotion list. And he's actually already on the ABBA list. He's already on the ABBA list. I thought you were in the stream, Sea Chicken, when he said it. Now, he may have misspoken, and I'm hoping he did, but GQ Smooth has basically said that he's ending the Faux Show, and he is going to, I can't remember what he said it was. There you go. That should be it, Jimmy. Right there. I think there's a 1 on the end of the Saint fan. If not, take the 1 off. But Smoothie has basically said he's changing the format of his show, or the name of his show is no longer going to be the Faux Show. And then he says he's basically getting off of live from PlayStation and going to PC/YouTube. At least that's what he said. Now I'm hoping I misunderstood, because I watched the archive just to be 100% sure. If I'm wrong, I will admit it. I will admit it. All right, nobody's gotten this one. None of the 4 have gotten this one. I gotta remember, was this below price or above duty? Above duty. The correct answer for this one was... Oh, Walrus, you did get it. My bad. My bad. I'm sitting there chatting, and Walrus throws the answer up there. My bad, Walrus. Hey, Trans, how we doing? Alright, so Walrus with a point for that one. And we have a G for you, Walrus. I got so sidetracked talking about Smoothie that I screwed up. I gotta pay more attention. Like I said, the worst part is like I can pay attention to the PlayStation chat for this game, and I'm not doing it. All right, is it Guard Duty? It is, which puts Red in a tie with Show at 24 points. Oh, so you weren't in there last... I thought you were in there last night, Chicken. I thought you were in there. So we have Price Blank, Blank Guard, and with that, the final set of anagrams for board number 2 of the 3. We have Double A, B Triple E, Double H, KLO, Double R, Double T. I appreciate it, Jimmy, and like I said, we try to be here every Tuesday and Saturday. We took yesterday off because of the Rocket League tournament. And again, Nerdy, if you're still here, the Rocket League tournament was fun, fantastic. I had as much fun doing the chat as anything. I kind of want to be a commentator, though. I kind of want to be a commentator on one, just to do it, not a player, just a commentator. I don't know. I'm gonna kind of request to be a commentator on the one I'm going to sponsor, providing I still have money in the bank account and I still have a job. Correct. correct, Chris. It is indeed Heartbreak Hotel. So Chris with a point on the board to put him at 11, and we have Price Blank Blank Guard. Price Blank Blank Guard for Chris. Price Blank Blank Guard. So Chris, no, it is not Patrol. It is not Price Patrol. It is not Patrol Guard. Good guess. But we're going with the next anagram. And we have triple E, double I, triple M, triple N, double O, and double T. I have never actually seen Paul and Shell. The main UK ones I watch, and I'll include Ireland in this, is Crofty, Furry Slippers, Snake when he was on, Solid Snake. I loved Solid Snake. I miss him. Deke. Who else? And I wanted to put Deke on the ABBA list, but I haven't seen him on since we went from Ustream to YouTube, so I couldn't do it. Red with One Moment in Time. Nicely done, Red. All right, Red, we're going to give you the next letter under Price and above Guard. So Red has taken the lead by 1 point. And Red, if you can answer this, you'll be up by 6. Price Point Point Guard is what we are looking for. So Red at 31. Show at 24. Chris K 42 at 11. And Canadian Chris just bringing up the rear. I don't think she's trying. I think she's trying to count jelly beans. She really wants that diabetes for some reason. I don't know why, but she wants the diabetes. All right. Oh, Deke has been. When is Deke on? I haven't seen Deke on in forever. I've been missing him. I love Deke. But yeah, those were my big 4 UK streamers I would almost always watch. And like I said, I'm counting Ireland in the UK batch. Alright, so now we are looking for famous golfers. We are looking for famous golfers. And we are going from push to belt. And Red, as you are in control of the board, you get the first choice. Would you like to go below push or above belt? You're talking about Phil. Phil is one of the first. I haven't seen Phil, or I think you're talking about Phil. Alright, Red going to go with below push. And with that, again, we are looking for famous golfers. And here is the first anagram. Triple B, EJN, OOSY. So again, right now, Walrus in the lead with 31. Show in second with 24. Chris K, 42 with 11. And Canadian Chris bringing up the rear at 0. Now, I will say I did try to pick fairly well-known golfers. There's no real oddballs in here. Correct. Oh, nice try, Chris, but you got the wrong first name. It is indeed Bobby Jones. So Show trying to get back to catch Red. And we have Push Blank. Push Blank. But yeah, let's see. Oh, I did it again. All right, I'm gonna let Show guess, and we're gonna pull up the next ABBA award. I keep forgetting to do the ABBA awards. Is it Pushback? It is indeed Pushback, which means Show and Red tied again. All right, before we go any further, we're going to do the next ABBA award. See, now this is the problem when I turn off the overhead. The yellows don't come through as well. And for this one, let me do something. Let me see if I can change the background color. See, this is where it gets hard on the maintenance, because it's like basically, as you guys can see, certain colors come through well and certain colors do not come through well. All right, 4. We're going to go with the Al Diggy Rant Award. For those of you that don't know, Nerdy Effect is basically the godfather of list wits. Al Diggy is the godmother. They basically convinced me to go for it. And for the Al Diggy Rant Award, I basically had to go back through history, so to speak, for the past year and try to come up. Let's move that out of the way a little. There we go. And try to come up with the 5 best honest ranters for the past year. That doesn't mean you get on there and you go super crazy and just yell and scream and rant about somebody. It was basically, I went back and tried to come up with the 5 rants that have been done on air that basically were honest. They weren't malicious. They were entertaining in the process. So those were my 3 major criteria. They had to be entertaining, honest, and not really malicious. So after thinking it over, the rant that took it with almost no issue whatsoever, and this wasn't even as close as I thought it was going to be, it goes to Moneymaker 254. Basically, he went on a rant about people going on rants, and it was basically a combination of that and going off on Ustream. Those were the 2 that I remember the most. But because it was just limited to the last year, it literally had to be Moneymaker. If it was just entertaining rants, then it would have been a little tougher because Moneymaker had the guitar scene. Dave had his crazy rant. Laura's almost always entertaining. Critter was kind of the outsider dark horse choice on this one. But I had to go with Moneymaker on this. Because, again, Money is never malicious. He is never mean-spirited. He is always honest in what he says. And he's always entertaining when he does it. It literally came down to Moneymaker and Laura, I think, for the big 2 on that one. So congratulations, Moneymaker 254. You are the winner of the 2017 List with Syndicated Network Al Diggy Rant Award. So, yeah, Critter is probably the best on-stream builder there is, but I don't have a do-it-yourself award yet. I don't. I thought about one, but I wasn't quite ready for it. All right, back to the game. And Show has tied it up with Red. We are in the final board. So, Show, would you like to go below back or above belt? Below back or above belt? All right, Show going to go above belt. And here is the first anagram. And again, remember, we are looking for famous golfers. There's nothing below the belt to go for them here. Because if they go below, well, everything's going to be below the belt. Everything's going to be below the belt. We have quadruple, yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's a word, A, double B, EHIRSZ. The only reason I didn't pick any of the UK streamers is because usually when I get on, they're already worn out. Again, I don't usually get on until 6 o'clock in the evening Central Time. Nope, no G up there, Red. So they're almost always worn out by the time I'm on to watch them. And like I said, that's the catch. They got to be entertaining, they got to be truthful, and they got to be non-malicious. We took that one from Al Diggy, because Al loved going on rants about just real life stuff. And when he did a brilliant job of it. So like I said, I felt like I had to name that award after Al Diggy. I really did. Because like I said, he's the godmother. He is the godmother of the Liz Wits show. I like making fun of him, especially if I can get him on like a soccer kick. So again, we are looking for a famous golfer. And nobody with this one yet. Wow. It is not Gene Cesarin as Red tried earlier. And for those of you that don't know, Canadian Chris is sitting here trying to guess how many jelly beans are in the cup. Basically, Bubbles brought me a bunch of sugar to keep me going tonight. We're already 5 hours in. We're not feeling too bad, actually. I haven't touched the jelly beans because I actually have a count from her how many jelly beans are actually in that cup. Wow, we got you guys stumped on one? We got you guys actually stumped on a golfer. The correct answer is Babe Saharius. She is basically the first female great professional golfer. She's the first great professional female golfer, Babe Saharius. Oh, you came in just a little too late, Show. You came in too late on that one. So no points on that one. So Show and Red are still tied. And that means Red. Is it Red who had control or Show had? Show, you had control. You just missed it, Show. I mean, it was like that close. All right, I think Show is still in control of the board. So, Show, would you like below back or above the belt? Dun, dun, dun. All right, you're going to go with below back. And these are our anagrammed letters. BELNNOORSY. So again, we are looking for a famous golfer. All right, so we are 5 hours in. We've done pressure luck, chain reaction, and that's it so far. Wow. Correct, Show. It is indeed Byron Nelson. So with that, Show, we're going to show you below back. And we have a B. So we have back blank. Show, what are we looking for? Back blank. Yes, there's a D above the belt. And like I said, where did I put the book? I have the number written right here. I had her confirm it. So show is at 32, red at 31, Chris K at 11, and Canadian Chris still at 0. I probably should set Nightbot up to do it. That way I don't have to worry about checking the count. So give me a minute. Give me 1 minute. So make sure when you do it just like Chris and Trance just did it, with a number with JB after it. No spaces. I didn't even think about this. There we go. No, it is not back bacon. All right, show, where would you like to go next? And as you guys can see, for those of you that have never been on the channel before, we do slow. The games are the big games are typically a little slower, with the exception of, like I said, Countdown and the List. Those two fly by pretty fast in chat. I don't know. There might be. There might be, John. Like I said, I'm going on Bubbles' count. She says she counted every one of them. Show going with Above the Belt. And we have double A, double E, GHL, NRTW. So we are looking for famous golfers for our anagrams. So we are looking for famous golfers for our anagrams. Nope, not Slater Hagen. There is no S in there. Oh, show catching himself after the mistype. It is indeed Walter Hagen. So show with another point on the board. And for you, show, above the belt, we have an R. So we have blank belt. Blank belt. I don't know, John. Like I said, you gotta ask Nightbot. Again, make sure if you're guessing at the jelly beans, put it in just like this, with a number and the JB after it. All right, Jimmy, have yourself a good one. We're going to be here for about another 5 hours, 6 hours, 5.5 hours, something to that effect. We're basically we're doing a basically all-night stream. Show says it is the drive belt. It is the drive belt to put show at 36 points. Or no, I'm sorry, 38 points. I can't even read my own handwriting in this light. That's why I hate not having that overhead light on. So Show at 38. Red at 31. Chris at 11. Canadian Chris at Ophir. All right, Show, where would you like to go next? Doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. But yeah, folks, like I said, we are here every Tuesday. We are here every Saturday, barring an active God, active work, or active wife. Those are the three things that keep us from broadcasting. And like I said, we took off yesterday because of an active Rocket League. All right, Show going to go with Above Drive. And here is our next golfer. So again, we are looking for famous golfers for the anagram. So right now it's a 2-horse race between Show and Red. And whoever gets it will get one number off the vault. They'll get one guess at the vault. And if they're lucky, they're getting what's in the vault. And then as we get towards the end of the night, we're going to basically, if all my champions are still awake and alert, we'll do like a little mini tournament of champions. And I already know which game I really want to use, so I'm hoping nobody picks it. Correct, Show. It is indeed Nancy Lopez. It is indeed Nancy Lopez. And with that, Show, we're going to show you the next letter. So above drive, we have blank drive. We have blank drive. So Show at 39 points right now. Duh. The Z kind of gave that one away, I think. And again, like I said, tonight we're basically doing... no, it is not long drive. Well, you'll see what Nightbot says you basically win, John. Although I will be honest, I might throw a mini prize for the jelly beans. I might, depending on what happens. All right, Show, whenever you're ready. We have below back or above drive. So we have below back and above drive. All right, Show going to go with above drive. So the next golfer that we are looking for, AEGGNNORR. So like I said, as you guys can see, for these, I try to put really well-known golfers. I really did. I didn't try to pick anybody that was just out of the ordinary. Correct, Show. It is indeed Greg Norman to put you at 40 points. And with that, we're going to reveal the next letter in the word. And it is an I. So we are looking for blank drive. Now the chat's actually catching up. It's almost like once you guys start doing the jelly bean thing, it's like the chat decided, oh, we better start working. And it is indeed the line drive to give Show 45 points. So Show, yes, I do know the number of jelly beans in the jar, John. Bubbles basically counted them out. She came downstairs. She showed me off to the side. I wrote them down, and then I basically put it in the night, just put it in the Nightbot. All right, Show, would you like below back or above line? All right, show going to go with above line. And there is our golfer's anagram. We have AMNOOSTW. Now, you cannot have the Riddler cane. The Riddler cane will always stay with me, Lost. How big is it? It is basically a standard glass mug. Correct, Red. It was indeed Tom Watson. And with that, Red, you score another point to try to narrow the gap. And we have a C. Because I actually have the rest of the Riddler costume in the closet. And he comes out on rare occasions. I've gotten to the point where I try to get away from the costumes because I want the games to be the focus, not me. But Edward Nygma will come out, as you guys may or may not have saw on the list. On the ABBA Awards, there is an Edward Nygma Award. There is also the Listwitz Award, which is kind of one of my special awards that I picked or created. And I may have to put the overhead light back on. I may actually have to put the overhead light back on. Trying to see if that's, where is that? 134. Okay, there we go. I was trying to see where that comment was from show because it was in there. All right, Red. No, it is not central line. Good guess. It would make perfect sense, but it is not what we are looking for. So would you like below back or above line? All right, well, we're just going to go with below back. And here is the anagram. CEEEHILLMW. So again, we are looking for famous golfers for the anagram. For those of you that are in the studio audience, you could throw out your guesses and try to help the players out. But just remember, I will only accept answers from the 4 main players for this game. That's Red Walrus, Sho Kazuki, Chris K, and Canadian Chris. Speaking of which, Red, Sho, and Chris, your packages went out yesterday. To let you know, you two knuckleheads, they won't tell me how long it will take to get to you because it's knucklehead post. And Chris, yours should get to you by Tuesday. Or actually, I think she said yours might get to you Monday. I think you had one that went out with this batch. And Sho, you did spell it right. I had to make sure. It was indeed Michelle Wee. And below the back, we have an E. So Sho at 46. So Sho, we have back blank. Thank you, Rory. Like I said, guys, for those of you that don't know, this is our 2-year anniversary. So we're basically doing a mini marathon stream. And when you know it, Fuzzy dropped in, decided to do his own stream instead of dropping in and saying hi. Boo, and I love you, Fuzzy. But you got to come in here to get your belly rubbed on occasion. So, Pooh, if you're watching, you got to tell him that. So we have back blank for you, Sho. And like I said, we actually had 39. No, not back bend. Nice try, but that's not what we are looking for. So would you like to go, pardon me, below back or above line? So somebody, if you happen to go tell Fuzzy, if you happen to drop in on Fuzzy, tell him that he's not getting any belly rubs from me tonight because he's streaming while I'm streaming. Yes, Maiden, everybody's that had one lined up. There were 8 packages. They all went out yesterday. All right, show going with above line. And we have GHIGNSV. GHIJNSV. Oh, we got a bunch of smart people on here. Trust me, Brett. I will tell you, one person basically called Mark 412 the Ken Jennings of the Listwood Show. He's basically, if Mark is playing a game, I won't play. I gotta give it to Chris Walrus. You missed out a letter. You missed out a key letter. It is indeed Vijay Singh. So Chris, back on the board. He's been quiet for a while, but he's back on. It is indeed Vijay Singh. Nicely done, Chris. And with that, we're going to show you above the line. And we got an O. But yeah, it was basically, if I come in, I had somebody come in and say basically, if I've started a game, they will basically ask me, is Mark playing? And if Mark's playing there, they won't try it because they basically can't beat him in speed and can't beat him on the answers. No, it is not county. Good try though. So whenever you are ready, Chris, you get to choose the next one. Somebody has said that about KTG. Chris K42 has gotten that label before. They've never gotten the Mark Jennings label or Ken Jennings label. Who else? There's one other person. When Emery's used to play, Emery's was another one that would not, if he was playing, there were people that would not try. I knew Mayor Freiberger was going to throw that one up there. I knew it. I'm glad you were here for that one, Mayor. I really am. All right, Chris going to go with above line. And we have ACDFIKLNO. So again, we are looking for the anagram name for a famous golfer. And you never know, it may actually be a cocaine line. It may be. It says it can't be a crack line because CR is not CO. I almost said when I thought it might be. Oh, nicely done, Show. Show jumping in quick on that one. It was indeed Nick Faldo. So Show, we're going to show you the next letter, which is an A. So Show at 47 at the moment. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank those of you that are here, all 29 of you. We are Listwits. We are the only live interactive game show on live from PlayStation, live from YouTube, counting Ustream. Today is our 2nd anniversary that we have been doing this. For about the first 2 months, we didn't give away prizes. You can guess, Rory, but I'm not going to respond unless you are one of the 4 players in this closed game. All my games tonight are going to be closed games, but you can earn your way into them with the list episode. Nope, not Coastline Show. Good try, but not what we are looking for. So whenever you are ready, you get to choose the next choice, below back or above line. You're basically the studio audience, Rory, for this game. So if you want to help them out, throw an answer out there for them. We're not giving any away. We are not giving away any prizes for these ones tonight. What we're doing is basically whoever wins gets to take one number off the vault. and then you get one guess at the vault. Normally we would do a bonus game afterwards, but I wanted to get through a few games and see what happens. Alright, show going to go with above line. And we have AACC IJKK LNSU. Well, tell him that he is up for an ABBA award. He and Pooh. There he is. Hey, Fuzzy. How you doing, my friend? I will tell you, you're up for at least 2 ABBA awards. Just to let you know. I still haven't figured out what I'm going to give out for the ABBAs. Because if Nerdy is still here, he kind of stole my thunder with the cups. Correct show. It is indeed Jack Nicholas. Hey, Money, you just missed it. You won one of the ABBAs tonight. You are the winner of the Al Diggy Rant Award tonight. So, show with 48 points. But yeah, Fuzzy, I know you guys are up for 2. I think Money is still up for... I think Money might be up for 1 more. Happy Kwanzaa. I don't do the Kwanzaa thing. I don't do those made-up holidays. But yeah, Money actually beat Fuzzy, Critter, Laura, and who was my 5th one on the rant? I can't remember who the 5th one was on the rant. So Money, you won the rant award, and it was, you're up for actually another ABBA award for pretty much one of the same rants. Just to let you know, as you guys will see very, very, very shortly. Alright, so we are waiting for Show. I'm hoping I didn't miss Show's guess. Did I miss Show's guess? Nope, okay, I have not missed Show's guess. And what I was going to do was I was basically going to go pick up some of those little plastic trophy cups. And I had this planned 3 weeks ago. So, Nerdy, if you're paying attention, you beat me to it. You stole my thunder. And then I saw Nerdy show off the Diamond Cup. And it was like, oh, damn it. I can't use the cups for the ABBA Awards. So I got to figure out what I'm going to do for the ABBA Awards. I'm thinking I still am actually going to do them. Oh, my bad, Show. Damn it. I got sidetracked. There we go. You're right. You're right. I wasn't paying attention. I got sidetracked. Welcome back, Duber. Believe it or not, we're only still on game 2. We're still only on game 2 for tonight. Which is scary considering we started at 1. We did a list. We did Press Your Luck, which took a lot longer than he should have done. And we did another list. Now we're doing Chain Reaction. Which actually hasn't been that slow. Chain Reaction's actually been pretty good. We're only about 56 minutes into Chain Reaction. So I'm very pleased with the speed on this one. So, Show, your word just pretty much just came up for you. All you got to do is type it out. You pretty much just have to type it out, my friend. All you got to do is not misspell it. There we go. 53 for Show. Yeah, Duber, like I said, my plan is when we get to about 10:30 or 11 o'clock, we're going to do, what, 2 letters appeared? Did I hit a button too hard? I wasn't paying attention to what I was hitting. I was not paying attention to what I was hitting, I guess. 10:30, 11 o'clock, if the winners are still with us, we're going to do a little mini tournament of whoever won. So, Duber, if you are available. If you're not available, I'll understand. Because, like I said, we're running for another 5 hours, give or take, 5.5 hours. All right, so with that, we're going to reveal the last set of anagrams. And we have DEGIOORSTW. I probably hit it twice, and if I did, I apologize. Although I will be fair, I don't think it would have mattered. 10:30. 4.5. Yeah, about 10 hours on the stream time. Because like I said, we started at 1, and we are basically running all the way through till midnight 01. Because that's what Bubbles put on the schedule. I can't believe she did that to me, but she put it on the schedule like that. Alright, Show gets it with Tiger Woods. And Show, with that, we're going to show you the next drop. So we have BEN. So we have back blank and blank coach. Oh, before I forget, Fuzzy, somebody give me a hashtag belly rub, please. This is what I did just for you, my friend. I did this just for you. Somebody please give me a hashtag belly rub. All one word. There we go. So if you guys drop in and see Fuzzy and Pooh, please give Fuzzy belly rubs. Pooh gets the hugs and kisses. And you got to give all 3. Hugs, kisses, and belly rubs. All right. And the final word for a Show is indeed bench. Nicely done. That was close until the end, and then Show kind of pulled away with it. The final score was Show with 59. Red with 32, Chris K with 12, and Canadian Chris with the Ophir, because she's been playing with the jelly beans. Chris K's been playing with the jelly beans tonight. So very nicely done, Show. And as I said, and as I promised, let me close up. Gotta close that out. I don't need that one anymore. Like I said, I pay attention, folks. I pay attention in streams. You guys joke about something, and if it clicks and it works for me, I will run with it. I will run with it till it's a dead horse. All right, Show. With that, my friend, you get to pick one of the numbers, one of the rows to take a number off the vault. No, it is not a TARDIS full of jelly beans. I wish it were, because then I would be a very happy person. And the worst part is, I'm like, I really want to pick one. Yes, Duber, if you guess the jelly beans and make sure you put JB on the end of it, Nightbot will let you know. Nightbot will let you know. All right, we are going to remove one incorrect number from row 4. Oops, let's get that back. I already had the selection pane up. Duh. All right, Show, with that, we are removing the number 9 from the vault. So we got to turn that off for a second, get over to the sound effects. Show, you get one guess. What is the combination to the vault? Is the combination to the vault tonight 6, 8, 3, 1. I so missed this. Oops, shit. No, it is not 6, 8, 3, 1, so the vault is still closed for a little bit longer. Hey, you never know. It may not even get open tonight. All right, so Show, congratulations, my friend. You got that. I gotta save this real quick so I don't lose it. And with that, we're going to do the next ABBA award. So, let's see. I gotta hide this one because that one's been chosen. So, give me 1 second. And we're going to do one of my special awards. No, we're going to do... Actually, I got to fix something, so bear with me 1 minute, because I just realized what I left off of one of these. Alright, there we go. Well, yes, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, we are giving away the ABBA Awards, the ABBA Awards, the American Basement Broadcasters Association's Awards. Yes, I know not everybody broadcasts from their basement, but it was a joke that my uncle-in-law gave when he actually watched it, because he actually loved the show when he saw it. And I ran with it. He was supposed to give me he was supposed to create me a huge trophy. He said it was originally going to be about yay high, and I was going to basically keep it for a month, and then I was going to send it to somebody else. But he never did. So I decided, I did this last year where I basically did the Wits syndicated awards. And these are all the streamers that I watch and love and enjoy. And I had to pick 4 or 5 streamers for each award as best as I could. So, for the next award, we're going to go with, I'm going to go with one of the big ones. No, I'm not going to go with one of the big ones yet. We're going to go with, oh, somebody give me, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We're going to go with, this is going to be, because I don't want to give away one of the good ones. I really don't. We're going to go with Best Talk Show. And basically what I decided for the Best Talk Show was, and I left off number 5 because I was kind of at a loss as to whether or not to call Moneymakers a talk show. I was kind of at a loss of whether or not to put you on this one, Moneymaker, because you are, but you're not. So it was like really, really close. So for my Best Talk Show, and basically what this is are the people that interact with the streamers. They basically try not to ignore a single comment unless something really, really happens that gets their attention. I have been there. No, I can't do myself, Maiden. I cannot do myself. It is basically, and the discussion can be about anything. For instance, like I said, Nerdies is not always just toys and games. It's about people, places, things that happen. Smoothie is pretty much about anything and everything. Fuzzy and Pooh are about everything and everything. Ron is about everything and anything. Moneymaker probably should have been number 5 on this one. And why I don't have him on here, I don't know. But I kind of skipped, I guess I kind of screwed this one up a little bit. Hey, Mark, how we doing? Mr. Ken Jennings is on the channel. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Best Talk Show ABBA Award. Again, this is for the people that conversed with their fans on the show. Is the Faux Show. And like I said, this is one reason I really want to smack him a little. And I think that's the reason I picked this one right now. I picked Faux Show because he will literally have it. You throw one comment up there, and it is a full-blown 10, 15-minute conversation. You get the hugs, you get the wooden nickels, you get everything. This one was like really, really tough. I'm going to say this was probably my second toughest one to choose. And I think the microphone might have helped. The microphone might have helped Smoothie and Mrs. Smoothie win the best talk show. So congratulations to the Faux Show. This is their first ABBA. They are the best talk show streaming on Live from PlayStation for the year 2017. So we're going to be, like I said, we're going to do this every year. We really, really are. All right, so congratulations to the Smoothies. They're not here at the moment to accept their award. Shame on them. So we're going to hide that one. So we're working our way through the list. All right, and with that, we turn our attention back to show. We close the chain reaction one. All right. Don't say that. We don't need to say that. Yeah, that one was really hard. I wanted to give that one to Fuzzy and Pooh, just based on the last couple of conversations that had gone on the channel, and it was one of those where the length of the Faux Show kind of won out on that one. It was that close. All right, so now with that show, we have a lot of games still left. We have Twisters, All-Star Blitz, Cluedo, Cash Cab. Every year, a week away from the NFL draft. No, well, yeah. If the NFL draft is always April 30th that weekend, then yes, the ABBAs will always be April the 23rd, always. Now, I know they're going to be a little harder to see because I popped off the light. Give me 1 minute. We're going to put the light back on just so you can see what's left show. If you got a game you want them to play, you're basically picking a game for the rest of the channel to play. Because again, you and the 4 players that were just in will not be eligible for this. All right, we're going to go with Wipeout. He has chosen the Wipeout game. This is a game for 3 players. This will be only for 3 players, so we hide the Wipeout board. So the first thing we do, Mark, they are trying to guess how many jelly beans are in this cup. Bubbles says she counted them. She basically took them out of the bag and literally counted how many jelly beans are in this bag / cup. And basically, you guys will see very shortly what Nightbot says you win. All right, so we are up to game number 3. We're actually not doing too bad, I don't think. Now, this one I think is going to be a quick one, just to warn you. Again, everybody can participate in the list part. If Walrus Chris, Canadian Chris, or Show, or Duber get one of the items on the list that is a winning option, you guys basically have to choose somebody to take your place. You 4 are because you 4 were just in the last game. Duber because he's a champion. Show, you will be in that boat throughout the rest of the night. So for this, we are looking for royal titles of any level or location. And I think this one is actually going to go by pretty fast. I have a feeling. We are looking for royal titles for any level or location. So it doesn't matter what country, what height in the chain of royalty. That is what we are looking for this list. No, not royal phrases. Royal titles, such as king or queen. I will tell you right now, those are not in there. All right, so with that, let's see what we got. We got Mark with Duke. I got to get to the... Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute. I got to get to the YouTube chat. I saw Prince. So Prince is off the board for Mark. Dr. Jekyll in with the Earl. And again, this will be based on the YouTube chat. I don't do it based on the Count, not there. Knight, not there. Duchess, not there. Princess, not there. Emperor, not what we are looking for. So again, do not think strictly of English titles. I will warn you guys right now. These are pretty much any international royalty titles that were used. Nope, not Lord. Nope, not Duke. Let's get some music turned up. And again, the 3 players that get it right will be eligible to participate in the Wipeout game. Or they will be in the Wipeout game. No ifs, ands, or buts. Viscount for Show. So Show, if you are right, you will have to pick somebody to take your place. Duber going with Baron. Camelot, nope. Countess, not what we are looking for. Viscount, already off Rory. Mayor of Toronto. Very nicely done, Dr. Jekyll. Very nicely done. Roy, I will give you Marquess for Marquis. I'm going to give you that one on a typo. Nope, not Chef. Is Chef a royal title? I will say one person was close. They had the wrong gender. One person had a wrong gender. You think Cook is a royal title? Nah, I don't think so. Nope, not Empress. And because we only are going to do 3 positions. Show in with Baroness. If you get multiple correct spots, you can keep one. You have to give the other one up to somebody else. So, for instance, Show's got 4 and 6 right now. Mark with Sultan. So, Mark's got 1 through 4 and 10. So, if those are the 3, Mark can claim spot 1. He has to choose the other 2 people for spots 4 and 10. But the 4 people he cannot choose were the 4 people in the last game and Duber, because Duber is one of the winners. I don't think Native Americans had royal titles. I don't think Native Americans had royal titles, bros. They may have, and if they did, I missed it. I need to check and make sure. Whoop. I didn't miss one. Nope. It is not there according to the spelling. So we are looking for the last 3 royal titles. And like I said, I figured these were going to go fast. I really did. And right off my guess, I'm going to say people are going to misguess number 5. Because I will say I think someone was very close on number 5. If she is, she hasn't guessed yet, bros. If she is, she hasn't guessed yet. Nope. Number five. Number 5 was close. Somebody was very close on number 5. Nobody's been close on 8 or 9 yet. Nobody's been close on 8 or 9 yet. Not a pharaoh, not a sheik, not a bear. Pharaoh would have been a good one to put in there. Because officially that is Egyptian royalty. I think. I think it would have been counted as Egyptian royalty. But the trick is they're kind of titles. So you didn't address somebody as Pharaoh so-and-so. At least I don't think you did. Well, I know Kimber is facing a hangover. So she's kind of sort of temporarily out of the competition. Although she may prove me wrong and jump in and steal a couple of slots. I don't know why I'm doing that when she's not here. That's about the only time I should be doing the cigarettes anymore. So again, the 3 people that are chosen off of this list will then get to go in and play in the wipeout game. And I think I'll do one of the major 5 after this list. Nope, not Duchess, not Countess. Not Sir. No, we're looking for actual titles, Allie. Actual titles. And again, folks, for those of you that are just joining us, the 23 of you that are on, welcome to Wits. We are the only live interactive game show live on PlayStation, live on Ustream. We are here every Tuesday. We are here every Saturday, unless Active God, Active Wife, or Active Life. Those are the only 3 things that typically keep us off, or a Rocket League tournament. Basically, what we'll probably do is if we get into the Rocket League tournament as a original, because we're not going to go in as a backup. The Viscountessdukness. Wait. That sounds like something Heroes would say. Viscountessdukness. Mark, I will give you that one. All I was actually looking for was Raja, because Raja is the secondary, the primary title. So we are down to 2 royal titles. And we basically start giving you hints about 5 minutes in, or 5 minutes left. And I've already given you guys one hint for number 5. Somebody gave me part of number 5. Somebody gave me part of number 5. Let me look, chicken. Oh, yes you did. My bad. Like I said, if you guys see one I miss, because when I do the list, the chats go flying past. And then at other times, it will go very, very, very slow. So yes, you did, chicken. Alright, we'll give you that one. It's weird. It's like every so often the chat just like nice and slow and slow and slow. I can keep up. And then da-da-da-da-da-dum. It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. So far in the finals, we have Show, we have Duber. And depending on how many games we get through, we'll determine what game we go for the finals. And like I said, I have one I want to go for. Whether or not we do it is another question. Yeah, the YouTube chat's actually been slower than the PlayStation chat tonight. Although I think it just kind of got caught up on this list. But during the Press Your Luck, it was like basically the YouTube chat stuck. The Archduke for Rory. So Rory with 2 on the board. So we are down to 1. And I'm gonna get Bubbles mad at me because I'm gonna show this off. But one of these is related to number 8. One of these is related to number 8. Let me see if somebody had a close one. We had one person that had half of number 8 right. No, didn't even have half of number 8 right. Yeah, I know, I shouldn't, but I do. Nope, not Gaylord, not Czar. And like I know, Fuzzy's probably yelling at me like, what are you doing to your body? I know, I have my vices. I can't help myself. Yes. That's the clue, maiden. That's the clue. Basically, I'm trying to get away from those when I'm down here to this. But I gotta get used to a full-powered vape again is the problem. Nope, not Duchess. Not Crown Prince. Not Caesar. And I pretty much gave you half of this word. I just gave you half of this word. Nope, not the Royals. It's a title. Nope, not Half-Blood Prince. I don't know if that counts as a royal or not. What did I just say I had? I just said I had some of these. And yeah, Fuzzy, like I said, I'm doing the wine thing tonight. That's why we had the jacket on earlier, but it just got way too warm. In fact, I'm trying to figure out how the sleeves got rolled up. I don't know how the sleeves got rolled up. Nope, not quite, maiden. Not quite. But yeah, I just said I had one of these. Nope, not Kaiser. It's a generic term for a bad habit. A generic term for a bad habit. And the second half of the word is a name. So I just said, nope, not Esquire. There we go. Mark got it. Viceroy. Viceroy was number 8. It is an actual royal title. A Viceroy. All right. So with that, let's get the input box up here. Let's get the 3 names selected. So we just put 3 winning slots behind these 10. So again, Mark controls 4 of them. So if Mark gets one of them, he's in the wipeout game. If he gets any of the others, he has to pick somebody to take his slot. So Mark, you have to pick somebody if it's you. Same thing for Show. Well, Show, you've got 2. You automatically have to pick someone because you just won the last game. Let's see. Rory will have to pick 1 if he's got 2. Dr. Jekyll and Sea Chicken, if you guys get it, you're in. So we don't do any fun puns or anything for this. If somebody picks you, HBK, but that's up to if they pick you. We have Mark with the Prince, so Mark is in. Dr. Jekyll not in. The Kaiser, Mark does not get to choose. Show, no choice. Rory, not in yet. Show, you don't get to pick anybody this game. Rory, you are in the wipeout game. Mark, Sea Chicken, and Mark. So Mark, you have to pick 1 person off the channel. The only people you cannot pick are Duber, Show, Chris K, Canadian Chris, or Red Walrus. Those 5 cannot be chosen because Duber 1-1, Show is 1-1, and the other 3 were just in the last game. So Mark, who would you like to be the 3rd player for the wipeout game? Like I said, guys, this is why I have you guys actually talk with one another, or try to, so you guys get to know one another, and hopefully you pick one another. So Mark, you get to choose who you and Rory get to face in the wipeout. Nope, you can't pick yourself. You're already in. You're already in. You've got, because you got 2 of the ones on the list, so you get 1 slot. You have to pick somebody else for the 2nd slot. Do I read Porsodio? Porsodio? No, whatever that is, mods. I don't know what that is. All right, Maiden, you have been chosen. You are in. All right, you sure, Rory? Because like I said, my goal was if you were picked from the list, you were in. You can nominate somebody if you want. I do give you that right. You basically control the slot. But you got to pick somebody by name if you don't want to do the game. Like I said, my goal was, when I started this, was to bring you guys together to have fun, have a family channel where you guys all get along. All right, so Mark, Maiden, and Rory at the moment. Rory says he's got to go, so we're going to give Rory a chance to pick somebody off the channel. Again, Rory, you got to pick them by name. Because I don't want it to be pick the next commenter and then everybody just throws up me. There you go. Maiden says pick Sea Chicken. So you're getting some advice from the crowd, Rory. It's called the vote of public. What is it? Public persuasion. Because he did say first commenter. The problem was first commenter was Maiden. All right, Rory has chosen Sea Chicken. So Sea Chicken, you are in, my friend. Now what that means is you three will be locked out of the next game. You can still participate. Hello, pool table lady. How you doing, my dear? There, ladies and gentlemen, is another ABBA nominee. Pool table lady is actually nominated for 1 or 2 ABBAs. I can't remember. So it's basically, if you lose, you're locked out for the one game, but you can jump back in on the one. Yes, the ABBA Awards, the American Basement Broadcasters Association. It is, like I said, it was something my uncle-in-law said one day after he watched the show. He basically said, he's basically giving me the ABBA Award. And I'm like, what the hell's the ABBA Award? And he goes, the American Basement Broadcasters Association. So we did it last year without the ABBA label, where I gave some of my top favorite streamers some props. This year, we're actually giving away the Listwick Syndicated Network ABBA Awards. All right, guys. With that, it will be Mark, Sea Chicken, and Maiden. You already picked Sea Chicken, Rory. You already picked Sea Chicken. Once one's picked, I got to go with what's picked. All right, guys. For the Wipeout game. How you doing, Mrs. Awesome Sauce? But yeah, I know Pool Table Lady's in one of my ABBA categories, which will probably be the next one we do after we do the first board. And we're probably going to do Best Couple next. We will probably do Best Couple next. So, alright, so let me get this written down so I make sure I got everybody that's won one so far. So we have had Duber, Shoke, and somebody from number 3. Kind of surprised, I'm only through 3 games. Been doing this 6 hours. So 1 game every 2 hours, give or take. No, he basically said, don't pick me because somebody said to pick me. But you made the choice on your own. Alright, guys. It is time for Wipeout. Now, the rules of Wipeout are very simple. We're going to show you a list of 16 items. Only 10 of which are true. So, for instance, we have, it only takes 2. Country flags have a variation on their colors. Some flags have 3 colors, some have 4 colors, some actually only have 2 colors in their flag. We're going to show you 16 countries. You guys have to pick, you 3, we're going to rotate. It'll be Mark first, Sea Chicken second, Maiden third. You're each going to pick 1 at a time. Yeah, you volunteered. Mark picked you out voluntarily. Behind the correct answers, there will be a value of points. Yeah, I know, it's surprising. Behind the wrong ones will be what are called wipeouts. You can continue on a board until you have 2 wipeouts. Once you pick 2 wipeouts, you're locked out. So it'll be basically Mark will pick 1, then Sea Chicken will pick 1, then Maiden will pick 1. And then Mark will pick the next one, Sea Chicken, Maiden, in that order. The order does not change. When we get to board number 2, whoever has the lowest score will pick first. Whoever has the second lowest will pick second, and then third is the highest person. And then the same thing for the third board. Alright. So again, you go until you get 2 misses or 2 wipeouts. So again, for board number 1, we have, it only takes 2. Countries' flags have a variation on the number of colors. We've listed 16 countries, 10 of whom their flags have exactly 2 colors. Can you identify the correct 10 on the list before you wipe out? And ask Bros. Bros hates this. Bros is the only person I know that will pick first round miss, second round miss, and have a 0 through all 3 boards. He really is. So Bros, this is your nightmare game. So thankfully, or maybe unthankfully, you're not in on this one. Alright, so Mark, we have the Vatican City, Albania, Bhutan, Mauritania, Kyrgyzstan, Libya, Bangladesh, Mongolia, Belarus, Somalia, Ukraine, Barbados, Armenia, Saudi Arabia, Morocco, and Indonesia. I need you to pick one of these 16 countries whose flag only has 2 colors in it. And this is according to CIA World Book Facts. So if you guys have an issue with that, blame CIA. Alright, Mark going to go with Saudi Arabia. Let's find out how many colors are in the Saudi Arabian flag. Oh, there are only 2 in the Saudi Arabian flag. So congratulations, Mark. You scored 10 points off right off the bat. And we reset the board. Alright, Rory, have yourself a good one, my friend. Alright, Sea Chicken, you are up next, my friend. We have the Vatican City. But, well, you can read the list, I hope. You need to pick one of these remaining 15. And we basically go till all the 6 wrong ones are picked or the 10 correct ones are picked. So, Sea Chicken, which one of these countries only has 2 colors in their national flag? Alright, Duber, have yourself a good one. We're going to be here for about another 4 hours and 41 minutes, give or take. Alright, Sea Chicken going to go with Bangladesh. How many colors are in the Bangladesh flag? Oh, there are only 2. So Sea Chicken with 5 points on the board. Nicely done, Sea Chicken. Maiden, we turn our attention to you. Yep, I think Bangladesh is probably the easiest one on there. Because it's basically, what is it, the red circle, green field, I think. Alright, Maiden going to go with Somalia. How many colors are on the flag of Somalia? 2 colors for Maiden for another 5 points. Nicely done, Maiden. And we reset the board for Mark. I think I know 2. So I probably would not be. No, let me rephrase. I may know 3. Mark going to go with the Ukraine. What colors are on the Ukrainian flag? Only 2. So Mark with another 5 to put himself at 15 points. And the scores are a little bit luck. Because I do not control how many points are behind each of them. That was one of my 2. That's one of my 2. Now I'm kind of stuck. Because I honestly don't remember on this one. Alright, Sea Chicken, whenever you are ready. I think I still have 2 left, I would know. I may be wrong. All right, Sea Chicken going to go with Indonesia. Are there 2 colors on the Indonesian flag? Yes, there are. For another 5 points for Sea Chicken. Now I would be stuck. I got 1 left that I know for sure. All right, Maiden going to go with Albania. How many are there? 2 colors on the Albanian flag. Yes, there are, for a whopping 25 points to give Maiden the lead at the moment. Maiden at 30. Mark at 15. Sea Chicken at 10. Now you guys realize Mark apparently knows all these flags. He hasn't missed one yet in terms of shady. Alright, Mark going to go with Kyrgyzstan. So you guys got to be on your game. And you got to hope he picks some low scores. Is Kyrgyzstan one of our 2 color flags? Yes, it is, for 20 points. To put Mark at 35. Alright, Chicken, you are up, my friend. I got 1 left. I got 1 I know. 3, 4, 5, 6, and we've got 3 correct ones up there and 6 incorrect ones. Must love flag facts. Sea Chicken going with Morocco. I'm going to say this is the last one I was 100% sure on. Because I think Morocco is red and green. I think. Is it Morocco? Indeed it is. That was the last one I was 100% sure on. I've got 1 I know is wrong. The others may or may not be. Alright, so we've gotten 8 out of the 10 so far. With no misses. Alright, Maiden. It's no fun when there are no misses. That's all I'm going to say. Morocco was the last one I was sure on. I see 1 I know is wrong. 1 I'm not sure. 2 I'm not sure of. Two I am not sure of. Yeah, like I said, Morocco was my 1 last surefire one. I forgot Albania. I should have known Albania. I really should have. For some reason, I didn't even think about that one. Because I was thinking 2 stripes and the bird. Alright, Maiden, we are waiting on you, my friend. And I will start the timer if I don't see an answer fairly quickly, just to let you know. And a timeout will count as a wipeout. Alright, we're going to start the timer on Maiden. So we got 2 correct ones left. And like I said, the reason I put the timer in there is because I don't want people Googling for this. Your answers are right in front of you. All you got to do is pick one. Alright, there we go. Waiting for frozen window. Alright, Maiden going with Belarus. I think this is a wipeout. I think this is, I may be wrong. Let's find out if Belarus is one of our two remaining two-color flags. Oh, it is a wipeout. So Maiden with the first wipeout of the game. Yeah, I think Belarus is 3. I think Belarus is red, black, and yellow. I think Belarus is red, black, and yellow. All right, so Maiden's still at 30. Mark going with Mauritania. Yeah, it did actually. That was weird. Let's find out if Mauritania is one of our two. It is, which puts Mark at 55 points for the night so far. Ouch. All right, that means we are down to the last possible answer. We have gotten 9 of them. Sea chicken. One of these is correct. 5 are wrong. Vatican, Bhutan, Barbados, Armenia, Libya, and Mongolia. I think I know which one it is. I think. But we shall see. So, sea chicken. Waiting for Sea Chicken to get back. He said the chat froze. I'm gonna take him at his word for it, because I trust you guys, or I try to trust you guys most of the time. Like I said, sometimes I worry. Sometimes I do worry whether or not I'm too trusting. Speaking of trusting, I haven't seen Foxy on yet today. I wonder if she's still getting over her Vegas trip. Alright, come on, Sea Chicken. I know you refreshed your window already. I know you had to have. Alright, there we go. Sea Chicken going to go with Vatican City. Yeah, don't waste Google for answers. Yeah, don't waste Google on the internet. Vatican City is it one of our remaining. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed the Vatican City. Is the last one. So basically, Bhutan, Barbados, Armenia, Libya, and Mongolia had 3 or more colors in their flag. I would have been wrong. I thought Mongolia was only red and white. I thought Mongolia was only red and white. So I would have had definitely one wrong one. Morocco was the one that was like my last ditch. I was ready. Alright, so at the end of board 1, Mark is at 55. Sea Chicken and Maiden are tied at 30 because Maiden had 1 wipeout on him on the board. Maiden takes 3rd place on that one. And before we go any further, it's time to pick the next ABBA award winner. And for the next ABBA award winner, we decided to go for Best Couple. Now, basically what this is are the best couples on stream. A, they have to participate, both have to participate with the chatters. B, it's not the same show without one or the other. That does not mean individual streams, Fuzzy and Pooh, just to let you know. You guys got to be together to count as the couple award, even though you guys both do it. So we had, for the best couple award, Fuzzy and Pooh, Nerdy and Gingergeist, the Smoothies, Ty and Babe, and Pool Table Lady and Brandon. All five have shown true love with one another. So this is a what would you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? A sweet award, so to speak, where you can see the chemistry with them on air. For instance, I didn't include the Vinnies because I almost always only see Vinny on air. I rarely saw Mrs. Vinny on air. There was somebody else that I had under consideration that I didn't count. Laura and Shirley I didn't count because you rarely saw Shirley on air. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, the best couple award of the Listwitz Network goes to Fuzzy and Pooh. It came down to Fuzzy and Pooh and the Smoothies because they are almost always on together on a stream. Nerdy and Ginger guys kind of lost out because Ginger's almost always off screen for the most part. Ty and Babe were right there because you can tell how much they care for each other, how much they'll defend each other from pretty much and discuss everything and everything. And if you haven't watched Ty and Babe, please do. But yeah, to me, Fuzzy and Pooh are the epitome right now of streaming couples. That's not to say there aren't other good ones. Trust me, I have seen a lot of other good ones. But to me, Fuzzy and Pooh are it when it comes to online couples. They have fun with each other. They make fun with each other. They love each other. They care for each other. So on and so forth. I know, bros. The trolls push Ginger off stream for the most part. But I had to go with what was actually on the stream. I had to. And I know Ginger won't complain about it because she is that kind of girl. But yeah, like I said, that's what it basically came down to. Yeah, I love Shirley. Shirley is funny as hell when she's on with Crofty. But she's not on as much as everybody else. So it literally came down to a 2-3 horse race. Fuzzy, the Smoothies, and Ty and Babe. And I had to go with Fuzzy and Pooh on this one. I really did. So if they're watching, congratulations, guys. You won your first ABBA. The 2017 ABBA Best Couple of the Year Award. All right. With that, folks, we're going to get back to the next stream, the next board. And as I said, Maiden, you are in third as you had one strike on or one wipeout on you on the first one. Sea Chicken, you are in second, so you will have second choice, and Mark is in the lead with 55. There he is. Yeah, like I said, guys, even when they are with each other, they are the perfect couple. I would ask you to give a speech, Fuzzy, but I know you're not a man of many words. Yeah, right. And I forget which one I'm going to do next. I'll pick another one to do next. So congratulations to Fuzzy and Pooh. There we go. Speech. Well, dude, that's what this is for right here. If you want to call in and give a speech, you can call in and give a speech. That's why I keep the phone right next. I gotta see how much battery's left on it. Oh, plenty of battery. That's why the phone is sitting actually right next. 7 years ago. All right, for you players, He's bringing it back, Mark, for next month. I don't know if he's going to do the whole month or just like a couple of weeks in the month, but he did say he's going to bring it back next month. So for board number 2, look, Ma, more bubbles. For many people, fish are some of the easiest things to tend to and take care of. How you doing, Captain Pirate? Of course, there's a lot that can go wrong, and they end up in the toilet instead of the fish tank. And sometimes they still flush them when they're alive. But we found 10 of the most expensive tropical fish that collectors have in their aquariums. How many are you going to be able to find before you guys wipe out? So, Maiden, you will have first choice on this board list. Sea Chicken will be second. Mark will be third. Your wipeouts have been cleared, so you are back down to 0 wipeouts. So, Maiden, your choices are the Silver Bludger, the Clarion Angelfish, the Regal Tang, the Blueface Angelfish, Dwarf Gourami. How you doing, Luca? Okay, if you are in Germany, Fishy has no excuse anymore. Fishy has no excuse anymore. The Dwarf Gourami, the Peppermint Angelfish, the Neptune Grouper, the Platinum Arowana, the Candy Basslet, the Leartail Antheus, the Golden Basslet, the Wrought Iron Butterfly Fish, the Moorish Idol, the Australian Flathead Perch, the Bladefish Basslet, and the Freshwater Polka Dot Stingray. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, stingrays are actually owned and put into people's personal aquariums. Yeah, Luca, if you are from Germany, then Fishy has no excuse right now. Yeah, I know. You have the virtual ones. The virtual ones are good because they're easy to clean. But I gotta have the real thing. I gotta have the real thing. I gotta go. I still gotta go clean the filter out tomorrow or tonight after the show, which would actually be tomorrow morning because it would officially be 12:01, according to Bubbles, who put us on the schedule and basically said 1 o'clock at 12:01 a.m. I'm in a good mood, guys. I really am. Took me a while to get my groove going, but I'm feeling it right about now. All right, so Maiden, with that, you get to make the first choice. Which of these 16 fish are officially the most expensive aquarium fish? Hey, HBK, how are we doing, my friend? All right, Maiden is going to go with the Golden Basslet. Is the Golden Basslet worth its weight in gold? It is. So Maiden at 35 points. Very nicely done, Maiden. And Sea Chicken, you are up next, my friend. You eating with your eggs this morning? Okay, Fatality. Now, I will tell you guys, all 16 of these are actual fish. I think I actually pulled the 16 most expensive, according to... Oh, I can't even remember who it was according to. All right, Sea Chicken, going with Clarion Angelfish. Is the Clarion Angelfish one of the 10 most expensive aquarium fish? Let's find out. Indeed it is. For 10 points. Angelfish are surprisingly, for the most part, more valuable than I thought they were. They are actually more valuable than I thought they were. All right, Mark. It is your choice, my friend. Now, whether or not those other 2 angelfish are in the top 10, I don't know. I honestly, because I have had this this list of questions on file for so long that I honestly don't remember who is on here. All right, Mark, going to go with the platinum arowana. Sounds pretty logical, I think. Gold is on there. I think platinum arowana has to be on there. Let's find out if the platinum arowana is one of the 10 most expensive aquarium fish in the world. They are, but only a 5-pointer. It is only a 5-pointer for Mark on that one. So it is still anybody's game. Again, for those of you that don't know, behind every one of the correct answers, there's a point value between 5 and 25. It is chosen randomly by the computer. So I have no control over where the point values are. So Maiden, it is your choice. Which one of the remaining, or one of the 7 remaining top 10 most expensive aquarium fish? I'm trying, because this is I will be honest, unless you know where to look, I'm going to say this is a lot of guesswork or assumptions. All right, Maiden going with the bladefish basslet. Let's find out if the bladefish basslet is one of the most expensive. Indeed it is. Oh really, 10 grand? Are you looking this up? Maiden, come on. It's the reason I do games like this, so you don't actually have to look stuff up. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. The blade fin, that one I would not have picked. I would not have picked a basslet. Although I can see why. I would not have picked a basslet. All right, Sea Chicken, you are up, my friend. I can see 1, 2. I can see 3 I would choose right off. Oh, really? Damn, dude. You had 2 10 grand fish. Wow. All right. Oh, Sea Chicken going to stick with the basslets. It's been good so far. We've had 2 basslets make the list. Let's find out if the candy basslet completes the trifecta. Is the candy basslet one of the 10 most expensive aquarium fish? It is. So right now, Sea Chicken and Maiden still tied for second. Smart move. The blade fin, the gold. Was it the gold? The gold basslet was the other one. Whoop! Get back here. Actually, I need to close my dictionary webpage. Hold on. There we go. I need to close that one. All right, Mark, you are up, my friend. The polka dot stingray. I'm thinking that's one I'm thinking has to be in there. I think it has to be. And like I said, I honestly don't know right now. So let's find out if the freshwater polka dot stingray is one of the 10 most expensive aquarium fish. It is for a big 20 points for Mark on that one. Yeah, I think the stingray had to be in there. Because they're not really the fish you would think of for aquariums. Because I know somebody that had one, and you basically had to have like the 200-gallon tank for them. All right, Maiden going with the peppermint angelfish. 30 grand. Is the peppermint angelfish one of our top 10? It is indeed. For another 20 points for Maiden. Maiden catching up. He's getting some big numbers. Don't forget the escargot. Kobe beef, pate, escargot, little beluga caviar. All right, sea chicken. We are down to 3 right and 6 wrong. So it is getting closer and closer. Sea chicken, where are we going to go next? And then we're going to do the next board, then we're going to do another ABBA award. Yes, they are. They are. It's scary. All right. Sea chicken going to go with the wrought iron butterfly fish. I had this one on my maybe list. Let's find out if the wrought iron butterfly fish is one of the 10 most expensive aquarium fish in the world. It is for 5 points. Like I said, that was my maybe. Because I honestly don't know whether or not that one was going to be in the top 10. All right, Mark. It is your choice, my friend. We have gotten 8 of the 10, so there are only 2 correct ones left. Mark, going with the Neptune grouper. The Neptune grouper. Let's find out. $1,000 for a cheap fish. Is a Neptune grouper one of our top 10? It is. So Mark at 90. I would not have picked the Neptune grouper. I probably would not have picked that one. All right, Maiden, we have picked 9 out of the 10. We have picked 9 out of the 10, so there is 1 left on the board. Which of these remaining 7 is one of the 10 most expensive aquarium fish? I'm trying to figure out which one I would pick. Because like I said, I'm playing along with you guys because I've had these on... Because I've had these on file for so long that I honestly don't know what's the right answers. So Maiden, you can wrap up this board and pull a little away from Sea Chicken. All right, Maiden going to go with the blueface angelfish. All right, we had 2 angelfish did make the list so far. Did we complete the trifecta with the blueface? No, the blueface is not one of the 10 most expensive. The blueface did not fall into the 10 most expensive. All right, so Sea Chicken, it is your choice. We have the silver bludger, the lyre-tail Entheus, the regal tang, the dwarf gourami, the Moorish idol, or the Australian flathead perch. And I honestly don't know which one I would pick. I honestly do not know. All right, Sea Chicken going to go with the Australian flathead perch because it can only be found down under. Is the Australian flathead perch one of our 10 most expensive? It is. It is indeed. So Sea Chicken jumps up to 2nd place. I can't remember why that one is so expensive. I honestly don't remember why that one is so expensive. But I want to say it's actually number like 7 on the list, believe it or not. So the 6 that did not fit were the blue-faced angelfish, the silver bludger, the lyre-tail Theus, the regal tang, the dwarf gourami, which I was thinking somebody was going to actually choose that one, and the Moorish idol. And like I said, those were all the top 16. I basically took the list and I went from 1 to 16 and put them in there. Hey, hon, what's up?
Hey, I'd like to know if you had a preference for dinner.
Nope. Whatever you get.
Okay.
All right.
How's Taco Bell?
That's fine.
Okay.
All right. Bye, Munchkin. I had to take that one, folks. I had to take that one. 5,000 for a flathead perch? Wow. I did not know that. I do know they were I did know they were like 7th or 8th on the list. I think the gouramis were a couple of hundred. The idols are actually fairly reasonable price. And the other 3 I don't remember right off the top. I don't remember off the top of my head. All right, so with that, Mark, you are still in the lead with 90. Sea Chicken at 75. Maiden at 65. And with that, we go to the third and final of the first round. And it's time for a New York dining tradition. People say there's something magical about New York City, and that includes its varieties of eateries. Well, on Wipeout, we don't care about taste, we don't care about variety, we're more worried about the history of eateries. We picked 16 of the oldest restaurants. All right, Preemie, have yourself a good one, my friend. Still in existence in New York City as of 2015. So these all existed up through December 2015. Can you narrow it down to the 10 oldest restaurants in New York City? No, we're going to do it after we get through the first round. Then we're going to do the award. So, these are the 16 restaurants in New York City. Bamonte's, Francis Tavern, John's of 12th Street, Peter Luger's Steakhouse, Delmonico's, the Old Homestead Steakhouse, Bridge Cafe, Keen's Chop House, Katz's Delicatessen, Yona Shimo Misheri, and I apologize for those of you that are Jewish that I said that completely wrong, PJ Clark's, Barbetta's, Pete's Tavern, Gargilio's Restaurant, Lombardi's, and Ferdinando's Focaccieri. So these are 16 of the oldest restaurants as of December 2015 that existed in New York City. We're looking for the 10 of the 16 that are the oldest. All right, Maiden, you are in 3rd place again. So you got to catch up to get into second to get through the second round. Which of these 16, Maiden, are one of the 10 oldest restaurants in New York City? All right, Maiden's going to go with Lombardi's. Is Lombardi's one of the oldest? No, it is not one of the oldest. So Maiden with a strike on him right off the bat. Oh, that's going to hurt. Yes, Lombardi's has been around. Some of these have been around longer. All right, Sea Chicken. Sea Chicken. Yeah, I told you these are 16 of the oldest, if not the oldest 16. All right, Sea Chicken going to go with Francis Tavern. Is Francis Tavern one of the 10 oldest? It is for a 20-point bonus, putting Sea Chicken at 95. All right, Mark. Whenever you are ready, you get to make the next choice. And I can only name one of these. No, two. I can name two. I will be honest, I can only name two of them. Bridge Cafe. Is Bridge Cafe one of the 10 oldest restaurants, eateries in New York? It is for 5 points. So Mark, in a tie with Sea Chicken. All right, Maiden, you got to get one right, or it's basically Sea Chicken and Mark are competing to find out who has control of board number 2, or round 2. Actually, I think I can name 3 now. I think I can name 3. I had to think about the third one. We have Bamonte's, John's of 12th Street, Peter Luger's Steakhouse, Maiden going with Cat's Delicatessen. I think this is a surefire yes. I really do. I think this one is this is one of my 3. Cat's Delicatessen is in there for 5 points, so you are at 70 points, Maiden. So you got to hope Sea Chicken or Mark get a couple of wipeouts on them. And then you can play catch up. It is possible. It has happened. Ask HBK. HBK was down. Bros struck out on one board. Nerdy struck out on board 3. And HBK actually caught both of them to jump to second, I think. Or maybe it was Dr. Jekyll and Bros. All right, Sea Chicken. We are looking for one of the remaining 7 oldest restaurants in New York City. And like I said, I can honestly only name 2 of these right now, because Maiden took one I was sure of. All right, Sea Chicken going to go with Delmonico's. Is Delmonico's one of the oldest eateries in New York? It is for 5 more points, putting Sea Chicken at 100. All right, Mark. You are currently trailing by 5. Thank you, BDJ. That one has me worried. I will be honest, this one I am not sure of. When they put old in the name of a restaurant, I am not sure. Is the Old Homestead Steakhouse one of the oldest eateries in New York City? Oh, it is indeed. So Mark back in the lead by 5 points. All right, so we've gotten 5 of them. Maiden, there are 5 wrong ones still up there. 5 right ones up there. So you got a 50-50 shot right now. And like I said, I think there's only really one I'm sure of. 2 I can guess at. 1 I can guess at. There's only one I'm 100% sure of. All right, Maiden going to go with Peter Luger Steakhouse. I gotta make sure there's no Lugar ones up there, just to make sure we're picking the right one. The Peter Luger Steakhouse. Is it one of the oldest in New York City? It is, for 10 more points. So that puts you at 80 points. So you're still hoping Sea Chicken or Mark wipe out here, Maiden. But we're getting down to the last 4. So we got 4 right, 5 wrong left on the board. Sea Chicken. Are you confessing to Google, Maiden? All right, Sea Chicken going to go with Pete's Tavern. Is Pete's Tavern one of the top 10 or oldest 10? It is indeed, for a nice 20 points for Sea Chicken, putting him at 120. Yes, they are all just in New York City, bros. I picked the eateries from New York City only. So we have 7 right so far off the board. These are only 3 right ones left. Mark. Keen's Chop House. I might have gone with the other one. Because there's one other steakhouse. I might have gone with the other one, but we shall see. Is Keen's Chop House one of the oldest 10? Oh, see, I would have been wrong. I would have been wrong. All right, so we have taken 1, 2, 3, 4. We have taken 8 off the board. I would not have picked Keen's. I guarantee I would not have picked Keen's. All right, Maiden, you need to pick one. You need a good pick. And you need some good points on it. And I have one I would not pick. I have one I probably would. Because like I said, I honestly don't know. I don't know. Alright, Maiden going with John's of 12th Street. I think that's the one I would have gone with. I think that's my only one I think is a surefire yes. Is John's of 12th Street one of the oldest 10 eateries in New York City? Oh, I would have been wrong as well, Maiden. I would have sworn John of 12th Street would have been there. So Maiden is wiped out on the board. Thank you, South. All right, so Sea Chicken, Mark. You are basically fighting for control or opening bid on round 2. So Maiden is locked out with 80. That means Aiden comes in 3rd. See, I would have gone with John's. I really would have. And from the rest of them, I honestly wouldn't know. All right, Sea Chicken going to go with PJ Clark's. I'm going to say that one's too new. I'm going to guess that one's too new, but I may be wrong. Is PJ Clark's one of the oldest 10? Oh, it is, for a full 25 points. Which means that, Mark, no matter what you pick, you can't get more than 25. So Sea Chicken will have control of the board. Sea Chicken will have control of the board on round 2, but let's see if you can find number 10. We got Bamontes, Yona Schimmel, Nishari. I can never say that. That's the only other one I thought might be in there. I thought John's was older than Yona's, but I am probably wrong. Let's find out if Yona is number 10. It is for 10 points. So moving on to the finals, the second round / finals, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Sea Chicken in control on the opening bid versus Mark 412. So congratulations. Yeah, I know. I can never say Jewish words correctly. I never can. Probably because I don't practice Jewish. What's the Hebrew language? I was going to say Jewish language. That wasn't the word I was looking for. I don't speak Hebrew that well. All right, ladies and gentlemen. And before we go to the final matchup between Mark and Sea Chicken, it is time for the next ABBA Award. And for the next ABBA Award, we decided we're going to do one of the big five. Nope, let me hide Best Couple because that one's been done now. And for the big five, we have Best Series, Best Actor, Best Actress, Best Supporting Actor, and Best Supporting Actress. Well, we're going to do the guys first. We're going to do the guys first. And the Best Supporting Actor. These are basically 5 characters or actors that show up on streams. They are not regular. They're not the star of the show. We picked 5 of our favorite characters. We have Batstash, who is in with Average Ninja, Hugo, Vinny when Vinny is there, and so on and so forth. We have Dave from Spaceman Steve. Dave doesn't ever say much. Dave says very, very little. Patient 217. Patient 217 doesn't say much, but he does. He does make a major role, but he is not the main star. We have Timothy Finkelbottom. And I picked Timothy over the others because Timothy is the one that seems to come out more for the nerdy effect. And then we have Uncle Earl from the Faux Show. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find out who on the List Wits syndicated network is the ABBA winner for the Best Supporting Actor. Good. And the winner is Patient 217. That's because he scares me to death with the buzzsaw. I'll be honest. Patient 217 is our Best Supporting Actor. So the DHMI group gets another ABBA award-winning trophy tonight. In this case, Patient 217. So congratulations, Patient 217. It is yours. Dr. Jekyll, you're probably not watching. After you see the archive, please make sure you tell Patient 217 that we do love him very, very much. So Patient 217 wins our ABBA Best Supporting Actor of 2017. No, South, like I said, we've been if you go back to the very first set of Listwitz episodes, we have been plugging the Listwitz syndicated network since day one. Or actually probably like month 1. As basically all the great streamers, the streamers that step out, do something special on their shows. We've been plugging the LWSN for a very, very long time. Not as though it really means much, but it's fun. It's actually a lot of fun to do. All right, so with that, we move on to Sea Chicken and Mark, who will be moving on to round 2, the finals. And whoever gets this will be getting a number off the vault. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to show you guys 12 possible answers. We're going to show you 12 possible answers, And you guys are going to bid against one another to see how many you think you can get right without missing any. If you miss one on your bid, you lose. It is best of 3. So Sea Chicken, you are in control. You will have first bid opportunity. And for this first board, we picked presidents of many words. And basically we took the longest presidential inauguration speeches by the number of words given during the speech. You need to pick out of these, how many of these 8 can you find? So we have James Monroe, William Henry Harrison, Abraham Lincoln, William Howard Taft, Benjamin Harrison, Herbert Hoover, Calvin Coolidge, Franklin Pierce, William McKinley, James K. Polk, Martin Van Buren, Warren G. Harding, James Garfield, and John Quincy Adams. So Sea Chicken, we picked the 8 longest speeches by the number of words. How many of these 8 can you find? So this is basically a bidding game. So Sea Chicken, how many of the 8 do you think you can find without missing any? So basically, if you pick 8, you got to name all 8 of them. If you pick 8 to start with, I might want to hit you a little bit. But that's just me. And if you look this up, I might want to hit you guys as well, because I do know where this can be found. All right, Sea Chicken going to go with 2. Mark, you can increase the bid by as many as you think you know. Blame the Beeb. I don't think I've got one line I can trace back to Charlemagne, but nobody I can trace to a president. Oh, Mark going with 5. Sea Chicken. You can challenge him to answer 5, or you can up it to 6 or more. I will say Mark probably just, I would have challenged. I could probably do 4 if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. All right, Mark ups it to 5. So Sea Chicken, you can go for 6 or more, or you can dare him. All right, he's challenging you, Mark. You got to pick all 5 without missing any of them. So Mark, who is your first choice? Again, we are looking for the presidents who gave the longest presidential speeches by the number of words. No space in there, maiden. It's all one word. If you're guessing on the jelly beans. No spaces on the jelly beans. All right, Mark going to go with William Henry Harrison. Let's find out if William Henry Harrison was one of the most talkative presidents. He was indeed, so that's 1 so far, Mark. You only need 4 more. Yeah, I got to put up with the Blues fans at the office tomorrow. And the funny thing is I have nothing against the blues. I'm not a big blues fan. All right, Mark going to go with William Howard Taft. Did he have one of the longest speeches by word? Indeed he did. So Mark, you got 3 left. There are 6 correct ones and 6 incorrect ones. Ottawa won over. That's, well, I don't know. Was that a surprise? All right, Mark going to go with James K. Polk. Did James K. Polk have one of the longest inaugural speeches? Indeed he did. I think Polk is actually second on the list, I think. I think he is second on the list. I'd have to look. I don't have the numbers in front of me. And I will tell you guys right now, if you're guessing at the jelly beans, Bubbles did count them. She did give me the number. All right, Mark going to go with James Monroe is number 4. Correct. It is James Monroe, number 4 in long-term speeches. Actually, I think Monroe was 7th. I think. Like I said, I do know where to get the number, but I don't tell you guys on air because I don't want you guys looking. All right, Mark, you only got to pick one more right one. So this is very doable. It is very doable. Because you only have to get one out of the 1, 2. Benjamin Harrison. If Benjamin Harrison is correct, Mark takes board 1. If he is not right, Sea Chicken takes board 1. Is it Benjamin Harrison? It is. Mark takes board number 1. You can bet 5. Sea Chicken challenged him. This mug right here, South, is basically, Bubbles brought me down a bunch of sugar today. She brought me down a ton of jelly beans she put in the bag. And she basically put them all in the mug. And then she said, here you go. And I'm like, I'm not going to eat that many jelly beans. And then Mayor Furberger happened to call and basically say, well, let's see him guess how many jelly beans are actually in the mug. So Bubbles actually went upstairs and she counted them all. Hey, Dr. Jekyll, did you see the good news? Gotta ask, because you weren't here. Patient 217 won you another ABBA. Patient 217 got the Best Supporting Male Actor on the List with Syndicated Network. So congratulations, Mark. You take board number 1. And you will be in control of board number 2. So you are in the driver's seat at the moment. All right, so let's get ready with board number 2. And we are going to go with how did it end? According to Nielsen, the finale of MASH ended with the highest season finale ever with 105.9 million viewers. So we picked the next 14 highest series finales according to Nielsen ratings. How many of the top 8 can you name before you wipe out? So here are your choices. We have The Fugitive, Family Ties, Everybody Loves Raymond, Seinfeld, The Cosby Show, Star Trek The Next Generation, Home Improvement, The Tonight Show with Johnny Carson, Friends, Frasier, Magnum P.I., Cheers, Dallas, and All in the Family. These are the top 14 series finales according to Nielsen. We need the top 8. Mark, how many of the top 8 can you name before you wipe out? Nope, no measurement show. Oh, wait a minute. I may have given that away then, Jekyll, because I know you got at least one more coming. I know you got at least one more coming. All right, so Mark says 6, chicken. Mark not giving you a lot of breathing room on this one. Nah, it doesn't work that way, Maiden. Nightbot will not take them that way. So see, chicken, he's thrown 6 at you. You can take him on and go to 7 or 8, or you can challenge him to answer 6. So we're waiting to see what Sea Chicken's going to do. All right, you're going to challenge him. All right, Mark, you got to name 6 of the top 8 in Nielsen ratings. So again, these are the series finales. If you can name the 6 of them, Mark takes the game, gets 1 number off the vault. All right, Mark going to go with Cheers. Was Cheers one of the top 8? Indeed it was. So Cheers definitely in the top. All right, guys, chill out. We don't do the drama here. We don't do the politics. We don't do any of that. We have fun here, folks. All right, Mark going to go with Seinfeld. Seinfeld, definitely one of the top 8. All right, Mark, where are we going to go next? So we got The Fugitive, Family Ties. I think Friends is an obvious one. Let's find out if Friends is one of the top 8. It is. Now's where it gets interesting, because those are the 3 obvious picks I would have had. Those are the 3 obvious picks I would have had. After that, I am not sure anymore. I think I can pick 1. All right, Mark, going to go with Magnum P.I. Is Magnum P.I. one of the top 8? Oh, it is. See, I probably would not have picked Magnum P.I. I would not have picked Magnum P.I. So, Mark, you are at 4. You need 2 more. You need 2 more. The Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. And you will notice it does say with Johnny Carson. So that was very specific. We couldn't just do the Tonight Show finale. Is it the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson? It is. That's number 5. So there are 3 correct ones, Mark. I wouldn't, wait, you lost me. You wouldn't back your stash twin. You lost me on that one, Dr. J. Because I actually have triplets. I got Dr. Jekyll, Bat Stash, and me. We're the stash triplets. All right, Mark, going to go with The Cosby Show. Oh, no, because I really thought Magnum kind of, I love Magnum PI. I kind of thought it kind of like went downhill a little towards the end. All right, so if it is The Cosby Show, then Mark takes the game, gets 1 number off the vault. Is it The Cosby Show? It is. It is indeed The Cosby Show. Mark gets all 6, which means Mark takes it. 2 games to 2 boards to none. Congratulations, Mark. You have claimed the Wipeout game. Da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Perfect timing. Perfect song for that. I think Star Trek was 1. Nope. I would have been wrong. I had Star Trek as 1. Dallas is not 1. Wow, I'm picking all the wrong ones. Oh, All in the Family. And probably Fred. No, The Fugitive. Wow, I would not have picked The Fugitive. I would not have picked The Fugitive. So it was All in the Family and Fugitive were the other 2 that weren't chosen, that were in there for the top 8 of all time. So congratulations, Mark. With that, my friend. Yeah, he ruined his career. I mean, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And court of public opinion pretty much got him. All right, Mark, with that, you get to pick one of the numbers, or one of the rows, that we're going to remove an incorrect number from the vault. Yeah, they know to put them in timeout. And after the timeout, if people continue to be a problem, then we change it. The night of 100 million flushes? I don't remember that one. I don't remember that. All right, we're going to take one of the wrong numbers off of row 3. And with that, we are going to pull the 6 off the board. All right, Mark. We need the 4-digit combination that you think is going to open the vault. Oh, I need more air in that. Damn. Oh yeah, 7 hours. We still got 3.5 to go, give or take, Sal. All right, Mark is going to go with 5926. Ladies and gentlemen, let's find out if the combination of the vault tonight is 5926. 2, 6. Yep, we mistimed it. No, it is not 5926. So the combination not yet solved. And Bubbles is home. All right, guys, which means we are up to the next game. But before we do that, we're going to pick. Since I kind of spoiled this one, I think we're going to do this one. Get it out of the way. Ladies and gentlemen, for the Best Choreography Award, there were only 3 people I could think of that I really loved over the past year. One of whom doesn't even really stream anymore, which is very much a shame. We have DHMI, the Defective Head Meat Institute, Mayor Furburger, and Fluffy Uffakins. Ladies and gentlemen, the ABBA Award winner for Best Choreography is the Defective Head Meat Institute. I had to go with DHMI. The FU song, the Time Warp song. What else am I forgetting? Dr. Jekyll, help me out here. I'm forgetting the other one.
Duhas?
Huh?
Was Duhas?
Yeah, Duhas was one. Bubbles could tell me probably better than I could tell her, because this Dr. Jekyll is one of the few streams that she will actually watch on the big screen upstairs.
Although what's weird is I have yet to watch the beginning of the show. I always catch it like 30 minutes in.
Yeah, well, I always tell you 8 o'clock.
Yeah, but I tried catching it and I was like, oh, I'll just watch some other YouTube for like 5 minutes.
And then she gets hooked on another one.
Yeah.
Monster Mash, that was the one I was trying to think of. So, ladies and gentlemen, okay.
No one has guessed the number of Jelly Bellies?
Nope, nobody's guessed the number of jelly beans. Nightbot is basically watching to make sure.
Oh, okay. Hey, Southern Rev.
So that I don't have to.
Good night, Bot.
All right, so we're going to close out this.
Oh, that's why they started just doing JBs, huh?
Yes. Yes, he is. He is a beast. All right, give me 1 minute. I got to pull up the chart for Mark. All right, Mark, with that,
Hello,
you get
Dr.
to choose
Jekyll.
the next game the rest of the channel plays. So again, those Mark, Maiden, and Sea Chicken are locked out of the next game. Duber, Show, and Mark are pretty much locked out till we get to the finals round tonight. So Mark, you get to choose the next game for them, and while you're waiting to choose, I'm going to grab a quick bite to eat, or a quick nature run, and a bite to eat. So give me 1 second, and I will be right back. I need to put the music on. That's what I need to do.
I get all tongue-tied in front of the screen.
Yeah, she doesn't like doing it in front of the screen, and she doesn't know how the boards are actually set up. So I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
So while he's gone, you can ask me questions. Mark wants to try Cash Cab. Are you sure, Mark? Because all I'm going by is, what's right there, Cash Cab. Let's see. Can I do it? Yes. Oh, Dr. Jekyll, I can't tell you the answer because then everyone will win. Oh, there's a permanent draft cam coming? Nice.
Are they asking you questions?
Well, Dr. Jekyll did try to get the number out of me. Did any more awards been giving out? The Bros wants to know.
We just did best choreography.
Especially with the hands.
Yeah, the arm for it. And Patient 217 got best supporting actor. I think those are the last two we've done so far.
Mm-hmm. Red Walrus would like to play this one.
Well, it's possible, Red. You gotta get in on the list.
Magic hands, Bubbles. Dr. J.
Yes, she knows how to arm twerk. Arm twerk. Arm twerk.
Oh, that?
Yeah, that's an arm twerk. Is Magic Hand Bob in love now?
My sweet Bubbles, my heart wants to know how many jelly beans. I will say that since I have been in and out of here, I have seen some come within 50 of the number. How's that?
That's not part of the fun.
But how many numbers have? Because Sea Chicken guessed 51, so that could be one.
That's true. I think there's more than one in there, though. And you were 100% sure of the number you chose, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
And so I sealed it so that it could be recounted.
I had to go back. I had to grab some food. Had to. All right, Mark has chosen Cash Cab.
Southern Rub. I got her to answer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give me 1 minute and we will get the Cash Cab up and running.
Thanks for narrowing it down. Oh, you got a phone call.
And I already know who this is.
Uh-oh.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the phone with Dr. Jekyll. How we doing, Dr. J?
Well, good evening, Mr. Disfit.
Ah,
I'm doing wonderful.
yeah, and you have been doing and going well on the ABBAs so far too.
Well, yes, before you started the little game there, I wanted to congratulate you on your 2-year anniversary of the research course.
Well, I will be checking myself into the institute at some point because apparently I am defective for doing this.
Not at all. I know that some of your commenters are into defective, so I'll be sending you a nice Defective Technique Institute special tool for that, you know, the hammer and the back.
And Bubbles will use it on me a lot.
Oh, yes, you have about the magic hands bubbles.
Yes,
These bubbles, you know, you could just message me on the Instagram the number of the jelly beans. The Yeah, that way no one knows that you cheated. Listen, you the caller so the other ones don't hear and I will get this
Do you want me to go tell Magic Hands Bob to put the shot collar back on you?
Oh, no shot back. Okay, I'm going to hold you up any longer. Just want to call in very quickly and congratulate you on the 2 years.
All right. Thanks, Dr. J. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ABBA award-winning Defective Head Meat Institute. Please make sure you catch him every Thursday, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. Magic Hands Bob, Nurse Anima, Patient 217, Newsy McNuson. Yeah.
Newsy McNuson.
There, thank you. And everybody else that shows up. It is one of the great shows on Live from PlayStation. You guys, please do not miss him. Dr. Jekyll, thank you for calling in. And we are going to let you get back to the patients and maybe thunking patient 217 over the head a couple of times as well. And tell Magic Hands Bob that Magic Hands Bubbles will take him out on a date if he asks.
Oh, okay. You were definitely good up.
All right, thanks, Dr. J. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the one, the only Dr. Jekyll from the Defective Head Meat Institute.
Is Magic Hands Bob, does Magic Hands Bob have roaming hands or
That's an understatement.
Russian fingers?
That's an understatement. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the cash cab has been chosen, which means you guys will have a lot of opportunities for this one. There are 20 of you on the channel, so I do expect to get 9 of you. Again, the only players that cannot participate in the cash cab are Duber, Showcase, Mark 412, and for this one, Sea Chicken and Maiden. Yes, he does get kind of handsy. He does get kind of handsy. But we are looking for 9 participants for the cash cab tonight. And to get on the cash cab, and ironically, and I did not schedule this, I promise you that. To get on the cash cab list, you have to basically... I cannot believe this list came up. I really can't. I have used a variety on this list before. But ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for...
Hands.
Head phrases. We are looking for words and phrases that contain the word head in it.
Head meat.
I will tell you right now, just to keep you guys from doing it, Dr. Jekyll's Defective Head Meat Institute is not on the list.
Aww.
So we're going to say that right off the bat. All right, so let's see what we got. Head case, not there. Headhunter, not there. Head cold, no. Talking heads, no. Headache, no. Headstrong, no. Head and shoulders, not there. Head of the class, no. Headliner, nope. Heads up, nope. Oh, crap, I have one in here twice. Damn it. I just realized I had one in here twice. It was one I did not clean up.
Okay,
What should I change it to? I'll change number 9.
all right.
Give me something quick.
Okay, I'm looking at it.
Maiden on the board with Headbanger. Yeah, that pen's weird. Okay, that'll work for number 9.
Okay. I didn't think that came up.
No, it hadn't come up yet.
Okay.
So let me get in here and change number 9. Bear with me, folks. If it'll let me do it. It may not let me change it. There it goes. Alright, close enough. So, let's see what I missed. Head start, headline. Eyes, ears, mouth, and nose. Head nurse, no. Head meat, no. Header and footer, not there. Headband, not there. Head straight home. Good one, but not what we are looking for. Headboard, headliner, headshot. Where your head at? That's a good question. Where is your head at? Did your headbangers got 8? Let me look, bros. Yep, I think your headbangers got 8. Unless you put a space in there. Let me look. B-A-N-G. Yep, your headbangers got 8, bros. Sorry. Oh, Ginger with head in the clouds. So Ginger definitely very likely in on our cash cab run. Now let's see if I missed anybody. Head count, no. Head to head, no. Headway. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for head phrases. These are all words and phrases that contain the word head in them. And like I said, it just happened to be pure coincidence that the Defective Head Meat Institute contacted us right as we pulled this one up. Sea chicken with head over heels. Or head over heels in love. Head detective, not there. Heading out, not there. Headed up, nope. Headless horseman, no. Good one, but not there. I will tell you right now, we've used head before. Hey, that one guy, how are we doing, my friend? Headed down, fathead. Headlong, nope. Headline, nope. Thunderhead. Do not have a thunderhead up here. Beheaded. Headmaster. Do I have headmaster? No, I do not have headmaster. Head cheese. Head of the class. Headroom. Headless horseman. How you doing, Ignition? Headwaters. Not there. Big head. Not there. Head out. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you that are just in joining us, welcome to the 2-year anniversary of the List Wits Game Show. Let's see, what do we have? Headquarters, heady, head in my hand, headrest, 2 headrests, go get your head check, head rebel, I don't think that counts as a word, thick-headed, head off at the pass, headstone, headstrong, let me see if we have missed any. Nope, not that one. Head start, headhunter, headset, no, and no again. I am kind of surprised that I actually put in a bunch of word ones first, because I thought I had put in quite a few topic ones. I am surprised. Wow, this one might be a good one. This one might be a good one. 10 minutes in, we still looking. A couple of the others we blew through reasonably quick for the most part. Headlock, crackhead, headbunt, head time, head underwater, headman, lemon head. I love lemon heads. I really do. Head of state. All right, Walrus, we're going to give you number 9 because that was the one I told her to do. Because number 9 was actually bald head. It was, or as you can see, I had it in there twice and I didn't mean to. So I had her write down the alternate one down here. So Walrus on the board. Machine Head, head of the class. Shoot your head. No, no, and no. All good ones, but not what we are looking for. And again, you guys have to remember, 9 of these will actually get you in the cash cab game. 9 of these list items will get you in the cash cab game. So I'm going to feel really bad if Bald Head doesn't do it.
Even though it's showing up as head in the clouds.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Paul, how you doing, my friend? Like I said, as long as you guys enjoy yourself, whether it's watching, like I said, we try to be one of those PG-13 shows that you, your family, and everybody else can sit around and enjoy as a group. You guys will know we don't do adult comedy, or try not to. We do there on occasion, but not that often.
And it's subtle.
And it's very, very subtle. Bros wants to know where his KFC is.
Why KFC?
That's what he's craving.
Well, ask his neighbor.
Oh, Bubbles being cruel.
I told you I was sadistic.
Yes, she did. She did admit to that. Uh-oh, we got another dead soldier. 2 dead soldiers. Well, because one of them I finished up today.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, tonight was a triumphant night for the little chickies.
Okay.
They went to inside the coop without any prompting.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, Paul, we try. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like I said, I'm actually kind of glad we got the pressure luck game out of the way early.
Oh, man.
Because it is still... I thought I fixed all the bugs in terms of timing. As you can see, we have been on the air for 7 hours. It literally took us 2 hours and 55 minutes to get through the pressure luck game. That's how rough that one was.
So if you just want to play one game on Saturday.
Yeah, basically. Well, I'm going to try to fix it.
Yeah.
I know what it is because there's just so many items on there that have to get like visible and invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah, no sugar drinks, now no KFC. Alright, so we are still looking for the last 6. So far we have Ginger, Maiden, Walrus, and Sea Chicken. Sea Chicken, Walrus, or Sea Chicken and Maiden, don't forget, if you guys are one of the 9, you guys actually have to pick somebody to take your place in the cash cab.
Other than me.
Other than Bubbles, other than me, and other than each other. Alright, let me see. Have I missed any? I don't think I have. So we are looking for the last heads. I'm going to make sure I didn't miss this one. Okay. Nope, it did not show up in the chat. I wasn't 100% sure whether or not I missed that while she was talking. Well, we are going for another 3 hours and 15 minutes. That's our goal. 12:01 a.m. That is our goal. All right, South, have yourself a good one, my friend.
Heading south for the winter.
No, he's off to watch on his Apple TV.
Oh,
that's what Bubbles does
when
she's doing it. But she basically just does the AirPlay so she can use it.
No, I watch it on Apple TV and then I log in on my mobile device and text that way.
But yeah, like I said, there are two streamers she does not watch or does not miss. I said that wrong. There are 2 streamers she refuses to miss. And that's Nerdy when he's on and she's here, and Dr. Jekyll when he's on and she's here. Those are her two must-watch streamers. I'm trying to get her to watch Spaceman Steve.
He's weird.
But there you go. I like Spaceman Steve. Thank you very much. Alright, so we are looking for the last of the head phrases. And we're down to 5 minutes, so we're going to give you guys the first clue. Think 80s television. We're going to give you the first one, 80s television.
Pop icon.
Second clue, and we're going to say this for row 2 and 7 both. Dumb. Dumb. Number 3. Finale. Number 8. Shipping. And number 4. There we go. Walrus with max headroom. And number 4. Non-stop. Like us tonight. Non-stop. So those are your clues. 2 and 7, dumb. Number 3, finale. Number 8 is shipping. And number 4, non-stop. Let me look, Maiden. I did not see it. Oh, yes you did, Maiden. My bad. Like I said, sometimes I miss them. Sometimes I miss them because they go by really fast. Let's see. What else did we have? Head of the family. Head games. You guys got to remember, when the list goes, they fly by, and I do miss them. Rose wants to know if you can use the Game Shark on the jelly beans. Don't think it'll work. Alright, so again, number 2, number 7, think dumb. Number 3, finale. Number 8, shipping. And number 4, full speed ahead. And that is not the actual phrase we're looking for, just to let you know. So 2 and 7, your clue is dumb. Number 3, a big finale. Number 8, shipping. And number 4, full speed ahead, or as fast as you can. You will have one of these. So that's what we are looking for. We're down to 3 minutes. Head start, nope. Heads up, nope. Airhead, nope. All right, I'll give you one. What do I call HBK, show, who else? And Walrus for the fun of it. And they know I mean it in a loving term. They know I mean it in a fun term, just because I like to have fun with them. So HBK, show, and Walrus. One of you 3 should get number 2. That's all I'm going to say. Nope, not meatheads. Not head case. Hey, gamer, how you doing, my friend? Nope, not head cheese, not headstrong. Now, I just named 3 of you, and it's for a very particular reason. Nope, not dummy heads. Not big heads. I can add Singing Gamer to that list too. There we go. Walrus got it. What do I call all the Canadians lovably? Knuckleheads. Or knuckleheads. So Walrus got that one. Google head. Exactly, Walrus. I wouldn't pick on you guys if I didn't love you like that. Alright, so number 7 is very similar to number 2. Very, very dumb. Number 3, when you come to the last the last fight in a sequence, or your, there we go, Singing Gamer with Headwinds. So we are down to 3. Number 7 is very related to number 2. Fred Flintstone. Think Fred Flintstone. There's a phrase he used. There's a phrase Fred Flintstone used for number 7. Number 3, you're going full bore. You can't stop because you have one of these. And number 3, I will give you that one, Chris. I'm going to give you that one. Bring to a head or comes to a head. That one I'm going to give you. Oh, Show got it. It is Blockhead. That is a favorite from Fred Flintstone's comments. You blockhead. Which leaves us with number 4. Number 4, if you're going full speed, is because you built up one of these. If you're going full speed, it's because you built up one of these. Think kitchen kettles. I'm trying to think. What other phrase could I use? Cooking. I figured I had to go with these ones because there we go. Chris with full head of steam. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have. You're working on a human blockhead stunt? I'm afraid to ask. I really am. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going for the cash cab as was selected by Mark412 for you guys tonight, which means that on this list, there are 9 people that have been chosen. If you are on this list twice, which means Maiden, Walrus, Chris, if you are chosen in one of your slots, that's you. If your other slot is also chosen, you have to pick somebody else on the channel to take your place. Show, if it is you, you will automatically have to pick somebody else because you are already in there. Or you're already one of the winners tonight. So we're basically trying to give everybody a chance to win. So we're going to start with Maiden. So there's really only one person on here that is not going to make it into the finals. Let's find out. Oh, Walrus. So Walrus is basically it. Everybody else is in the game. Yeah, Show. Walrus got the bald head one. It got changed on paper because Bubbles actually wrote it down right here. Because I kind of goofed. I didn't realize it was in there twice. So, ladies and gentlemen, Maiden, you have to pick somebody on the channel to take your place in both slots because you were in the last game. Show, you have to pick somebody in your channel to take your slot because you are already one of the winners. And Chris, you have to pick somebody. So if you guys can't find anybody, we'll go with less than 7 or less than 9, but hopefully we can get more than that. Chris will be in, Ginger will be in, Singing Gamer will be in, Walrus will be in, and oh, see Chicken, I need you to pick somebody as well. So basically, the only people you cannot choose are Duber, Show, and Mark. All right, Maiden is picking Paul. So Paul, you are in the game. So Maiden has to pick somebody, Show has to pick somebody, Sea Chicken, and Chris K has to pick one person. You choose KT. Who is KT? I gotta find KT. I haven't seen K. If you're talking about KTG, I haven't seen her on. like I said, we got 20 people apparently watching the channel, hopefully. It's not counting whatever YouTube says is watching. Oh, that one guy. All right, Sea Chicken picks that one guy. KLM paging her via Facebook. Oh, okay. Hi, KTG. All right, Chris has picked you to take one of his slots. So, let's see. So, Walrus is in, Singing Gamer is in, Ginger. Let me write these down just so I got them. Paul, KTG, Chris, Ginger. Waiting for Maiden and Show to pick somebody for their replay. Maiden picks Dr. Jekyll. Show's waiting to pick Singing Gamer, Walrus, and that one guy. So that's what we are currently at. We are currently at 8 on the list. Thank you, KTG. And like I said, we can go with less than 9 if we have to. Now it's gonna be funny is if you guys like go through the list and Nightbot happens to go like really slow or fall behind. All right, so we got 8 so far. No, if he's on the list at the moment, Maiden. If he's basically the last one, then all right. Paul's out at the moment, so that leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right now. So, Maiden, if you want to choose somebody else, you can. Like I said, this is one of the hard ones to get going because you got to have active participants. And so again, if you guys don't want to be in, just speak up if they choose you. And we will walk you guys through the rules as we wait. And as soon as I finish the rows. Oh, Show picked Bros. So Bros is in on the board. All right, I gotta pause that for the moment. Like I said, I want to give everybody a chance to participate. That's the idea. I don't want the same 2 or 3 people in every game. All right, Paul, have yourself a good one, my friend. And what we will basically do let's see. Nope, no winner yet. No winner yet. Yeah, you got time, T1G. You got plenty of time. I got to go grab my charger, so bear with me. So you guys got a couple more seconds. So bear with me 1 minute. I need my charger for my tablet because the battery's running low. To charge it. Cables, cables, and more cables. Use that one for now. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Alright, that should be charging. He was just putting in number after number after number. Congratulations, HBK, you just won diabetes. That's what Matt was sitting around waiting to see who's going to win the diabetes. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, according to Bubbles, I still have my doubts. But she said there were 258 jelly beans in the mug. That's what she said. I'm taking her word for it. All right. So let's see if I got this right. We have KTG, Chris, K42, Ginger the Soulless One, Dr. Jekyll, Bros, Singing Gamer, Walrus, and that one guy. Am I missing anybody?
Who got it?
Huh?
Who got it?
HBK. He basically, Canadian Chris started at 1 and he got up to 258.
He knows there's no prize, right?
Mm-hmm. No, he won diabetes.
Oh, that's right. He won diabetes.
All right. So we're going to give everybody a chance to get back in. If I did not name you and you are interested, speak up now. You're already in, Chris. I got you in. You are already in on the list, Chris. So again, KTG, Chris K42, Ginger the Soulless One, Dr. Jekyll, Bro, Singing Gamer, Walrus, and that one guy. So we have 8 in the cash cab. No, because I've actually already gone through the chocolates. So the chocolates are no good. The chocolates are too easy at the moment. That's what I've been nibbling on most of the night. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to get started. And again, we have 8 players in the cab. So we are going to skip the rules real quick. And we are going to remove number 1 from the board. All right, so KTG is number 2. Let's get the names in here. Hopefully I can get the names in here while it's working. Nope, I can't do it that way. Damn it. I forgot I have stuff in the way, so it's not going to work. So KTG will be fair number 2. Chris K42 will be fair number 3. Ginger the Soulless One will be fair number 4. Dr. Jekyll will be number 5. Bros, the Platinum King, will be fair number 6. Singing Gamer will be number 7. Walrus will be number 8. And that one guy will be number 9. So let's see. Wait, let's see. So we have Canadian, Oh, I only have 2 Canadians. I thought I had more Canadians on the pile. All right, so the rules are simple. We're going to give you guys questions. Everybody has to answer. I need to put this on another sheet, or put it where I can get to it. Canadian Chris K, Ginger, Dr. J, Rose, Singing Gamer, Walrus, and that one guy. Everybody basically says to basically, I'm going to give you a question. Everybody has to answer. Okay? If everybody gives the same answer and they give the same correct answer, the last person to give the correct answer gets a strike. If pros, that's a warning to you, my friend. That's a warning to you, bros. No farting in the cab. If one person misses, then it's basically that person will take the strike, and everybody that got it wrong will get the strike. Now, I will tell you, some of the questions are easy. Some of the questions are hard. And we do have a timer, even though you can't see it on the screen. It's basically 45 seconds to get your answer in, providing the chats work like they're supposed to. Ironically, like I said, PlayStation seems to be faster than YouTube at the moment. If you're fast enough, that one guy, like I said, you got 45 seconds to get an answer in once I finish reading the question. That is the trick. And for every wrong answer, you get a strike. 3 strikes, you're out. If we get to the red light question, whoever was the first correct person on the previous question will basically get the red light question. They'll have to try to answer however many parts there are. For every part they get right, they can put 1 strike on a different person. So if there are only 5 people left, you get 7 right. There's still only 5 strikes. You can put out 1 on everybody. 3 strikes in the cab, you're out of the cab, you're out of the game. And your goal is to be the last surviving person by the time we get to the end, unless we run out of questions, which has yet to happen to my knowledge because the speed part comes into play. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to start with the very first cash cab question. In the Merchant of Venice, what did Shylock request a pound of? In the Merchant of Venice, what did Shylock request a pound of? And your timer, 45 seconds from now. In the Merchant of Venice, what did Shylock request a pound of? Walrus has an answer in. Singing Gamer has an answer in. KTG with an answer in. Ginger in. Dr. Jekyll in. So we're waiting for Chris, Bros, and that one guy. Chris in. Bros and that one guy. Who's going to get their guess in first, and are they going to guess right? Oh, time is up. We hit the 45 seconds. Ah, both too late. It was both too late on that one. That one guy, Ambrose, late on the response. That's where you got to be careful with Google. You can use it, but you got to hope it comes through before the 45 seconds comes out. So, officially, it was Flesh, but unfortunately, let me get my numbers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Rose with the strike for missing the timer, and that one guy with a strike for the timer. And like I said, guys, you got 45 seconds. An incorrect answer is assumed to be a miss. All right, guys, it is time for question number 2. What is the correct term for the offspring of a female donkey and a stallion? What is the correct term for the offspring of a female donkey and a stallion? And the timer starts now. What is the correct term for the offspring of a female donkey and a stallion? KTG has an answer in. Chris has an answer in. Walrus with an answer in. Dr. Jekyll in. Ginger in. That one guy is in. And time is up. Who did we not get? We did not get Bros or Singing Gamer. Donkey Show. Not quite, Bros. Not quite. Oh, so Singing Gamer and Bros late on the draw on that one. So with that, Singing Gamer with his first strike on him. Bros already up to 2 strikes. Damn, Bros. Not your day today, is it? Or the chat is killing you. One of the two. I'm not sure which. All right, guys. It is time for question number 3. The dictionary calls it a spasmodic inhalation with closure of the glottis accompanied by a peculiar sound. What is this better known as? The dictionary calls it spasmodic inhalation with closure of the glottis accompanied by a peculiar sound. What is it better known as? And your 45 seconds start from now. Gamer says gleek. Walrus says hiccup. Dr. Jekyll says hiccup. Ginger in with hiccup. KTG hiccup. Sea chicken with a fart. No, that's Bros. That's Bros with the farts. So we are looking for that one guy in. Chris in. Bros. Hiccup. And fortunately for Bros, Singing Gamer threw in gleek. I have no idea what a gleek is. Is that Canadian for hiccup? That's my question. So, unfortunately for Singing Gamer, he just saved Bros from the 3rd strike. Singing Gamer with 2 strikes on him. Bros getting a reprieve, so to speak. And ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Glee Club Gleek. Okay. Oh, Glee Club Geek. Did I miss something? I must have missed something on that one. All right, guys, it is time for question number 4. In the game of korfball, how many players make up each team? In the game of korfball, how many players make up each team? And your timer starts now. And if you played korfball, I'm surprised. All right, Singing Gamer went with 4. Chris K going with 8. Walrus with 8. Bros with 2. Dr. Jekyll with 6. KTG 8. That one guy jumping in with 8. And Ginger with 8. So everybody getting an answer in time on that one. In the game of korfball, how many players make up each team? Oh, KTG, shame on you. Admitting to that. It is 8. It is indeed 8. So, with that, Dr. Jekyll went with 6. Rose went with 2. Singing Gamer went with 4. And ladies and gentlemen, the first 2 players thrown out of the cash cab are Singing Gamer and Bros. It's a number, KTG. Why'd you look that one up? Just pick a number. For shame. That's all I'm going to say. It's a number. For shame, for shame, for shame, for shame. No, you guys know I don't honestly ever care. Korfball. It's kind of hard to explain. It's kind of hard to explain. It's the way it was described to me was picture a little bit of wiffle ball and what's the other one that goes with it? I want to say whiff ball and cork ball. I think. I can't remember. Klingon volleyball. That might be it. That might be it. But yeah, it's basically you have to have 4 guys, 4 girls to a team. And it's been so long since I have done it in college that I couldn't remember what it actually was. And it's been so long since I've gone through these questions, I've totally forgotten what's in here. That's scary. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the next question. What is the actual name given to the eye chart that typically includes the large E at the top? What is the actual name of the eye chart that includes the large E at the top? And your 45 seconds start from now. What is the actual name of the eye chart? All right, Walrus is in with his guess. KTG in with hers. Chris K in with his. Ginger in. You're a doctor. You should know this, Dr. J. All right, we have all 6 guesses in. If it is Snellen, that one guy has his second strike. If it is not Snellen, everybody has a strike. Is it the Snellen chart? It is indeed the Snellen chart. It is named after Dr. Optometrist Snellen, and I can't remember his first name. I do remember it was named after him. I just can't remember. It's one of those things. And unfortunately for that one guy, you were the last one with the correct answer, which puts the strike on the spare number 9. Well, the eye meats are in the head meats, right? Or the eye meat's connected to the head meat. The head meat's connected to the hell knows. All right, so you got to get your answer in fast on this one, that one guy. T1G's got to be fast. With that, it is time for the next question. What is the English word for the central walkway in a church down which the bride walks? What is the English word for the central walkway in a church down which the bride walks? And I'm wondering if this is a trick question. I really am. I honestly don't know. And the timer starts now. What is the English word for the central walkway in a church down which the bride... I have no clue if this is a legitimate question or a trick question. Because this is one of those games where I don't have the answer set because everybody's got to answer it. I'm thinking this is an easy one, but I'm worried. All right, Dr. Jekyll going with aisle. Walrus going with aisle. KTG with aisle. Chris going with aisle. Ginger with aisle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nothing from that one guy. Oh, wait, there he is. That one guy's in there first. My bad. Which means Ginger, the last one on this one. So if it is aisle, Ginger's the one that gets a strike. If it is not aisle, everybody gets a strike. Is it the aisle? It is the nave. That is the English word for the entire central walkway in a church. I wasn't 100% sure because I was thinking that aisle was not what we were looking for. It is a nave. I can't remember how to pronounce it. The central... Thank you, Mark. That's what I was trying to think of. The aisles are down the side. The nave is near the center. I knew there was a difference, which means everybody gets a strike on that one. Which means, unfortunately, for that one guy has been thrown out of the cash cab. Now, that's why we put the English word in there. It is known as a nave. I want to say the French version is train, but don't quote me on that one. Naive? Okay. Wow, everybody gets a strike on. That's why I wasn't sure. I was not sure on that one. Got married and divorced in the same courtroom. All right, so let's see. Who is in danger now? Dr. Jekyll in danger. We still have KTG, Chris K, Ginger the Soulless One, and Walrus with one each. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the next question. This instrument of execution was invented by Tobias Schmidt and was originally known as a Louisan. This instrument of execution was invented by Tobias Schmidt and was originally known as a Louisan. And if you watched this show before, you should know this one, because I have used this one plenty of times in the past, I think. And ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts. The 45-second timer starts now. This instrument of execution was invented by Tobias Schmidt and was originally known as a Louisan. And hopefully the chat didn't freeze, because I am not seeing any guesses, surprisingly. I know it is. KTG admitted to Googling, so everybody's doing it now. KTG says it's a guillotine. Four, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Oh, there we go. Answers just come through at the last possible moment. Walrus in. Dr. Jekyll in. Ginger in. Chris, the last one on that one. Everybody went with guillotine. The correct answer is the guillotine. Unfortunately, everybody was right, which means the last person automatically gets the strike. Sorry, Chris. That strike, my friend, is on you. So Chris at 2, KTG at 1, Ginger at 1, Dr. Jekyll at 1, and Walrus at 1. Ah, you're Googling something else? You're Googling the mother-in-law. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the next question in the cab. And the next question is, in which form... Hold on, let me look. Oh, you are right. One person was off. I will fix that in a minute. I will fix that in a second. Which means Dr. Jekyll is going to be out, I believe. That was weird because I would have swore. Let me look at the PSN chat on the thing. Oh, it did put diabetes. I screwed up. All right. Not South, I give them basically 45 seconds. It's basically 45 seconds. If you guys get the answer in, the chat should get through within the 45 seconds. No, that one guy was already out, KTG. His didn't count. He was already out. All right, I'll fix the scoreboard in a second. All right. In which form of government is it acknowledged that the wealthy are the rule makers? So we're going to give you guys some bonus time on this one. Then I'll fix the scoreboard. Yep, Dr. Jekyll has gone back to hell. So we're going to give you some bonus time on this one. Walrus has had his guess in. Chris has his guess in. So we wait for KTG and Ginger. Ginger in with plutocracy. KTG in with plutocracy. And the correct answer, ladies and gentlemen, is the plutocracy. It is the plutocracy. All right, so unfortunately, we're going to, let's do this. Because it doesn't always do what it's supposed to do on the reset. So, KTG at 1. And unfortunately, KTG, the last one on that one. Chris at 1. Got to take that one off. Ginger at 1. Dr. Jekyll out of the cash cab. Bros out of the cash cab. Singing Gamer out of the cash cab. Walrus with 1 strike. And that one guy. There we go. There we go. All right, now we got it fixed. Now we got it fixed. Yeah, the God of Wealth or the God of Hell. That's where he actually came through on that one, I think. All right, so we have KTG at 2 strikes, Chris at 1, Ginger at 1, and Walrus at 1. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the next question. All right, we got to get through a couple of these, so hold on. All right, there we go. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. The next question, ladies and gentlemen, is what is usually the largest muscle in the human body? What is usually the largest muscle in the human body? And with that, the timer will start. 4, 3, 2, 1, now. What is usually the largest muscle in the human body? Chris has his guess in. see. Making sure. KTG going with the gluteus maximus. Red Walrus going with the gluteus maximus. And no answer from Ginger on that one. No answer from Ginger. If it is the gluteus maximus, Ginger with the strike. If it is not, everybody with the strike. The correct answer is the gluteus maximus. The gluteus maximus is indeed the largest muscle in the body, although supposedly it can contract to be the second largest. And I think if it contracts, one of the muscles in the leg actually takes over. It's like one of those weird, strange facts. I did not know it could do that. So here, ladies and gentlemen, is the next question. Ginger is now at 2. Got to cross out Dr. J. What part of the human cell has its own DNA entirely independent of human DNA? What part of the human cell has its own DNA entirely independent of human DNA? Let me look. Oh, it is. She said glutes. Okay. Which means... Whoa, my chat is acting weird because I just lost a ton. No, it's got her last. It had Ginger last. Alright, come on, chat. Start working. Yeah, even if it's in there, if it's last, it still causes the strike. Alright, the correct answer is the mitochondria. And let's see. And I saw Chris's first. Let's see who came in second. Walrus with the MA, which basically I think just saved KTG. Yep, Walrus just saved KTG. So we got to give Ginger the one for the gluteus maximus. We have to give Walrus the one for the RNA. So Walrus just saved Ginger and KTG. All right, there we go. So Chris is at 1. KTG, Ginger, and Walrus each at 2. Each of you at 2. So you guys got to definitely beat Chris. And with that, the next question is, which of the following capital city names does not mean capital in its local language? Which of the following city names does not mean capital in its local language? And you have to put the city, not the letter. Is it Beijing, Baghdad, Seoul, or Tokyo? All right, Walrus says it is Baghdad. Which of the following capital city names does not mean capital in its local language? Is it Beijing, Baghdad, Seoul, or Tokyo? Walrus went with B for Baghdad. Remember, you have to put the full city name in. All right, South, have yourself a good one, my friend. Chris says it is Beijing. Ginger says it is Baghdad. And KTG says it is Baghdad. If it is Beijing, Ginger, KTG, and Walrus are all out, and Chris is the cash cab winner. Is Beijing mean capital city? It is Baghdad. Baghdad does not mean capital in Persian language, in Hindu or Persian or Iraqi. Beijing actually does. Beijing actually does mean capital in, I can't remember if it's Mandarin or Chinese. I can't remember which one. So with that, everybody now at 2 strikes, which means speed will be of the utmost. Thank you, given by God. I couldn't remember right off the top of my head. Which means speed will be of the utmost. So you got to be right, and you can't be the last one if you are right. Ladies and gentlemen, this question will eliminate somebody from the cash cab. Who composed Jesus, Joy of Man's Desiring? Who composed Jesus, Joy of Man's Desiring? Let's see. Chris in with Bach. I'm trying to see. Walrus in with Bach. Trying to see if KTGs or Gingers came in last. Ginger in. Oh, let's see. KTG with Bach and then Ginger in with Bach. All right, so if it is Bach, Ginger is out of the cab. If it is not Bach, everybody actually stays in because we got to have a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, was it Johann Sebastian Bach? It was indeed. What was the question, Sea Chicken? I missed it. Oh, sorry, Ginger. It came down to a speed run on the last question. Which means, unfortunately, Ginger, your cash cab ride is now over. Which means we are down to KTG, we are down to Chris, and we are down to Walrus. And the next question is, what great ape can only be found naturally in Indonesia and Malaysia? Oh, I composed. No. I am tone deaf, remember? I could not compose my way out of a wet paper bag if you gave me all the notes and just basically handed them to me in order. What great ape can only be found naturally in Indonesia and Malaysia? KTG says orangutan. Walrus says orangutan. Chris says orangutan. Let's find out if it is the orangutan. It is indeed the orangutan, which means Chris, the last one in. The speed got you. Speed got you on that one, Chris. Chris, your cash cab ride is now over. How many am I doing after this one, bros? It just depends. We're going to 12:01, so that's the goal. Oh, Chris is out. It is down to KTG and Walrus for the speed run. And with that, it is time for the question that should decide it. There are 2 strikes each. What is the pie that is made typically from ground lamb and mashed potatoes? What is the pie that is typically made from ground lamb and mashed potatoes? And we did not get to the Walrus says it is shepherd's pie. KTG says it is shepherd's pie. Ladies and gentlemen, if it is shepherd's pie, Walrus has won the cash cab game on the speed run. Is it shepherd's pie? It is indeed shepherd's pie. So congratulations, Walrus, as you have just put the third strike on KTG. All right, bros, have yourself a good one, my friend. I know how that goes. Walrus is the winner of the cash cab. It was the aisle question that threw everybody. It was the aisle question that pretty much set things in motion. At that point, it was like, once everybody missed that one, I'm like, oh, anybody's got this one. Anybody's got this one. So congratulations, Walrus. It is indeed you who are winning the cash cab. All right, so let's get over to... You never know. Like I said, you just never know what's going to happen. All right, Walrus, you get to pick one row off the vault. Which one are we going to pull off the vault? Yep, it's about ready to do the next ABBAs. And we gotta get to the sound effects. All right, KTG, have yourself a good one, my dear. Now, because we just did a game with 9 players, yeah, actually, I think I heard that one today. Or not today. Yeah, I've known that one for a while. Hey, boss, how we doing? All right, so currently we have Duber, Show, Mark, and Walrus. All right, Walrus, which row would you like me to remove an incorrect number from? Did you say blue? I gotta look at the chat. Give me a minute. Yep, you did say blue. Okay. No, I did not take one off. I'm so used to people giving me the numbers for the rows. That's what I was actually looking for. All right. Coming off of row 2 is the number 2. That's my bad, because like I said, I am so used to people giving me the numbers for the rows. Smoothie, how we doing, my friend?
We are doing pretty good. We're taking wooden nickels all day today. It's a wooden nickel day. I'm just playing. How you guys doing tonight?
We are doing well, my friend. I don't know if you heard, but you won one of the ABBAs today.
I won something?
Yep, you won one of the ABBAs. I got to see.
Wow,
Let's see which one did we give to Smoothie?
Today's kind of like my birthday. Not my birthday, but like a special day for me. I'm celebrating today, so.
You actually won the best talk show, ABBA. I keep calling it the Abby, and I don't. You won the best talk show ABBA award from the Wits Syndication Network. Congratulations, my friend.
Well, thank you. I feel honored. I first like to thank my mother. I like to thank Mrs. Smooth. I like to thank all the fans. No, that's cool, man. I really appreciate that. That is awesome. That is awesome, man. Thank you so much.
But for those of you that don't know, we basically do. Ever since we started Listwits, we basically claim to be the Listwits syndication network, which basically involves all my favorite streamers. Oh, speaking of which, while I got you on the phone, I got to ask you something. And every year, I basically go back over the previous year, and I pick some of my favorite streamers and my favorite moments in streaming, as you guys will see very, very shortly. Some of my not so favorite moments. And we basically thank them for doing what you guys do. It's one of those things where we always talk about sharing with the streamers, congratulating each other, propping each other up. That's what I do with the ABBAs. GQ Smooth is basically, what is it? Is I forget what your schedule is anymore.
It's every Saturday for sure. We try to stream 2 days a week, but every Saturday is guaranteed for sure.
Every Saturday. There we go. Now I got a question for you. I want to know if I misheard something from you yesterday.
Okay.
Did you or did you not say you were getting off of PlayStation Live?
Yeah, we're going to quit streaming off the PlayStation Network, but not YouTube. We're still be streaming off YouTube, but just the PlayStation Network is every time I do a stream, you get the good viewers in there, but you get these trolls in there, and now they're kind of messing around trolling my viewers. I mean, they can't really troll me too much no more. They kind of gave it up on me. So now they're just trolling people that show me love, and so it's kind of getting a little irritating. At the same time, it's being inconsiderate to the viewers by me keep streaming on the PlayStation Network when I get this negative response. Plus, I think that if I kind of step away from the PlayStation Network and just kind of stay on YouTube, it opens a more audience up, and it kind of just, there's certain people in the network that really just don't like me, never did from the beginning, and I think they've just been making my show and my stream hell ever since. So it's just like I just do a favor, just step back for a while, try YouTube and see how it goes. I know there's more trolls out there on the actual YouTube, just a bigger audience, which we're prepared for. But at least the people that on the PlayStation Network that don't want me on the network, at least I'm stepping away for they can at least have a breather, or at least I can take a breather from just the crazy response we've been getting over the last 2 years.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm heartbroken, and if I could hit you right now with my Riddler cane, I probably would. Just so you know that.
Well, maybe before the summer's up, I'd like to come. Me and the wife, we've been talking about it. We'd like to come. You're not too far. Well, you are kind of far, but I'd like to take you out to dinner one night. Just drive out there, hang out. You and your wife out to dinner.
Well, like I said.
Some kind of way.
Like I said, guys, for those of you that don't know, GQ, I've been following GQ pretty much since day one, since he's been on live from PlayStation. I kind of hooked a couple of people on him because they're like, really? And I'm like, yeah, just sit back and watch him, laugh, enjoy yourself. But yes, GQ, he is our ABBA Talk Show of the Year. So again, congratulations on that one, GQ. And I will be honest,
I love you guys.
like I said, told you guys earlier, and I don't know if you guys were here or not. My original plan was to get you guys those little trophy cups, and then Nerdy kind of beat me to it. So I am working on an actual ABBA award, just to warn you guys.
Okay, cool. Nice, sweet. Thank you so much. That's awesome, man.
All right, guys. So please,
I really appreciate it.
again, please make sure you check. Oh, what you said you were changing the name of the show too, weren't you?
Yeah, we might open a channel for Mrs. Smooth. We're more relaxed. I'm not really putting on the show, just more relaxed. It's called Smooth Talk. We're going to talk about this, that, and another thing.
There you go,
We're
folks.
going to actually turn the phones back on, and it's just going to be a straight 100% call-in talk show. But it's not going to call in and give a shout-out. You're going to call in and actually, me and Mrs. Smooth's going to pick a topic for the night, just like Love Line with Adam Carolla and Dr. Drew. It's going to be the same thing like that, but with a husband and wife that's been married for 24 years, and the subject's going to be off the wall. We'll call in and, give their little stories or Vietnam, and it's like, the most dumbest thing of the day, the most embarrassing thing on a day.
Oh, trust me.
They got a crush on their boss.
We all have stories like that we're not even going to admit on your show.
Yeah. So that's coming up on Smooth Talk. It's going to be good. It'll be funny.
With you, everything is funny.
Real. Yeah. It'll be more real than me putting the glasses on and like, oh, the whole time. It's not, I'd be more, you guys get to know me as a person and this is, we're looking forward to it.
And I think
we're going to keep the folk show and a lot of laughter. And Uncle Earl's still going to be on the show doing a little 10, 20 minutes again. So we're still going to keep the folk show alive.
I hope so. It's going to be hard for me because, like I said, I watch everything on PlayStation. If I got to jump to the YouTube app, oh well, that's what I got to do, right?
Yeah, it'll be good. GQ Smooth will live on forever. I'll tell you real
Oh, we're immortal, my friend.
Thank you so much, my friend.
All right, Smoothie. Thanks, man. Thanks for calling in, and have you give GQ and give the missus my best.
Movie when it comes out in January.
That's right. Well, I'm going to let you tell them about that one when you get on your show.
Yeah, for sure. Much love. We hugs to you guys and everyone else. Much love.
All right. Much love, guys.
Which show is the best show? Bye-bye.
That's what I came kind of close to doing, Maiden. That's what I kind of came really, really close to doing today. I got an idea what I'd do for the trophy / awards, but we'll get there. All right, so Walrus, you gave us 7435. Let's find out if 7435 is the combination to the vault tonight. No, it is not 7435. All right, so the vault still remains closed. And let's go get over to, I got to save it. I got to save it after every number comes off or I will forget. Yeah, Smoothie's going to make it hard. Like I said, if I could reach you with my riddle stick, I would. I don't even know where I should just put my riddle stick. Because I basically watch most everything through the PlayStation. So we'll have to see what happens. All right, so Walrus. With that, you are in control. You get to choose the next game off the board. We are at 10 o'clock. So we are approaching the end. We are getting there. And like I said, I'm gonna let GQ talk about the movie stuff on his stream on that one. Normally I would plug it for him. But I'm worried I'd get all the details wrong again. Because I did that once. I said something on one and I got it totally wrong. I knew that bag was going to fall over. Nope, it is your choice, my friend. We give you full and free choice to choose. The one I will say is definitely... And basically, because whatever you choose from the ones that are up here that are left, we basically run a list to determine the players. And after that, we go from there. Now, I'm not telling you that one, Reg. You got to pick. Again, they're all going to be closed games. Because I do know there is one up there that has 11, one that has 10, one that can have up to 15. Oh, he's going with the dual game. Ah. No. I'm going to be honest. The dual one will do some requirements. So before we do this, the dual game. I'm going to say the dual game is definitely off the board at the moment. As much as I don't want to, I'm going to say the dual game is off the board. So we're going to take the dual one off the board on this one. For now, as much as I don't want to, that was one of those where it's like if I was 100% ready and I knew people had a spare computer that they were using, I would go with it. All right, All-Star Blitz it is. All right, it is All-Star Blitz. So let's get that one ended. Give me a minute. And for All-Star Blitz, we are looking for 4 players. So, as always, for the 4 players, we turn our attention to the list. And for this list, ladies and gentlemen, it's another word phrase, which is really weird because I would have swore I had a couple of themed ones stuck in there. The dual game basically is basically a ton of head-to-heads, Louisiana. But the problem is, for me to do that one, I have to make sure that every player that participates actually has a computer that has website access. So it's kind of like the one game I was reluctant to actually include, but I kind of did anyway.
Bringing you thousands of talented and beautiful women every single week. Happy women, terrified women, women singing and dancing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for this list, we are looking for words and phrases that end with the word bell. You guys are going to have to forgive me. I got to eat something on air. My stomach is killing me. But yeah, it's one of those that pretty much requires. All right, Chris in with Liberty Bell. Oop, wrong pin. HBK with the dinner bell. Smoothie in with the Alexander Graham Bell. Nope, no doorbell. Nope, you gotta remember, man, they will end with bell. B-E-L-L. So that's what we are looking for. And then 4 people who get their answers off this list, or whose 4 answers are chosen, will then play in a tournament-style All-Star Blitz game. And like I said, you guys gotta forgive me. Been doing this now for 9 hours. The hunger is starting to strike. Give me a minute. I gotta see who gave me cowbell first with the bell on it. HBK was first. Chaz, you gotta put the word bell on the answer when you put it in. Alarm bell, barbell, Liberty Bell. Liberty Bell's already off. Clucking bell. Somebody been playing some GTA. Oh, nice grab, Smoothie. I had that one as the hard one, I think. Let me look. Oh, sorry, Chris, I did miss that one. I told you, that's what happens when the hunger strikes. Nope, no jingle bell, no barbell, no fire bell. Gotta go to bed bell. Church bell, not there. Time bell, not there. Smoothie on a roll with the bells tonight. Dave, you needed the extra E on that one. It would have been Memphis Belle, B-E-L-L-E. All right, that one guy, have yourself a good one, my friend. And as I'm falling behind, I just realized that we're going to do a couple of the ABBA awards after this list. So we are down to 4. Chris with 2, HBK with 1, Fosho with 3. And again, the 4 players who get one right, or get one of the correct ones right, will be participating in a tournament-style All-Star Blitz game. Now, as we just did the big game that had like 9 people in it, this is basically a reset, so to speak, on who can and cannot participate. Basically, Walrus will be locked out and the previous winners will be locked out. And I got a feeling this might be the last one, depending on how fast it goes. Or no, next to last one, because we got Duber, Show, Mark, Walrus. Silver Bell, no. Ringing Bell, no. Wedding Bell, I like the Wedding Bell one, but that's not what we are looking for. Going to the bell, nope. Not there. Not recess bell, not school bell. Zatch bell. Zatch bell? I don't know that one. I don't know that one. Dumbbell, nope, not weird. Yeah, can't speak English now. The brain is starting to quit working. Because like I said, we've been at this for 9 hours, folks. Oop, 9 hours. Kimball. The one-armed man and Mr. Kimball. Not Church Bell.
Welcome to Las Vegas and welcome to Caesar's Challenge. Now, this is a game show where you not only get a chance to win these beautiful prizes, but also...
So we are looking for Blank Bell. Sea Chicken with Campbell. If you done John Campbell, Glenn Campbell, Ernie, what's the running back's name? Damn it, I drawing a blank. Earl Campbell, I would have taken that. Mark Cleary with Saved by the Bell. So we are down to 2. Let's see if I missed one. Nope, wrong one. That one has not been chosen. And that one has not been. I was pretty sure 8 hadn't been chosen yet. So we are down to number 4 and number 8, and I don't know what the timer was. So we will say, we're at the 5-minute mark. All right, your 2 clues. One is a boxing term, and one is a stock market term. So one is a boxing term, one is a stock market term. Nope, not Saved by the Bell. Try to refresh it, maiden. Knowing my luck, YouTube's about to say. Chris in with the opening bell. And the last one is a boxing term. So the last one is a boxing term. Nope, not ring bell. If you have been pummeled, and I mean pummeled, and you are able to come out for the next round, not quite, you're on the right track, HBK. You've been beaten down really bad in a boxing round. And you're able to come out for the next round. You are able to do something. If they throw in the white towel between the rounds, you can't do this. Another clue. If somebody comes up and presses the doorbell. There we go, Chaz. If you're able to answer the bell. If you are able to answer the bell. Chaz in first. I will take answer bell. So, we had Alexander Graham Bell, Tinker Bell, Saved by the Bell, Answer the Bell, Liberty Bell, Cowbell, Dinner Bell, Opening Bell, Campbell, and Bluebell. And with that, we are going to pick 4 players for this game. Now again, Smoothie's got 3, Chris has got 2. So if you guys end up with multiple gameplay choices, you guys actually have to pick somebody off the channel to take your second position or your third position. Let's see. Or Chris has got 3, Smoothie's got 3, Mark 1, Chaz 1, HBK 1, and Sea Chicken 1. So with that, let's find out. Oh, Smoothie is definitely in the game. Oh, Smoothie with 2 of them right off the bat. So Smoothie, you got to pick someone to be the second position. Chaz with position number 3. And Chris with position number 4. So that's what we had. All right, Smoothie, you have 2 of the 4 slots. That means you have to pick somebody to take your second slot. Who would you like to go against? Because whoever you pick, you are going against. There are 30 people on the channel, so if they're watching or participating, they've been in the chat, my friend. All right, Maiden, you have been chosen, my friend. So board number 1 will be Smoothie versus Maiden. Board number 2 will be Chaz versus Chris. All right, so we're going to end this one. And we're going to go get the All-Star Blitz board up.
No way.
How we doing, my friend?
How's it going? I'm watching right now. I'm enjoying the content.
Well, I appreciate it, folks. No HBK, this will be the next to last one, I think. Tell everybody who you are and what you've been watching, my friend.
Been watching the Family Feud.
Been watching a Family Feud. Is that what we are, as a Family Feud?
No, my tag is Kino, and yeah, I'm watching with my woman.
So who's the one that's getting all the questions right in the background? You or her?
Oh, it's been her.
See, that's a smart man. You always admit that the female half is the smarter one.
Of course, you don't leave it that way.
But welcome to the show, my friend. I hope you have been enjoying it all 9 hours and 15 minutes, or ever how many you have been watching with us.
Of course, I've been on for the last maybe 20 minutes.
That's all right.
I'll become a more frequent viewer.
No, like I said, we are here every Tuesday. We are here every Saturday. Other than tonight, because of this special situation. But anything you want to say to the guys that are the guys and gals that are watching?
Stay in school, don't do drugs.
Half of a post show line. Stay in school and don't do drugs.
There you go. All right, thank you so much, man.
All right, thanks for calling in, man. All right, ladies and you know what I forgot to do? Duh. We got to get a couple more of the ABBAs up first. We got to get a few of them up. So we're going to take care of a few of them right now. And as I told you guys when we had Smoothie on the phone, it's not always about the entire stream. Sometimes it's just about individual moments. And looking back, there have been some good moments and some bad moments. No, Mark, we'll be doing at least one more after this. We'll be doing one more after this. And some of the biggest moments that I can remember are as follows. Super Dave bears all. For those of you that don't know, this will forever be a moment that will be talked about for eternity. Then we have Dr. Jekyll and the Shot Collar, Mayor Goatburger, Moneymaker and the Guitar Rant. As you guys know, Moneymaker actually got the Rant Award tonight for the ABBAs. And it was the Moneymaker and the guitar scene that pretty much locked it in for him. Who else saw it? I think Sea Chicken saw it. I saw it. Yeah, it was a moment in time we will never forget. If you ever hear me talk about eye bleach, you'll know why. And then we put in Nikki DeLovely's pregnancy. And I had to put Nikki's in there just because it was so normal for her, but it was so out of normal for her. And it was a thing of perfection. That basically lasted, I want to say, 2 episodes. Dr. Jekyll and the Timothy Finkelbottom Shot Colors thing lasted for a while. Mayor Goatburger was a one episode thing that was absolutely brilliant. So it did vary on the Episodic History Award. And ladies and gentlemen, the ABBA winning award for episodic history that I will probably never forget is actually Mayor Goatburger. I had to go with Mayor Goatburger simply because I did not see it coming with what he was doing. I honestly did not see it coming. And as much as Dave's instance was amazing in its own right, he wasn't the first. I'm not going to say who else had done it. They already know who they are. It just happened to be one of those things. What Mayor Goatburger did was basically a one-time only brilliant moment. And I cannot get... It's like if I see Mayor Furburger on stream, that is one of the first scenes I will ever bring up in my head whenever we see Mayor Furburger. So Mayor Furburger is the Episodic History Award winner of the ABBAs. All right, let's see. Who else do we have that we have not gotten around to? Get there. I'm gonna hide that one. Then we went with, let's go with the best music stream. And you guys have different music tastes than I do. And I understand that, and I appreciate it. But to me, these are the 5 guys. If I needed to sit down and work on something, these are the 5 guys I will actually sit down and listen to intentionally while I'm sitting here working on the shows. We have 80s rocker, Dr. Rock, Fishy Radio, 80s, 90s movie soundtracks. He's the German one on the German DJ. He is only on Daily Motion. You have the Funhouse with Dude, and that's basically Dude has the perfect combination set grouping of everything. Singing Gamer and his posse, as we call it. And then Super Dave, who will pretty much play anything and everything. Louisiana, you trust me, go look up if he hasn't gotten rid of it, if he's still got it in his archives. You need to find Mayor Furburger and the Goatburger. And for the best music stream that we picked from the List With syndicated network, which is basically yours truly, I went with Fishy Radio. And I know a lot of you guys probably don't listen to Fishy, but he's on pretty much every Saturday. Starts about 7 o'clock Central in the morning, Central Time. And he has a great professional style setup. He basically runs a radio show. We're the TV side, he's the radio side. And with that, I had to go with Fishy for the first ABBA for the best music stream. Well, like I said, Eddie, not everybody's taste is the same. Like I said, about the only one I couldn't put in here was anybody to cover the country realm. That was about the only one I couldn't put in. But yeah, like I said, if you can catch Fishy, he's on Saturday starting at 7 in the morning Central. He's on Tuesday nights and Thursday nights, usually starting about 6 Central for about an hour, hour and a half. And then he basically wraps it up. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is the ABBA for the best music stream. And then, let's see, who are we going to go with next? We got to get a few of these out of the way. We have done Best Supporting Actress. Let's get one of the big ones out of the way and go with the Best Supporting Actor. Oh, we already did Best Supporting Actor. We did Best Supporting Actor. I erased the wrong one. Alright, give me a minute. Because we actually did the actor first, and we were supposed to do the actress first. And that is not the right one. Let's try that again. See if there we go. We have Best Supporting Actress. So we had Bubbles, Dudette 125, Demon Buddy, Ginger Geist, and Shirley with Laura Croft. And basically the 5 I picked are basically the 5 that do not show up on stream that often. They are basically there every so often. So they basically may pop in here or there, and that's about it. In fact, I think I've only seen Demon Buddy on Dr. Jekyll's show twice. Ginger Geist a couple of times. I have to see Bubbles every day, but I put her on here just because I couldn't come up with that 5th one to fill out the category. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Best Supporting Actress of the ABBA Awards goes to Ginger Geist. And I have to give it to Ginger Geist for one reason and one reason only. If Ginger Geist weren't there at times, there's no telling how crazy Nerdy would get on his show. I think she actually tones him down just a smidge, but she just does just enough to keep him hyped up and going. So I had to give the Best Supporting Actress to Ginger Geist. And again, like I said, you guys may disagree with me on some of the choices, and that's the way it goes. Alright, now it is time for one more that we're going to do for this broadcast, or this part of it, and we're going to do the Positivity Award. And we had 2 choices, and we really only had 2 choices that I could think of. Actually, I had 3, but WCIS has kind of disappeared a little too much. WCIS, who I named this award after, because they always did the power of positivity. We have the Faux Show and the Cozy Den. And the reason I had picked these 2 in particular is because they're always, almost always, they are happy. They are talking. They are primed and prepped. They do have their bad days. Everybody does, but we kind of tried to overlook those. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Positivity ABBA Award goes to was there any other choice? Was there really any other choice? It had to go to the Faux Show. Operation Hug the World. Don't Take No Wook and Nickels. The positive message at the end of every broadcast. The final thoughts. And now with Smooth Talk on its way around and who knows what else, we had to give Smoothie and Mrs. Smoothie the Positivity ABBA Award today. I couldn't think of anybody else that, to me, deserved it more than these two. Oh, so that is the ABBA Award. So let's see how many we got left. We are down to about 6, I think. Let's see. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we are down to 9 awards left. So congratulations, Smoothie. That is your second one, I believe, the talk show and the positivity show. But now it's time to see if you can make it count in the game show world. Nope. And let's try that again. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the All-Star Blitz episode. And I have made a couple of quick changes to this. Oop. They are nothing major. Set up the slideshow correctly. There we go. All right, round 1 will be Faux Show and Maiden. So round 1 will be Faux Show and Maiden. And this is how it's going to work. As you guys can see, there are 6 blocks here in front of you. And I'm going to hope they're all readable with the light being a pain in the butt that it is. If not, we will read them off as best as we can. 2 numbers were already taken off of every board. In this case, box number 7, or oval number 7 and oval number 10. Now, Smoothie is going to have first choice. He basically gets to pick one of the numbers off the board, and then Smoothie and Maiden will race to try to answer the question. First correct answer gets control, maintains control of the board. If you remove 4 ovals around a single box, we will reveal the letters behind that box. And I think I got to drop the light down again, unfortunately. And you get to guess at the phrase. Now, the phrase used to be where it was half on top, half on bottom. That's not the case anymore. It could break up anywhere. So it could be part of a word is in box 3 and a part of a word is in box 4. So it is not half and half. So Smoothie, with that, you get to choose the first number off of board number 1. So again, the numbers 7 and 10 are gone. Everything else is available. To prove he is great, he will go with number 8. So here is question number 8 off the board. You can help out Mark if you want. The only 2 answers that will count are Faux Show and Maidens. Yeah, you guys are the studio audience, so to speak, so you guys can throw answers out for them. If they want to use them, they can use them. If not, they can go with their own. After which battle did Abraham Lincoln declare As it is, this war will be prolonged indefinitely. After which battle did Abraham Lincoln declare, as it is, this war will be prolonged indefinitely? So again, we are looking for Fosho and Maiden for this question. After which battle did Abraham Lincoln declare, as it is, this war will be prolonged indefinitely? No, that's the war, Smoothie. Which battle in the war? So we're waiting for Maiden and Smoothie. I'm starting to worry if Maiden's there. He hasn't said anything in a while. Don't tell me the chat froze again. Hey, Nerdy! Getty? I don't think there was a battle of Getty. So, oh, you just missed it, Nerdy. Ginger Guys won an ABBA. Ginger Guys just won an ABBA. Alright, I will give you a misspelling on that one, Maiden. It was indeed Gettysburg. You just missed it, my friend. If you hadn't been lurking. She got Best Supporting Actress. Because, like I said, I was joking. It's basically she keeps Nerdy in line within reason, but she lets him loose when he needs to be. And she's one of those. She doesn't come on screen a lot, so she got the Best Supporting Actress role. Dr. Jekyll's gotten a couple. Spaceman Steve, Mayor Furburger, Fosho. We'll go through the whole list here in a little bit, just so you guys can see who has gotten what so far. All right, Maiden, you did not uncover any boxes. All right, Eddie, have yourself a good one, my friend. Hey, Hammer, how we doing, my friend? So, Maiden, you get to choose the next number off the board. Oh, I know what it is. I'm not sitting up. I think that's part of the problem. Get the back straight, get the bow tie showing off. Alright, Maiden going to go with number 3. Alright, so again, Smoothie Maiden, this question is for you two, and you two primarily. The audience can help if they think they can help. Oh, these ones are a little harder than I thought they were. I'm going on. These ones I think were a little harder than I thought they were.
Hidden in this jumble of letters is the name of the world's most famous baby doctor. Can you find it? Now you see.
Yeah, I know. I'll read it off in a minute, Maiden.
Now. You see it.
The first ever man-made probes to reach another planet were what Russian probes that reached Venus but were destroyed by conditions within half an hour of landing. The first man-made probes to reach another planet were what Russian probes that reached Venus but were destroyed by conditions within half an hour of landing? Oh, Smoothie proving me wrong. They are indeed the Venera probes. They were actually Russian. They did land on Venus, and that's how we first learned how bad Venus's atmosphere and conditions were. Everybody used to think that under the clouds it was like lush and stuff. Not quite. All right, Smoothie. It is your choice, my friend. Which number would you like us to remove from the board? Yeah, Sputnik was the first satellite, but it never made it to another planet. Number 5. And number 5 is as follows. In which poem was Humbaba killed by Enkidu and the namesake king of Uruk? In which poem was Humbaba killed by Enkidu and the namesake king of Uruk? Oh, Smoothie on a roll. It is the Epic of Gilgamesh. Shampoo. I think that qualifies more as a musical than a poem. Oh, I needed that. My voice was starting to crack again. All right, Smoothie. We have not uncovered any blocks yet. Which number would you like now? To Kill a Mockingbird. At least you went to college when it was worth something. Oh, nose itch. Gonna have company. So we have 1, 2, 4. All right, it is number 4, which is going to uncover a block. So whoever gets this will get their first guess at the phrase. And hopefully it's readable. Which Polish author wrote novels such as The Lagoon, The Secret Agent, and Lord Jim? Which Polish-born author wrote novels such as The Lagoon, The Secret Agent, and Lord Jim? Nope, not Jersey Maiden. You can guess again. Oh, Smoothie on a roll. Joseph Conrad from The Heart of Darkness, best known for Heart of Darkness. His second best one known is Lord Jim, and I didn't know about The Secret Agent. I honestly did not know that one. How you doing, Lulu? All right, Smoothie, with that, we're going to reveal the first set of letters, which are TR. So we know there's a TR in the phrase, which has me wondering, oh, I had to look and see where the TR part was. And so you get one guess at the phrase, or you can give me the next number, or both. Now, it used to be that the top would be a word or set of words that it would end with TR, but it's not like that anymore. We made that change to kind of difficult things up on the phrases. So again, the mystery phrase has a TR somewhere in the middle of it. That's all we know right now. TR won't do. So let's go with number 2. Here is question number 2 off the board. And this one should be an easy one. This one should be an easy one. Fredericton is the capital of which Canadian province? Fredericton is the capital of which Canadian province? Smoothie on a roll again. It is indeed New Brunswick. All right, we don't have any letters to reveal off of that one, Smooth. So you got 5 choices to make. 1, 6, 9, 11, and 12. Number 6, which means we will be revealing some more letters here in a minute. It's a question of who's going to get to guess them. On the periodic table, elements of which group of elements? So we're looking for the group on the periodic table. Which group of elements are used in light bulbs to prevent the tungsten filament from oxidizing? I need the group. We need the group of the elements. Which group on the periodic table of elements are used in light bulbs to prevent the tungsten filament from oxidizing? Nope, that is not the group, Maiden. Nope, not halogen group. We're looking for the specific group on the elemental table. All right, they've both gotten a guess in, which means we're going to start the timer now. Nope, not Wolfram. Not chemical. I will say Smoothie was closest with halogen, but there's a specific name for that group on the table. No answer in time. They are the noble gases. The noble gases are actually used to keep the filaments in light bulbs from oxidizing. So we're going to reveal the boxes, but no guess. And we have the IC. So we have ICTRA at the moment. We have ICTRA at the moment. And Smoothie, you get to choose the next number you would like to come off the board. Air leak. Hey, show, we're getting ready to, we're working on either the last or next to last game. All right, number 9 it is. And the question is,
In this jumble of letters is the name of the world's most famous baby doctor. Can you find it? Now you see it. That's how we play. Now, you see it. Now you see it. And here's the host of our show, Chuck Henry. Thank you.
what reptilian band was led by Howard Kayland and Mark Volman and had the hit song Happy Together? See, that's why I don't sing. Smoothie nails it again. Is the Turtles. It is the Turtles. All right, Smoothie, we're going to reveal some more letters off the board. Oh, only an A. Only an A. So we've got ICTRA. And again, the number of words in here, we don't know. We don't tell you guys how many are there. Oh, Twisted is still here. Nice. Hello, Twisted. Yep, I figure most everybody else is pretty much probably asleep right now. So we have ICTRA. That's all we know, Smoothie. Well, I hope you're still here, Chris, because you and Chaz have the next board. No clue. Number 101 picks number 1. I think this one's going to give it away. So whoever gets, I think whoever gets this one will probably have it. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Which female writer and member of the Algonquin Roundtable once said, "Men seldom make passes at girls who wear glasses," and is said to have invented the term scaredy cat? Damn, Smoothie on a roll. Dorothy Park. It's Dorothy Park. I don't think Parker is actually the last name. I think it's Dorothy Park. But it is indeed Dorothy Parker. And with that, Smoothie, we reveal the first three letters of the phrase. If you can give it to me now, you move on to the finals to face either Chaz or Chris K 42. Is it basic training? Yes, it is indeed. It is basic training. Smoothie takes out Maiden on board number 1. So, congratulations, Smoothie. Moving on to the finals. And that means you will face either Chris or Chaz. So let's pull up board number 2. And already off of board number 2 is number 1 and number 8. Yep, that was the $1 million chance of a lifetime game, Chris. What do you get in computer camp? You get basic training. Somehow I kind of had it in both of them. I didn't know how. All right, so Chaz, you here? You ready? 2 against 1. Because Chaz, you have control of the board. So we're going to wait and see if Chaz is here. Whoever gets this one will go on to face Smoothie on the final board. All right, Chaz, you have any number but number 1 and number 8. We're going to start with number 3. And let's see what we have. Hey, Mark, welcome back. So remember, it is a race to answer the question. What animal is Mushaka, the mount of the elephant-headed Indian god Ganesha? What type of animal is Mushaka, the mount of the elephant-headed Indian god Ganesha? What type of animal is Mushaka, the mount of the elephant-headed Indian god Ganesha? Can't give you rat. Can I give you rat, Chris? There you go. Mushaka is officially a mouse. It is not a rat. I couldn't give you rat on that one. Alright, Chris, you are in control of the board. Which number would you like? Number 10. And for you, Chris and Chaz, both of you. By what more common name do gardeners know the plant that is called Antihyranum? By what more common name do gardeners know the plant called Antihyranum? Oh, I just realized what it is. My feet are killing me. I had the sneakers on even though I've been inside all day. Chris in with the Snapdragon. Antihyranum is indeed the Snapdragon. All right, Chris. Haven't had anything cleared off yet. What number would you like to try next? Oh, just a little slow on that one, Chaz. A little slow. Number 11. I think this is one of my favorite questions. I don't think I've ever used it, but I've had this question like on the back of my tongue for like the entire game. What job did Christopher Walken have with the Terrell Jacobs Circus when he took a break from acting school in 1961? What job did Christopher Walken have with the Terrell Jacobs Circus when he took a break from acting school in 1961? Correct, Chris. He was indeed a lion tamer. Queef Inspector. Doesn't work on this game with there's no Q and U's on the board. Yes, believe it or not, Christopher Walken did take a job as a lion tamer. All right, Chris. You are still in control. No letters off the board yet. Number 5. I was waiting for Chris to say you needed more cowbell, Chaz. Uh-oh, science question. Ooh, hurry. What is the name of the upper mantle sphere of the Earth where the tectonic plates float and is known as the weak sphere? What is the name of the upper mantle sphere of the Earth where tectonic plates float and is known as the weak sphere? Bear with me 1 minute, guys. Okay. I had to see what she left me in there. Not the lithosphere. It is indeed the asthenosphere. I think that's how you say it, the asthenosphere. All right, so Chris still in control. Sometimes you got to guess early, Chaz, when you know you got the slow internet, or as we like to say with Nerdy, you're borrowing McDonald's Wi-Fi. Number 6. And I need a specific answer for this one. Damn, 10 hours. Wow. Under which French leader did France establish protectorates in Vietnam and Cambodia? Under which French leader did France establish protectorates in Vietnam and Cambodia? And I need a specific answer to this one. And you guys will understand why we need specific ones here on this one as soon as it's given. Under which French leader did France establish protectorates in Vietnam and Cambodia? Oh, French fry. He goes well with French onion. Nope, not Louis the 16th. Waiting to see Chad can get a guess in. Just remember, Chris, there is no limit. If you miss, you can keep guessing. Under which French leader did France establish protectorates in Vietnam and Cambodia? Nope, not for Francois du Cambodge. With that, we got one guess from each of them. We start the timer. And the timer turns red. Believe it or not, it was actually not under a king. It was under Napoleon III. It was under Napoleon III that they established protectorates in Vietnam and Cambodia. So no answer on that one, which means, Chris, you are still in control of the board. Which number would you like us to try, my friend? All right, I think the hat has to come off for a while. Ow. Now, we'll keep the bow tie on. All right, Chris going to go with number 4. Chris playing the evil route and going to try to get them all at one time. What profession was that of mathematician Blaise Pascal's father? What profession was that of mathematician Blaise Pascal's father? Well, I appreciate that, Louis. That's a first I've ever heard. Really? Tom Hanks? Nope, not a judge, Chris. What profession was that of mathematician Blaise Pascal's father? Not a judge, Chaz. Both going with the judge. With that, we start the timer now. There we go. Chris in first. Tax officer or tax collector? I would have taken either or. Close enough. Porn star. Somehow I don't think so quite, Dave. All right, Chris. You are still in control, my friend. Which one would you like next? This may end up being the last game, folks, because it's getting to be 11-11. And I may not be able to squeeze another one in. So what we'll do is we will go through a few more of the ABBAs. I may have to postpone it, Duber. I may have to postpone it. Because like I said, I was hoping to have this one done before 11 hit, and we didn't quite make it. So we may have to postpone that one. So you guys make sure you send me a PSN message, and what I will probably try to do is set it up for Saturday. That'll be my goal. Yeah, like I said, if I'd gotten this one in before 11, then yeah, it would have been tonight. Because I know there's no way I'm going to get the one I wanted to run done by 11 o'clock or by midnight. In what Shakespearean play would you find Portia, Nerissa, and Jessica? Yeah, actually HBK did. And what he got was, if I put the right number down, was it 258 or 253? Let's see if correct, Chris. It was indeed the Merchant of Venice. There we go. Thank you, Mark. I don't know why I just put a hashtag on there. I goofed. All right. So, Chris, we're going to reveal the first set of letters for you. And we have a B-A-R. B-A-R. I'm probably going to keep that one in just for the fun of it. I'm probably going to keep that one in for the fun of it. No guess. Number 7. And I got a feeling this one is going to give it away. I got a feeling. Because somebody's getting two more boxes off the wall. Off the wall. I can't even speak English right now. The capital city is Juba. What country are we looking for? The capital city is Juba. What country are we looking for? Thank you, Maiden. Like I said, I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. I hope everybody had fun. Correct, Chris. It is indeed South Sudan. And my guess is you should be able to get this one right now. I think Chris should be able to come up with what this one is. Is it a barrel of monkeys? Of course it is. It is indeed a barrel of monkeys. So congratulations, Chris. You have taken board number 2, which means the finals for tonight, for the last game, will be GQ Smooth and his better half hiding in the background against the Mr. Speed Demon of the Internet, Chris K42. Alright, well, I got a few people here. We're going to try to get in the last of the ABBA Awards. Now, we're going to start, we're basically going to flip back and forth between some of the higher ones and some of the lower ones. And the first one that I had was the Liz Wist Philanthropy Award. And basically what I chose were 5 streamers who have basically just given away stuff for various reasons, for various purposes, or just for the fun of it. As you guys know, I pretty much give something away almost every episode. Like I said, today being the 2-year anniversary is a little different because we're basically resetting the clock, so to speak. The Philanthropy Award, it belongs to one of these 5 streamers who have given away quite a few things in their past. The Defective Head Meat Institute, The Faux Show, Fuzzy and Pooh, Moneymaker, and Nerdy Effect. They haven't had to give it, they just do it for the fun of it. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's find out who is the ABBA winning Wits Philanthropy Award. And the winner is Moneymaker. And the reason I picked Moneymaker was because not too long ago, he put some serious stuff up. There was the Derek Thomas football. There was the computer. There was the, oh, good Lord. He has given away a ton of stuff. It could have been any one of the 5 because they have all done quite a bit in that regard. But I had to go with Moneymaker for the ABBA award winner for the Wits Philanthropy Award. All right, next on the list is the best documentary. One of those lesser ones, and it was kind of like I only really had 2 choices. I probably could have found some more, but it was really tough. And we had Nerdy News and Riff Raff's Rants. This is why Riff Raff actually didn't make the rant list, because his stuff is more discussing modern day issues. And again, he is almost a brand new streamer. He's only done about 9 or 10 total. But these were the 2 that pretty much came to mind that I have watched pretty regularly in regards to real life issues that have occurred. And everybody knows about Nerdy News. If you need to know something on the nerd side of the news, Nerdy is the one you talk to. Ladies and gentlemen, the best documentary, stream, or segment. Riff Raff, yep, like I said, almost brand new. He's only been doing it for about a month and a half, if that. And I had to go with Riff Raff because, well, like I said, it's documentary. So he basically discussed the news of the day, the happenings of the day, and he keeps it pretty current. I mean, everything he has done on his rant episodes, or his discussion episodes, as I like to prefer them, has pretty much been up to date. So it was kind of a toss-up because, like I said, there weren't many that I could use on the documentary side. Hopefully that'll change down the road. So if you're watching and you're a streamer, there's a niche that needs to be filled. There really is. Next we have, I think we did best choreography already, haven't we? I can't remember if we've done best choreography or not. But we'll go with it. Best choreography. No, actually, I know we did that one already. That was a Dr. Jekyll one. We already did that one. All right. Then we go to, let's go to Best Actor. We're going to go to Best Actor. And for 2017, there were 4 choices I had. And basically what I was looking for specifically were people that were different. They were out of the ordinary. They weren't just themselves sitting there. Or they worked with what they had. For the 4 finalists for the Best Actor Award, for the Best Actor ABBA, we had Nerdy Effect, Dr. Jekyll, I misspelled it, Mayor Furburger, and Spaceman Steve. And like I said, the reason I picked these 4 is because they basically step outside the comfort zone and just sitting on front of the TV and talking to you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Best Actor for 2017 I will tell you, any of the four deserve it. Yep. Let's try that again. I knew that was going to happen. Come here. That I got them all, but I missed. The best actor for 2017, Spaceman Steve. It actually went to Spaceman Steve because he is literally a one-man show. Dr. Jekyll was really close. So it literally came down to Steve and Spaceman and Dr. Jekyll on that one. Yeah, that's who it came down to. All right, so let's see what we have left. We've done documentary. We have done best actor. Best performance artist. It came down to only two really choices. There are only two performance artists that have ever been around. It was either Mayor Furberger or Chaz. There wasn't really anybody else that qualified. So this one was pretty much a runaway. This one was pretty much a runaway. It was Mayor Furberger. Mayor Furberger. Blech, I cannot speak. Mayor Furberger for Best Performance Art. All right, let's see. So we took care of documentary. We have taken care of best choreography. Which leaves us, and we have taken care of the Wits Award. Which leaves us three left. And we're going to stick a step over to best character. We're going to step to best character. And for this, it was male or female. We have Dr. Jekyll, Grandma Knick-Knack, Mayor Furberger, Spaceman Steve, or Timothy Finkelbottom. So we had 5 characters that we chose. That was the one rule. It could not be anybody that actually portrayed themselves. So I wouldn't have qualified. Nerdy wouldn't have qualified. Moneymaker, Ron Mexico. If you had portrayed yourself, it would not have counted. Ladies and gentlemen, the best character on the Wits syndicated network to win an ABBA is Spaceman Steve again. Spaceman Steve with 3 of them now. He had best character, best actor, and best special effects. So it was literally this year. It was a 2-horse race all the way through for those 2. So with that, what are we down to? We are down to best actress and the Edward Nygma Award. And we are going to do the Edward Nygma Award because there's a reason I'm doing this one now. This one is based on the Wits show. We basically picked 4 shows. Hey, Iowa, how we doing? That have had trivia contests of some sort. Whether it's something that we have done, whether it's something they've made up on their own. and if it's something we've done and they've borrowed, or if it's something they've done on their own. We have the DHMI, Defective Head Meat Institute, who actually did one of my all-time favorite 4-letter word puzzles. If you haven't seen it, go look it up. It's basically UCK, F blank CK, FU blank K, and FUC blank. And everybody pretty much used the 4-letter word, and they were wrong, and I saw it coming. Then we have Fuzzy and Pooh, who have had their who have been doing off and on their Race to 21 trivia. They are basically my trivia sister channel, so to speak. They are going to be picking that back up a little in May. I don't know how often he's going to do it, but Fuzzy says they're going to be doing that in May. Then we have the Nerdy Effect, who has borrowed a couple of our list ideas, or a couple of our lists, to do one of their own. And then finally, Twisted Sense, who is getting in the Enigma Award for the, what was it called? The Who Am I contest, Twisted? It is music trivia galore. He plays a song, has you guys race to name the artist and the band, and the song. And for the Edward Nygma Award, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Edward Nygma ABBA is Twisted Sense. Twisted Sense with his Who Is It Wednesday. And the reason I picked Twisted is because it actually came down to Twisted and Fuzzy. Fuzzy's was a short-term thing. He is bringing it back. But Twisted pretty much has run with it every Wednesday since he has been on. I want to say he's been running with it for like 2.5 months. Maybe a little longer. So congratulations, Twisted. You have claimed the Edward Nygma ABBA Award. Basically, and Mr. Dubs almost made it on here, but I haven't actually seen Mr. Dubs do a pub quiz in a while. So that's about the only reason he didn't make it onto this. These were ones that I actually went in and looked for and to see if they were doing it. So, Twisted Sense, with his very first ever ABBA. Congratulations, my friend. And then we are up to Best Actress. And for the Best Actress Award, the 5 that were chosen were 5 people who are regularly on the screen. Where we have the supporting actress, these were 5 that weren't on the screen that often. They would show up on occasion. These 5 are on there regularly. They make regular appearances on the show. Mrs. GQ Smooth, regularly on the Faux Show. Nikki D. Lovey with her baby calendar. Nurse Enema on the Defective Head Meat Institute. Pooh in the Pooh Parlor and in the Cozy Den with Fuzzy. And Sister Barbara on Public Access Channel 66. And the reason they're also in here, there were a couple of others that I wanted to put in. Pool Table Lady, I thought about putting her in, but I didn't know she fit in the actress category. That's why I put them in the couple category. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Best Actress ABBA goes to Nikki D. Lovely, like there was ever any doubt among those 5. Grandma Knick Knack, Nikisha, Nick, who's the one I'm forgetting? There's one I'm forgetting now. But there was no way I could not put Nikki D. Lovely as the 2017 ABBA Award winner. That was probably the easiest choice I had this year. So, ladies, you got to step it up and compete with Nikki for next year. Well, make sure you let her know, Bam Bam. Let her know that she is our ABBA award-winning Best Actress for 2016-2017. All right, and we are going to save the best series till after the finals. We are going to save the best series till after the finals, as we are in the last game, the last contest. It is Faux Show versus Chris K 42 in the final game of our 2-year anniversary. So with that, Smoothie, as you took board 1, you have first choice of the numbers. The numbers already off the board are number 4 and number 6. And yeah, I'm going to go back and I'm basically going to take this entire thing and I'm going to try to get it to do an auto show, and we'll put it up on Instagram so everybody can see who our actual winners are. Alright, Smoothie starting us off with number 11. It's the 2-on-1. The Smoothies versus Mr. Speedy Chris K 42 in the finals. So yeah, Bam Bam, like I said, let her know she won it. And like I said, I think I might do what Maiden says. I might do the certificate things. We'll see. All right, show. Have yourself a good one, my friend. According to Aztec mythology, how many worlds did their gods destroy in fits of rage and temper? According to Aztec mythology, how many worlds did the Aztec gods destroy in fits of rage and temper? So we're waiting on Smith, Smoothie, and Chris. Chris says 8. It is not 8. Smoothie says it is 5, and it is indeed 5. Officially, we are supposedly on the 6th Earth, and I think according to mythology, when the Aztec gods destroyed this one, that's it. There will be no more coming back, according to Aztec mythology. All right, Smoothie, you are still in control, my friend. Oh, Chris, you got a challenge on your hands all of a sudden? Let's find out. They killed your beer fridge. Who killed your beer fridge? No, Twisted. It is Chris and Faux Show in the finals. This is basically the finals. This is the last game of the night. We were going to do one extra one afterwards with everybody that won, but the Press Your Luck game kind of killed us early, and it basically set me back by about an hour. Yeah, this is the NHL finals for the trivia night. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to take the 5 winners. We'll probably take the one from Tuesday, so it's a full 6. And then we're going to pair them up in teams of 3 if they're available. So that's what I think we're going to aim for. Legend states that a terrible disaster will befall England if these animals are not present in the Tower of London. Legend states that a terrible disaster will befall England if these animals are not present at the Tower of London. Correct, Chris. Chris in with that one. It is indeed the ravens. There are basically two ravens that are kept, quote unquote, as pets. And it's basically said if they are removed. Yeah, that's my plan, Walrus. That's my plan at the moment. But what I'm going to do is I'll basically the winners. I will IM you guys on live for PlayStation or on YouTube, one of the two, and see if everybody's available. Just to make sure. All right, Chris with number 1. And I need an exact spelling on this one. There's a reason I need an exact spelling on it. Although I don't think this one will be that hard. It is now officially called the IQ test. That's the official name for it. But when it was first designed by Charles Spearman, what did the IQ in IQ test officially stand for? You know it as the IQ test. That is literally its official name nowadays. But when it was first designed by Charles Spearman, what did the IQ in IQ test stand for? Correct, Smoothie. It is indeed the intelligence quotient. And the reason I needed an exact spelling is because intelligent quotient is not the same thing. And I have known people that will actually call it the intelligent quotient. So Smoothie in control of the board. I just got it, Daniel. I will take care of it right after, either right after the broadcast or as soon as I put the tablet up, take the tablet with me up to bed. One of the two. All right, Smoothie. Which number would you like now, my friend? Number 3. Number 3 is the munchies. See, now you need to do that on Air Twist, and then you can be in the kitchen, the food category next year. Because basically, when I'm not playing games, I'm literally going through streamers and watching and seeing what they're doing. If you have dry, delicate, and pointed wit, I wonder who that might be. That would be a few people. You are said to possess what Attic spice is known as Attic blank. If you have dry, delicate, and pointed wit, you are said to possess what Attic spice? It is called Attic blank. you have dry, delicate, and pointed wit, you are said to possess Chris in first. It is indeed Attic salt. It is if you have a very dry wit, you are said to have Attic salt. I learned that one actually from my mom. She basically told me that one day, and I'm like, I have what? And she said, yeah, basically because you have a weird sense of humor. Very dry, very droll, very to the point. But what did I know? I was a kid at the time. All right, Chris, whenever you are ready, you get to choose the next number off the board. Yeah, I know you got a low battery. You should be charging. Why you're not charging, I do not know. So what we're going to do is we're going to, while we're doing this, oh, wrong button. Number 9. Number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9 is... Oh, see, I found my roller stick, so I can beat GQ over the head for leaving PlayStation. Who is considered the father of the United Nations and won the Nobel Peace Prize in 1945? Who is considered the father of the United Nations and won the Nobel Peace Prize in 1945? Smoothie in first. That one was close. It was indeed Cordell Hull. Smoothie takes that one. And Smoothie, you get to choose the next number off the board. Oh wow, none of the squares are going to be coming off with the next number. Wow. Usually there's one by now. There's usually one off by now, but apparently not. Number 5.
And now, here is America's #1 clock watcher, Bud Dyer.
Well, let me wait till the question finishes coming up, or I'm going to read faster than the question. Oh, long question. I forgot I have a few of these in here. I really did. Some of them take a while to come up. Some U.S. states have given themselves more than one nickname. So you probably know this state better by another nickname. Which state refers to itself as the arsenal of the nation? Which U.S. state refers to itself as the arsenal of the nation? So you got a 1 in 50 chance even if you just type in a guess. Oh, Chris on the ball. It is indeed Connecticut. It is indeed Connecticut. So, Chris, you get to choose the next number off the board. This has actually been back and forth. This has been back and forth. The question is, whose strategy is going to pay off? Whose strategy is going to pay off with the number choices? Number 10. So we're going to be pulling one set of letters off the board. Which 1972 musical was set in Berlin during the Weimar Republic just prior to the rise of the Nazis? Which 1972 musical was set in Berlin during the Weimar Republic? Oh, Smoothie on the button. It is the Cabaret. It is Cabaret. And with that, Smoothie, we're going to reveal for you the first set of letters on the board. W-A-I. Is that enough to help you solve it? Are you going to have to pick another number? We got number 2, number 7, and number 8 left. Smoothie going straight for the number, doesn't know what it is yet. Smoothie and Mrs. Smoothie giving Chris a run for his money on this one. Complete the following proverb. All cats are gray in the white. Complete the proverb. All cats are gray in the white. Chris, nailing it. All cats are gray in the dark. Oh, that was close. That was close. Oh, only one letter to help you out, Chris. You think you know it, or you think you're going to need to take another number off the board? This has literally been back and forth. It's like Smoothie gets one, Chris gets one. Smoothie gets one, Chris gets one. All right, Chris going for number 7. All cats are gray and lies in the queef. Yeah, but Alexa can't type. Smoothie, if you got a robot typing, I want it. This British ship was launched in 1906, and its name became synonymous for all modern battleships. This British ship was launched in 1906, and its name became synonymous for all modern battleships. Smoothie in first. It is indeed the HMS Dreadnought with some caps on there for good measure. All right, Smoothie, 2 more off the board. You can either guess or you can take a chance on the last number. Or you can do both. They have not had time to cheat. Joe, they've been throwing answers out pretty damn fast for this last one. Oh, you don't know it, Smoothie, which means the game comes down to this last question. Ladies and gentlemen, to determine our final winner, I thought you might have gotten it on this one, Smoothie. I thought you might have gotten it with those middle 2. I think Chris knows it. I got a feeling Chris knows it. John Napier in 1614 was credited for discovering what mathematical function? John Napier in 1614 was credited for discovering what mathematical function? Smoothie in first. It is indeed. John Napier discovered logarithms. All right, Smoothie. All you got to do is type it out without misspelling it. Oh, Chris goes down. What is our mystical, magical phrase? So we have 5 of our 6 finalists. It is dun, 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 the Blue Hawaiian. So we have 5 of our 6 finalists for our champions. Duber, Showcase, Mark 412, Red Walrus, GQ Smooth, and we will be adding the last finalist Tuesday. And you guys know what Tuesday is. So if you want to be one of the finalists, you got to be willing to play the math. What's the main ingredient? Curacao. Curacao is the main ingredient. All right, Smoothie, we got one more thing for you to take care of. Hey, it's whoever was behind the yeah, we got one more slot we gotta fill up because we got 5 of the 6, and then I will tell you guys which game we will be doing. All right, Smoothie, you got to pick one of the 4 rows and we will remove a bad number. And basically, the Saturday game, exactly. Well, you got to remove one of the bad ones first, Smoothie. Because you won the game, you get to take one wrong number off first. So, which row would you like me to pull a bad one from? The countdown will decide who is number 6. Now see? Oop, wrong button. a good thing you let me pick a number because I'd already decided which number was coming off. So we know the combination is 6938, or is not 6938, Smoothie. What 4-digit number would you like us to try? Yes, Duber, there will be one prize for somebody in the 6 finalists. And I am not telling you which one it is. It was one I was going to do for a vault prize, but it kind of got elevated to the 2-year anniversary prize. All right, Smoothie. What 4-digit number would you like to try? And then when we're done, we're going to reveal our series winner. 6928, ladies and gentlemen, is the combination to the vault. 6928. Whoop. Hey, Jeff. No, it is not 6928, but we have taken 5 numbers off the vault tonight. So we have made some serious progress this evening. Now I got to go back and remember which games actually got used and which ones didn't. But before we go, it is time to reveal the final ABBA award winner. We saved the best for last. We went with the best series. And as you can see, these were the 5 that made the final cut. No, we're getting ready to wrap it up, Jeff. We were basically going for an 11-hour stream. We're right at it. Best series. Is it the Defective Head Meat Institute, The Nerdy Effect, Public Access 66, The Faux Show, or Moneymaker 254? One of these 5, ladies and gentlemen, is our best series ABBA award winner. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Are we ready? Where's my cheers? There we go. The best series on the Listwit syndicated network of all 2016 and 2017 is the Defective Head Meat Institute. So congratulations, Dr. Jekyll. You deserved it. It was more, Dr. Jekyll got beat in 2 categories, both of the actor and the sound effects and the character, but it's the whole package that brought it together. It is Dr. Jekyll, Patient 217, Nurse Enema, Roachman, Newsy McNurson, Onion Balls, Mini Dr. Jekyll, the whole 9 yards. So congratulations, Dr. Jekyll and the Defective Head Meat Institute. You are our 2017 ABBA Award winning episode. So ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys. It is 12:01. We hit it right on the dot, or right very close to it. Bubbles put us at 12:01. We're going to go about a minute and a half over. And I want to thank those of you that called, those of you that participated. I hope you guys had as much fun over the past 2 years as I have had putting these shows together and giving them to you and giving you prizes and the whole kit and caboodle. But with that, we are going to be wrapping things up. And we are going to wish you guys a good night. And just think, starting Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen, we start year number 3. Not season 1, not season 2. It's one long season. Year number 3 starts this Tuesday. Maybe Wednesday, because I got work to do Tuesday night. Cannot forget that. So, ladies and gentlemen, as always, we always wrap up by saying the exact same thing. You can work this out all you want. You got to work this out. And then there are 3 simple words we have around here. Watch, play, win. How much more simple can it be? Ladies and gentlemen, with that, I want to thank you guys for 2 years of fun. And we will see you guys this week.
Text to speech unavailable.